AOC will make MS-13 great again.
Why MS-13?
Because that's who she rolls with. That's her hood.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a lot of MS-13 in New York City.
Nah, that's not where she's from. Her genes trade.
That is where she's from. That's where she grew up. What are you talking about?
Whatever she's from, South American or some shit.
No, she's from New York. New York City, pal.
Nah, that's not true, buddy.
It is true, buddy.
Not at all. Not even close.
You're not very smart. You're not very bright, are you? You're not very bright.
I bet she's like a second-generation American.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, she is, buddy. Look at her last name. That's not an American last name.
You sound not American yourself, sir.
Well, I'm 100% American, so how are you going to tell me?
100% American. Yeah,
like I'm Native American, bro.
You sound like you're from south of the border, too.
South of the border? That's the people you roll with, bro. How are you talking about them bad?
You have no idea who I roll with.
Why are you talking about them bad, bro? That's who AOC rolls with.
You are amazing.
You know that's true.
You people are amazing. How old are you?
We would let all the MS-13 gang members in here, and our country would follow with the members too, bro. Shit would be lit, though, you know?
How old are you?
I'm old enough to fuck you.
How old are you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Just a child.
I'm old enough to fuck.
Why? Why do you want to come up?
I don't know.
You ready to argue?
No, I just wanted to let you know that I was a part of, well, I wasn't a part of it. I wasn't the main, but there are people that go around part of a Yahtzee group that have been mass doxing people, and they essentially like cyber stalk them. And you don't really know that it's happening because they're covert for like months. Okay. So I just thought I'd let you and your community know it happened to me. And to just be careful, like not putting, I know you don't care, but like people putting like sensitive information up on screen or anything like that.
Sure.
Just be careful.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes, everybody be careful. Thank you. Not everybody cares, but a lot of people do. So
yeah, I don't know if people like know, like when they get hired that oftentimes in paperwork and stuff, you sign like media literacy contracts. So, we know what the rhetoric is in America, and you can, be fired for being pro-Palestine. So just be mindful.
Oh, stop.
You can.
No. Most states are right-to-work states now, and they can fire you for whatever they want, but they don't have to even tell you why.
Yeah, but I'm just, I'm telling people, like, I don't know, like you have older people on your live who may not understand what media literacy means in a contract.
Okay, I don't think it's being pro-Palestinian. I don't think that corporations or businesses would get that far or that deep into politics in order to harm whatever consumer base they have.
Yeah, if you work in like a school system, if you're public facing, if you work for the American government, people work for the IRS, things like that. I'm just...
the federal government, possibly right now with Donald Trump at the head, that might be possibly true, but with his Schedule F that he instituted, but I don't necessarily think that's normally true.
Yeah. I like your background picture.
It's supposed to be a trigger. I got the first guy, but I think the guy was a kid. I keep forgetting to check my 18 and over box.
Yeah, that's who led the mass harassment campaign in my group. It was actually a child. No, it was a child. AOC, oh no, not AOC. And me and AOC probably agree on half of the shit that we talk about.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think it's interesting. Somebody yesterday or the day before said something about AOC not being sufficient to run because she's moderated herself too much. Because she did come in on fire, right? Remember when the squad came in and they wanted to change the world? And then she became moderated and she started getting more positions. Nancy Pelosi started talking to her. She mattered a little bit more. I don't think that she changed her positions. I just think she learned how to be a better politician.
Yeah, I think I feel about AOC the way I feel about Bernie a little bit, and that and the way I feel about some American Democrats is that they just sort of work within the systems that they're presented, right? Like cops, they probably get into their line of work because they do want to genuinely do good. Then they get in there and they find out, holy shit, this job is not what I thought it would be. And so I think it's similar like that with American politicians too. I think they think that they're going to change the world, but in order to do change in the American political system, you have to become a part of the American political system. I do think that she would be far better than anyone that I could ever hope to run.
I think that's probably necessary in politics. The thing that I would look at that for would be lawyers. I think lawyers come out of law school wanting to change the world, thinking that they're going to save everybody or convict all the the guilty people or whatever, but then they find out that they just end up doing paperwork most of the time. I think that's what happens. Lawyers are the worst, I think.
Lawyers aren't that bad. They're cool.
Oh, I don't think they're bad. I'm just saying that I think that they're bright-eyed when they come out of law school, and then they get dejected over time because they realize that all of their grand ideals end up getting squashed in the actual system itself.
Okay, who's worse? What's worse, a cop or a lawyer?
I think a lot of cops like to beat the shit out of people, and they become a cop to beat the shit out of people. What? Robot? What?
I said, fuck you, Mojo. It's definitely not true.
Okay.
Someone's a cop. Someone's a little piggy, huh?
Damn.
I mean, I'm telling you.
I wouldn't put that out there. I can see half your face. I don't know if you were aware of what we were talking about earlier, but he's everybody. He's a firefighter. He's not a cop.
Oh, I'm not afraid.
Yeah, but then they start putting like bags of poop on your door that are lit on fire.
Wait, that's like a kid thing to do against your neighbor because they yelled at you for walking on their lawn.
Hey, listen, the majority of these like doxing campaigns are led by like 18-year-old groypers.
I wonder if they enjoy the inside of a cell. I mean, shit's illegal.
I got liberals.
It is illegal.
Liberals. I had a bunch of conservatives yesterday. That was kind of nice. Actually, even Devo came in and was being rational.
I know. I thought. Remember how we were talking about invasion of the pod people the other day? Just saying.
I wasn't.
And this here is Mojo's day.
Must have been you and your gummy bears.
You were there. You were there. I was on your live. We were talking about it.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, it's a possibility. I mean, I sit here and play my game, so I don't pay attention to you fuckers most of the time.
Yeah, this isn't Mojo's day. It's 2026. We're complaining about flock cameras fucking recording us. Like every damn house on this block has a goddamn camera. Multiples of them.
Yeah, that's normal. Ring cameras or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can't get away with lighting shit on somebody's front porch no more. You're going to get caught.
Unless you got a good disguise on or hide your face pretty well. But that was interesting. There were a couple things that happened on my street, and the local police did come talk to all the neighbors, and everybody gave them access to their Ring cameras or the videos off their Ring cameras, and they were able to track the dude down like to exactly where they came from, where they stopped, and where they went to afterwards. And that's pretty wild. Even in a small town, they can do that shit now.
I mean, but can they compel you to give them your Ring camera stuff?
No.
I mean, okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, no, they can't compel you. They'll come ask you, but usually, especially if it's in your own neighborhood, people will give up the video because they want to be and feel protected.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on the severity of the crime. Like what happened to the Democratic lawmakers up in Minnesota. Like,
yes,
they got subpoenas for everybody's fucking cameras.
Oh, were they able to get them through? Like nobody fought them?
Yeah, as far as I know, nobody fought them. Most people gave up their recordings and stuff.
I'd be willing to bet that
night.
they can't compel. I'd be willing to bet they can't compel people to give up their video.
Well, can they compel you to be an eyewitness, though? I mean, like, I was just thinking, like, could they compel you to testify if you're an eyewitness? Because if they can do that, I could see you could make an argument to compel for the video.
I know personally that there have been businesses that have been compelled by court order, like subpoenas for their recordings, but this was like traffic violations or collisions, hit and runs, stuff like that. So it definitely happens, but I'm not sure on like a private scale, like somebody's house camera.
I'm gonna look it up. That's interesting because one of my favorite things to talk about is liberty versus security.
That's one of your favorite things to talk about?
It is, Mojo. And my second favorite thing is what a great host you are.
Yeah, somebody grumpy. Jeez, spending too long on that game.
I don't know how were you able to make the libertarians so angry with you? I don't understand.
With me?
Yeah.
Libertarians hate everybody.
Are they angry with me?
Well, they still trash talk you. And now with the DSA, now every time they talk about DSA, they talk about communism, and they bring up, your name will be brought up.
Oh. Because I am the Marxist on TikTok that makes the most fucking sense.
Oh my god. OMG.
Be up here.
Because you're vegetarian.
V will come up here and say, "Put them on the wall," and they like you people because then you guys are showing them your true colors, and they can say, "Look, they're just evil people, and they want to put people on the wall and put them in gulags and stuff." And I say I won't do that. I say I want to do it better and different. And so I'm this rare breed of Marxist that wants to change the system in the same way, but with different tactics.
Yeah, they're walking confirmation biases. We already know that authoritarian communism, like under Stalin, was putting everybody up on the wall they didn't like. So when they come in here and say that shit, just confirming like the whole Red Scare shit all over again.
Yeah. And B, you just confirm it for them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say I'm uniting you guys. I'm uniting the red MAGA and blue MAGA. Yeah, I'm uniting red and blue MAGA together.
Oh,
you guys are brethren. You need to
Mojo's blue MAGA because Mojo supports Donald Trump. Yeah, that's it.
Well, if you think of the psychology about it, they look at you and they say, "Oh, he's bad," but then they look at somebody like me and they're like, "Holy fuck, that is what America's going to turn into? Oh hell no, I might as well just move to the Mojo direction." So it's real praxis, man.
Oh, okay. Whatever you have to tell yourself to feel better.
I feel no shame about wanting to put people who are PDF files or who are not good people to scrutiny. No shame about it.
Yeah, I know. The problem is that you get to decide who good people are.
No, not at all. That's not what a vanguard party is.
That's why I enjoy the current system. You don't get to decide. A jury of their peers gets to decide. And a judge would have to enact that punishment, not the jury.
No money gets to decide, robot, and you being in law enforcement should know that above anything else. It is why we currently have a billionaire president who is a PDF file walking free. So we're both
wait, that's just dumb. See, you make it harder for people like me running around saying that Donald Trump is a PDF file without any evidence whatsoever. That's just a ridiculous.
A 13-year-old girl came forward and said that she got smacked up by him because of what she did to him, and she bit
Bribery
down.
is a felony that goes two ways, not just for the person that would try to pay me. It'd be a felony for me
She's
to
13
accept
years
it.
old. A 13-year-old girl is a child.
Yeah, but I wouldn't let Donald Trump pay me off or anybody else, because again, that's a felony.
She's 13-year-old child. And it was settled, I believe, no, this one may not have been settled out of court. There's so many cases that I'm just honestly getting lost, but yeah, I'm not going to sit here and judge a 13-year-old child, bro. That's weird. I'm just going to call it as I see it.
It's pretty weird that you would accept a child at face value without questioning them. And you have kids, right?
No, what children, yes, I do have kids, and that's why I would believe a child over an adult.
No, that's crazy.
You would not believe a 13-year-old girl who said,
no.
That's wild. See, I mean, Believe All Women is never really about believing women at face value. It's just about not completely denying their story the moment they say it, which is what you're doing right now. See, a rational person would say it's plausible that it's true, but it's plausible that it's not true.
I have not denied anything. You're the one who's accepted at face value without question.
So all of those kids who say that my teacher diddled me, my neighbor diddled me, my uncle diddled me, you immediately, your gut punch reaction is to disbelieve them.
My gut punch reaction was the exact reaction I gave you. Show me the evidence. Show me something more than just what a child says. Show me something more than just what a person says. I need more.
Okay, so then someone who, walks down the street and says I was robbed, you're going to be like, I know you weren't robbed. You're obviously lying about it to get attention. Show me the evidence.
That's exactly what I said.
That's wild.
That's exactly what I said. Boy, the hyperbole that comes out of your mouth is amazing.
It's not hyperbole. That's
exactly what it is.
People get robbed every day. That's not, hyperbole is like something that couldn't happen or is rare. Right?
Hyperbole is taking somebody's statement and turning it into something more fantastical than it ever was intended to be. That's hyperbole.
Well, that was your statement, though. Your statement was that you don't believe them. So I turned it around into a different scenario that is also common.
No, my statement was that I need more evidence. That was my statement.
Would you say that again about somebody who claimed to have been robbed?
I'm going to say that about any crime. I need more evidence than just somebody's testimony.
Is this what you tell women who you're close to who may have confided in sexual assaults to you?
I said, let's go see if we can... Did I say a word?
When you laughed.
Yeah, see, this is the hyperbole I'm talking about. It's ridiculous. This is why you're so ridiculous in a debate. You do active damage every time you open it.
How is that active damage? I think the women in the chat would probably agree with me.
You make us all look ridiculous.
I don't try to.
Wow, did you just make an emotional appeal to all the other women? Are you saying that they wouldn't have their own?
No, they understand. Just like a Palestinian would understand what it's like to live under JS resistance. Just like a BLK person would understand what it's like to be harassed by the cops. So I'm just making an appeal to people having a better understanding, a worldview that you could never have access to because you're not a woman. Just like I could never have access to what it's like to live in fucking
So are you saying that trans
Texas
women aren't
or wherever
women?
the heck you live?
Are you saying that trans women are not women?
I never said that. What?
But you did. You said I could never understand that. Did you just assume
Are you a trans woman? Are you a trans woman?
Did you just assume my gender?
I apologize. Are you a trans woman?
You are incredible. You assumed my gender and then said I would never understand it. find that highly offensive, B.
Are you a trans woman? I'm asking you right now. Clarify your pronouns.
You should have done that ahead of time. Don't you understand that?
I don't, actually.
Yeah, of course you don't, because you don't give a shit about anybody or anything.
I do. It's why I'm a communist.
No, you just want to kill people. Bad
Not
Brothers,
at all.
can I get your age and who you voted for? Bad Brothers.
Voted for Trump.
We can't hear you, my friend.
I said I was. Hello, can you hear me now?
Sort of.
Yeah, that's better.
I said I was 31 and voted for Trump.
All right, that's much better. Do you still support Trump?
Not really, because he's not deporting enough people. But maybe if he gets back to that.
Is B up here a bad person?
I mean, it sounds like it. She said she's a communist. She should take a helicopter ride.
To where?
I don't know. Go look up where Pinochet took him.
Oh, okay.
They got free helicopter rides? Really?
Random death threats on the internet. Cool. Good for you, bro. You're so edgy.
I mean, if he wanted to show his actual colors, he would have said, do you want to take a train ride? Go camping.
Yes, let's use the same racial slur that was used against a Ukrainian. Sorry, not racial slur, ethnic slur.
No. I think you missed what he was saying.
The Ukrainian unaliving was on a bus, not a train.
Oh.
I mean, I see it as an act of mercy. Communists have starved millions of people.
Yeah, so have capitalists, buddy. So have capitalists.
Oh, actually, we solved the famine problem, buddy.
How did you solve the famine problem?
You solved the famine.
I don't know when's the last time we had a famine since the Industrial Revolution.
Did you at least call the Red Cross with your revelation? Like, they would love to hear from you right now.
When's the last time we had a famine in the Western Hemisphere?
So let me ask you something. Would you rather work with a communist or would you rather work with a Democrat?
I mean, I guess a Democrat at that point, but really half of them are communists too.
Told you, Mojo. I'm uniting you and your lost brethren.
Well, yeah, because communists are evil.
Is it Cuba?
Okay, so how does capitalism solve famine?
I mean, do you know what the Green Revolution is?
I asked you a question. How does capitalism solve famine?
Well, we allocated a bunch of capital to build a bunch of machines and build a bunch of, fertilizers, that type of thing. And, that increased our food output and gave us a surplus of food versus a constant state of famine. So thank you, capitalism.
What happened to that? What happened to that surplus of food?
I don't know. We still export a bunch of food from America. So
do we export it for free?
Yeah, that's not
no,
surplus.
We charge people.
Yeah, that's not surplus.
Yes, we have a surplus of food, so we export.
You have to be specific to the famines you're talking about as well, historically, because each famine happens for a completely different reason.
Yeah, I know, and we developed tools like to treat that via capitalism, fertilizers, pesticides, new farming techniques, tractors, all of those through the advent of the Industrial Revolution and the Green Revolution.
I think we have capitalism in our agriculture. Is that what you think?
Actually, no. I think that's one of the things holding us back because the fascist FDR implemented a bunch of regulations over the food industry that we're still dealing with today. So hopefully one day we can get rid of those.
I love you, man. I love you. Fascist FDR. I've never heard that on the internet.
I mean, you can go see his own words. He did say he quite liked the man from Italy and his policies and Social Security and those types of things. They're basically fascist programs.
How is Social Security fascist? I'm just really interested.
Well, I mean, it's a Ponzi scheme, right? But at its core, it's it's the idea that the state should have some control over the economy and that type of thing versus a free market system, which we had before the progressive era, and then the fascist FDR. So yeah.
You didn't even answer my question.
And
Can I give a
I don't know.
fact
You
check
know,
real
I
quick?
was.
Are you just going to speak in platitudes? Is that what this is going to be?
I told you why Social Security was fascist. It's the state
You still
intervention
haven't
into.
answered. Why is it fashion? You haven't. I don't understand. I don't see it. I don't see the
It's
connection.
state intervention in the economics for the purpose of what do you call doing
Wait, are
for
you a
the health of the
libertarian?
state. That is textbook
Are
fascist
you a libertarian?
economics.
Brad, are you a libertarian?
Am I a libertarian? Partly.
So, okay.
Oh, so just one
The
lightning
Tea
bolt.
Party?
But I'm going to give a fact check now. So per capita, zero 0.9 per 100,000 people unalive to starvation or malnutrition. That is up 600%. In 2018, that was 9,300 people in America to about 20,500 in 2022, which is the most current data we have on it.
Died from
So
starvation in America?
Yep.
I mean, those people were probably either mentally ill and not eating or something else because there's no way to actually starve in America.
Oh no, looks like
I would
Robot
agree.
just disproved.
I don't know,
everything.
just don't have money to buy food. That's
There are
how
plenty
have
of
you
free
access to
options for
mental
food. You got
health care.
SNAP, you got food banks, even though we should get rid of SNAP. But yeah,
Do
there's
you
no real
qualify for
actual
SNAP?
way you're going to die from
do
food.
you qualify for SNAP?
No, I don't. I make way too much money for that.
Where's your closest food bank? Do you know?
Yeah, I think there's a church down the street.
That's not a food bank,
So
that's
a
church.
I mean, they give out food. Yeah, exactly. Charity.
You know for sure they
You
give out
just
food? Because not
assume
all
they
churches do
do.
that.
You don't actually
No, I
know.
know they do, but yeah.
Well, then you're calling the CDC a liar. I'm sorry.
I didn't call them a liar. I'm saying that I don't know. I think 10,000 people dying from starvation. That's probably something else going on there. That's an extremely low number. And again, there are plenty of ways to get food here. It could be probably homeless people. They're categorizing that or something. I don't know. Who are mostly mentally ill. So
Well, are you just saying that it's not too many? That 20,000 unaliving to hunger is okay? It's an okay amount of death?
I'm saying that there is probably some other reason for that than the lack of ability to get food.
But you don't know it. You're just saying it. That's from your feelings.
It's not from my feelings. It's from knowing how easy it is to get free food in America. If
Well,
you're
and
that,
once
if you're
again,
that
giving you
impoverished.
CDC numbers. So either you're calling them a liar because they are saying those deaths are attributed to hunger, or you know what they're actually dying from.
I mean, again, I gave you my reasoning. I think it's pretty
No, I think
valid.
you're right. I think you're right. What is your name, Bad Bro? That it is largely probably due to mental illness. Maybe these are veterans. Maybe these are people who just have mental illness in general, PTSD, things like that, which is also an issue, right? Shouldn't that issue be addressed?
I mean, yeah, we should probably reopen the insane asylums for a lot of these people on the streets that are, what do you call that, are homeless, that, can get help but don't want to get help and that sort of thing because they're mentally ill and they rather stay on the street and do drugs and that sort of thing, unfortunately.
So you want to increase in taxes then?
Oh, no, I want to cut 90% of taxes in the federal government, but,
Whoa,
insane asylums is probably something small that the states can do.
Why do you want to cut 90% of the budget? What are you going to cut?
Most of it's unconstitutional, but
let's just take it as it is. So, what things do you want to cut?
Definitely cut a large percentage of the military. Definitely cut pretty much all federal benefits, and pretty much 90% of programs. So any three-letter agency you could probably think of, CIA, FDA, CDC, all of them. Just get rid of
What
all
about the SEC? We're going to get rid of them too?
Yeah, we could definitely get rid of the SEC for sure.
What about SNAP and food banks that you just mentioned? Do we get rid of them?
Well, we can get rid of the SNAP for sure. And those food banks and private charity would have to pick up the slack on that.
You want bread
but yeah, I don't
lines?
think we need it.
Wait, you're anti-communist, but you want bread lines? What the hell?
No, I mean, what do you call it?
He wants them to unalive to starvation.
No, if there are people who are impoverished, I don't think communism is doing private charity. That's actually something noble.
By the way, I did a little cursory research. A lot of those folks that unalive are old people. Thank you. The people that rely on Social Security, those people.
I mean, see, if they're old, if they're very old, they can't move. Something probably happened to them where they couldn't get to a phone or something like that, where they just die in their
You
homes.
made a claim and you got disproved, right?
I didn't
Your
get
claim was
disproved. I mean,
that
again, if they're old, maybe
you
they have.
did. You did get disproved.
No,
so
no, I didn't,
going
because maybe
on.
they're old and they have dementia, and then they stop eating or something, and they live alone. That could
Ooh.
definitely a possibility. So
What about okay? So do you want to get rid of like all the regulatory agencies too?
Oh, for sure. Most of that can be handled, if necessary, by the states, but
about the court-
definitely not a
court?
job about the federal government. Now, we don't get rid of the post office because that's in the Constitution, but other than that.
You mentioned FDR. Bad.
Yeah, top 5 worst presidents behind Woodrow Wilson, Theodore Roosevelt. Well, no, he's probably the second worst, I would say.
Did you ever hear about the business plot of America during his term?
What?
Business plot of America.
The business plot? I don't know that specific term. Why don't you explain it?
Apparently, it was some of the. So FDR was what? He was trying to like tax the rich. Wasn't that his?
No, he was. One of the things was he was trying to take over businesses like the Industrial Recovery Act, which will try to nationalize the steel industry, basically, for the purposes of the state, which is, again, textbook fascist economics.
Right. I just learned about this the other day from someone. So I guess a bunch of corporation owners went to a retired general for the U.S. military and came up with a scheme and plot to get like 500 military individuals together and overthrow the government. It didn't work out so much.
Yeah, no, I'd probably need more details on that to evaluate it. Because I mean, I've studied a lot of that era. I've never personally heard that, but yeah, it was probably when he was trying to again institute a fascist takeover over their businesses. So I'm not surprised that they wanted to rebel.
Yeah, I actually agree with you, but not for the reason you think. It was fascist because what FDR did was exclude Black and brown Americans from these social safety nets in the beginning. That's what was fascist about it. It's communist when you spread it to everybody. Yeah, so I kind of agree.
So I guess the plot was found out and they didn't get to go through with it, yet no one that was plotting this got in trouble. Isn't that weird? Kind of like
I guess it depends on the stage of the plot.
Kind of like J6, how they all got pardoned for trying to overthrow the government.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good thing. I mean, there was no actual attempt to overthrow the government.
You would think that was a good thing.
It was great. I remember watching that. I was laughing my
head
off.
A cop died. What the hell?
No.
He doesn't like
Actually, no. The only person who actually got unalived as a result of that was Ashley Babbitt. The cops, did various.
Yeah, actually, Babbitt's family should give that $5 million back.
The only cops that were unalived were due to unaliving themselves and other reasons in the days after.
Brad. Wait, is his name not Brad?
It's bad. It's bad.
Bad. I'm sorry. I have to call you Brad. I can't call you Bad now.
Yeah, he gives Brad energy.
I think we should change the name of the movement to Making Famine Great Again.
Wait, whose movement? Mine or Bad's?
Bad's, because he wants to make famine great again.
Yeah.
No, I explained to you how famine was eliminated through capitalism, but and that will continue to be the case even if we got rid of these fascist programs.
In capitalism, actually, even right now, we have hundreds of millions of people that are currently on food stamps, or SNAP, which you want to take away. So those people would essentially, I guess, unalive, or maybe you think all the churches will fix it, but they're not fixing it now. And maybe Elon Musk will take on a couple states and feed those people. I don't understand how you think we get there.
When the expectation is the government is filling the gap, obviously those other things are. I mean, we just saw this thing with the USAID and a number of cuts where you have some celebrities and stuff coming in and saying they want to put money towards those efforts, which is how it should happen, right? Not through the federal government. So I think that's what you would see if you got rid of a lot of those programs. But I mean, there's so much fraud in that system and so much unneeded items in it that,
How much? How much fraud?
I don't have an exact figure on it, but
so we're just going to start making claims without like having empirics to back them up. There's so much fraud in the system, you don't even know what fraud there is. That's kind of crazy, bro.
I don't know. I see it on my timeline all the time, where you see.
Seeing it on your timeline, buddy, isn't like that. Yeah, bro. Seeing shit on Twitter is the source, by the way. I just want to make that extremely clear.
What do you think fascism is, bad bro?
Fascism itself, yeah, it's basically the state, taking an authoritarian role both in the economics of the country and basically using the efforts of the state and directing the economy to what they think is for the health of the state, right? So instead of markets working and individuals working to, find out their wants and needs and producing based on that, the state directs it to what they think is the best for health of the state and the people, which of course is, just another central planning scheme, much like communism and much other places. So they are very close. That's why, the Nazis called themselves National Socialists, but
they're not close. If you've taken political science 101, you would see that they're on opposite ends of the spectrum. What's close is the authoritarian element.
I reject the left-right dichotomy as being the only ideological measure. So
you're right. It's not a left-right dichotomy. It's a quadratomy, if you will, because it has an up and down. There is a y-axis to that, and the y-axis goes up to freedom and down to authoritarianism. So you are right. You're just
and both ideologies are authoritarian. So
no, they're not.
Well,
so
fascism just isn't
farther to the
authoritarian,
left, farther to the left of me is anarchism, which is no authority.
That would be more down.
Wait, what claim is he even making?
Farther, but as you understand it, farther to the left of me would be anarchism.
No, because I just told you how I understand it. It would be more down.
Sure.
And both communism and fascism would be at the top of authoritarianism.
Yeah, but those are different aspects. So this is how we sort of understand how a government is run, and then the way that is implemented is through authoritarianism or through, more lax methods.
No way to regulate or administer a communist society without some form of authoritarianism. So it's authoritarian. That's what it comes down to.
Are you a business owner?
I would largely agree with that.
Are you a business owner?
I don't think it's...
Same thing for fascism, so.
Are you a business owner?
My business owner? No.
Are you in a trade? Are you in tech? What is your particular flavor of awful?
Yeah, I'm in the tech industry, I would say. Would be the widest category you can give it.
Oh, so are you against communism because of it replacing your job, or what? Like your job being replaced by AI?
No, my job particularly wouldn't be replaced by AI because it requires certain other aspects. But I am very I am very pro AI and robotics, replacing a lot of menial labor.
Mm-hmm.
Brother,
that's communist, bro.
Are you like?
No, it's not. We're allocating capital to build new systems. It's the same thing that we did with machines.
Are you like libertarian or like liberal or like?
I'd probably, out of all the various things spoken, I'm closer to libertarian. Yes.
Yeah, he's libertarian.
Oh, okay. He's stupid. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. That was mean. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, Mojo. Please don't kick me.
Oh, Paula, our favorite libertarian today called me a whore because I want to fuck his dad.
Wait, which one?
That's pretty whorish behavior.
Which one?
I'm libertarian, man. You should support that.
I'm sorry.
His dad is definitely dead.
Who said that?
Galt.
Messy. Galt said it? Mm-hmm. Oh, so you're not a dirty cunt?
Just a whore. Just a whore.
Boy. I guess maybe I should never talk to that guy again. I don't know.
But you like him so much.
He's fun to toy around with. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
I don't give a fuck if you talk to him.
I don't either, to be honest, but I won't be mad if you do.
Messy will,
So
but then she's mad all the time anyway at everybody for everything.
I don't understand
you're
why we talk
stereotyping her.
libertarians in the first place. They're kind of dumb.
You like how I'm stereotyping.
A lot smarter than anyone who thinks AOC will save America or is a communist. I would say that.
Who's on the libertarian ticket?
What are we talking about?
Bad bro. Who's on the libertarian ticket?
Is it going to be Chase Oliver again?
Hopefully not, but yeah, a bunch of leftists took over the party.
Do you think he'll get to 5%?
If he runs, probably not.
Do you think they ever will get to 5%?
Possibly if they stop running shit.
You know, if you run on dismantling Medicare and Social Security, you'll never win. You know that, right?
Well, yeah, no, that's why I'm not really a big believer in party politics. More of a believer of the only way that we're going to achieve our goals is probably through secession. So yeah, hopefully we'll have that in New Hampshire soon enough.
What do you mean secession?
Oh, he's in New Hampshire.
The breakup
You
of
think
the
New
United
Hampshire is
States.
going to secede from the United States? Fucking New
Well, I don't know if
Hampshire?
you guys know, but
Are you fucking serious?
That's hilarious.
Man, you got to be the dumbest motherfucker I've ever met.
Hundreds of thousands of us have been moving there for years, and we've done pretty well at the state level, implementing a lot of our things.
Are y'all going to elect a bear to
Ooh.
run for you? A bear?
And if you look
a
at
literal
recent
bear.
statistics, a bunch of lefties are really pissed off at us and want to leave the state. So, we're working towards our goals, baby.
I should really put my statements on call sheet because I swear I'd be fucking millionaire today.
I kind of thought we had a whole war about this very topic.
I know. Hey, Void, can
So
we
do you
have your
think
age and who
winning
you...
a war?
Hang on,
is,
Bat. Hang on. Thank you. Void, can we have your age and who you voted for, please?
I'm 47. I voted for Trump.
Thank you.
Ooh, a libertarian and a MAGA.
So I want to explore something real quick. If me and you got in a fight about an opinion, I punched you in the face, and you got knocked out, would that mean my opinion's right?
Was that directed toward me?
Are you asking a woman that right now?
Are you wanting to punch me in the face?
What?
No, I'm asking you. Is that how you judge the validity of an argument?
How about if I pull out my pew pew and pew pew you in the face first? Then I win the argument.
Then you win for sure, Paula.
Thank you,
You win.
Thank you.
No, well,
Yeah, dead men tell no tales.
well, I mean, she was the one who said we already had a war about.
Oh no!
He got a violation for that.
That was a weird question.
What was the question? I was sneezing in the middle of it.
He said if I... Wait, don't repeat it. It's probably a bad idea to repeat it.
No, don't repeat it. I'm just going to say that I support every woman's right to choose which brand of pew pew they get.
Thank you.
I prefer my machete. It's more passionate.
Well, Glocks were outlawed for us common citizens in California recently, so that's off the table.
Well, that's on you for being in California. I hope you enjoy it.
I'm serious. I'm about to vote red just on this issue alone, for sure.
That'll probably be overruled by the Supreme Court.
No, because California has been pushing to... we're going to be the first state that essentially bans pew-pews, for sure.
Wait, is that Leo?
You can't ban pew-pews in the United States.
Pew-pew is crazy.
Hey, dude, we're going to do it. I'm a
states-
communist, but I support the Second Amendment. It's my favorite thing about America, honestly.
Well, I know you liberals love your pew-pews.
I'm not a liberal.
Not
I'm not a liberal
even
because
a liberal.
I don't believe in personal liberties, so I'm not a liberal. But
I'm not a fucking bro.
I don't think that any Californian should have firearms at all. I think that's actually.
wow, man, stop trying to take away my fun.
I think it's a better idea. No.
Hold on.
I think no one should have guns.
Leo. 1 second. Leon. Schwack, can we have your age and who you voted for, please?
Yeah, 38. I vote for Trump.
Lovely.
Yeah, just California.
Now go off, Leon.
Only Californians should be disarmed. Everyone else is good.
Oh, all right. Well, all right. So now, I think no one should have guns, no matter what.
I'm wondering if this is
No,
a
that's
parody.
just gay, dude. You can't do that.
It's not
I'm
gay.
wondering if this is
It's
a parody.
not, bro. What? There, bro. So, bro, there's some masculine men out there who doesn't even have a gun. Does that mean they're gay?
Slightly.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, bro.
Anyways.
You know, it's not okay. So,
What
like,
is
doesn't
going
mean
on?
you're
Hey now,
sincere.
let's chill out,
Look,
man.
you can care
doesn't
to
Okay,
mean
real
you're
quick, real quick,
But,
boys,
that's
boys,
about
boys,
it.
boys, real quick.
That's
Leon,
any sense.
Mojo has a couple rules. You can't tell anybody to shut the fuck up, and don't have any pet names for other people. Call them by their profile names. Other than that, speak one at a time, please and thank you.
It's not gay to have no guns.
Wait.
All right.
You should probably stop saying gay as well. What is
Leon is acting that way now, though. Now that I brought it up,
know about the subject.
What's wrong with being gay?
How AOC will save America? Can you explain that, host?
She's going to. She's
with
going to
her
help.
face.
She's
her mouth.
Okay, there's that too. She's going to make sure that poor people are taken care of in this country. She's going to change the capitalistic system to be a little more socialistic to help the people in the middle class and the lower class.
I heard that she's going to donate all the proceeds of her OnlyFans as well.
That's literally antithetical to how the United States was built and what made us the greatest country in
Do
the
you
world.
subscribe to her OnlyFans, Schwack?
No.
I was going to ask.
Not yet.
I disagree. I disagree. I think we were actually created in the notion of promoting the general welfare.
You know, the whole reason you have a cell phone right now is because of American capitalism. The first cell phone was invented by Apple. But
Not true at all.
That's not even true.
So, because of what's his name, Bell, last name Bell, he invented the phone and then it evolved.
Alexander Bell?
That's the one. Alexander Bell invented the phone, and then it evolved and merged into a computer, which is also
was invented in the United States. We took German rocket technology.
Where was this concept for a computer invented in? What technological sector of the United States was that invented in? It was invented by the U.S. Navy.
Fairchild.
That's cool.
Through socialist means, meaning they crowdfunded to invent the modern phone that you have in your hand right now.
We invented the United States invented the transistor, Fairchild Semiconductor.
I'm going to need you to slow the fuck down. I'm going to need you to stop speaking over top of people.
But why is it gay to not have guns? I mean, look,
what's a gay? Why are you so freaked out about gay?
He said one thing and he's just
Leon, but I just don't get it. How is
Leon,
it gay
where
to
are you
not have
located?
guns?
Probably because you're not straight.
Integrated.
Hold on, Leon, where are you located?
Why is that relevant?
It's very relevant to American politics. Where are you located?
I'm from a country that does allow guns. You can have guns.
I figured that out, bud.
Okay, that's why you suck. There you go.
Schwack, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
The other 2 times too?
If you include the primaries, I voted for him 5 times.
5. Well, he didn't run in the primaries, so.
He did in like 2015 and then like in the 2024 primaries. So
he literally ran in the primaries 2 times.
He did not do any primary debates.
He did in 2015 and like 2024 election.
So which is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, you said 24 or 2015. I'm confused. Which one is it?
That would be and or both.
Oh yeah, it is.
How is it an and or? You can't. You can't be an or. It can be an and or it can be that's it.
So in 2015, it was between him and Ted Cruz, and I chose him in the primaries. And then this last time around is between him and just a plethora of dumbasses, and I chose him again.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
He ran in both.
So that would be 5 times I voted for him.
He ran in both Republican primaries.
Right.
So
did you not know that?
3 times?
There's no.
Yeah, so it's like, did you not know?
I don't pay attention to them.
Well, that's because we actually hold primaries and we don't just throw dumbasses like Kamala Harris in there. No,
which she did not run.
We actually hold those things.
She did not run.
I don't agree with the whole primary process at all. I think it's criminal that it's private in general. So
well, that's a very secondary thing for you to say, to not have primaries. So
well, they believed in that because Kamala was just put.
They threw him in over the whoever the dumbass that
After-
ruined our country for 4 years was. Who's that old decrepit Turk?
Biden, I agree, dude. Totally
Talk
agree.
about Trump.
100% on your side about that.
I'm 100% disagreeing because the first 4 years is what really messed up our country.
Liberals gaslighted their own.
Oh, if
party.
he messed it up so much, then why did he get back in again?
Because some people evidently were comfortable with voting for a rapist.
Most people.
77 million
Most.
people.
He only got no. What do you mean
77
most?
million
But
people
how many people are in America? Let's do a quick math
Like
test right now to see if
340
we are
wait,
educated
first of
enough
all,
to have this conversation. When
way
you say
too fucking
most,
many
and
for
you say
300
70 million people voted for him, is that most? Is
most
that
voters.
most?
Most
No,
voters.
that's not most voters of anything. Fucking ridiculous.
Everyone in this country is not a voting.
We'll assume that we have 340
there are
million
children in
people,
this
so
country,
if you had
right?
a total of
there are people under the
160
age
million, that would account for like there you go, about half that voted.
That there are people.
Right?
It was the lowest voter
they're just
turnout
having
year.
fun.
So you're telling
You know that there are people who are not 18 and not eligible to vote.
Right.
Definitely having
That's
fun.
probably a third of the population. Right.
that's not what you said. You said most of America. I'm
Yeah,
just
that
going
vote.
off of what you said. You did. Now you're shifting the goalpost. Now you're
No.
saying it's most of voting America. You originally said most of America. So stop shifting
Well,
the
it
goalpost.
sounds like you're bitching about nothing. So let's keep on
I'm
subject.
talking. Okay, well, the people who did vote, Trump got the majority of the popular
No.
vote. This
Yeah, I don't think that's true at all.
You said you didn't
Kamala
say you
only
speak
one
an
that
exact
states with
wording
no
that
voter
appeases
ID.
to
Didn't
my
even get
ears,
that.
so I have to fucking confront that.
You didn't get 50%
You don't
of the
believe?
vote.
Well, I believe. Even though I don't like Biden, I believe he won the.
I don't care about Biden. I don't care about Biden. I think
Well,
he was the
what I'm
AI
saying is that
ChatGPT
Biden
president.
wasn't
So
necessary
we can
to
miss
what
me with that.
happened. We needed a dumbass in the office so we could see the difference. We needed to have him in there for 4 years so we could see the difference of how fucked up things are. Biden
Yeah, and
was
how are things going now? How are things going now?
much fucking better because we have balls now. Men are actually fucking being men again and not being a bunch
Men
of
are actually,
Please
we're
tell me this
actually,
is a
I'm sorry,
satire.
I'm
My
sorry, we're
401k
actually
my
unaligned.
Okay, okay, okay.
Hey,
Hang on. Reel it in. Country, can I have your age and who you
Please
voted
tell
for?
me this is a satire.
I will in 1 second after I get
It
your
is.
age and who you voted for.
Oh, 52 voted for Trump. Best candidate ever.
There you go.
Thank you.
This is a chat bot, dude. Country, say your fucking name.
My name?
No, say my name.
My name.
Say my name, bitch.
Say my name. Say my name.
When
Say
no
my
one is
name?
around you, say baby, I'm
What is your name, asshole?
That'll
That's kind of
Or
good.
dickhead?
Where are these people?
either one's
Where are
fine.
they coming from?
Where are they
Do you
from?
not like AOC country?
Oh, no, absolutely. I love her. I mean, that's the most stupidest
I
woman on the
love
planet.
her. I love her.
I love it. I love dumb hot women. Yeah, I absolutely love
Oh
her.
my God.
I mean, she thinks if you go to the sun at nighttime that you wouldn't get burned. I mean, come on now. How much more educated would you need on that?
I
Did
can't
Trump look
believe
at the-
idiots actually believe that shit.
Did she
Well,
say
that's like
that?
saying
Trump
that if you go to
literally was
Atlanta in the
watching-
daytime,
I'm
you'll see
sorry.
white people. Like
Trump was literally watching the solar eclipse unaided with his own eye. I mean, that's not very intelligent, is it?
But I love that for him.
It's debatable if it causes eye damage or not. I don't know.
Oh, it's debatable? Okay.
I have no
Yeah,
idea.
next time there's a
AOC
solar
thought the
eclipse,
sun
we'll do it.
just
Wait, y'all
magically
can go
goes
prove
out
this
when it
right
goes
now.
dark.
We can go prove it right
Why
now.
don't y'all just walk outside and look up at the sun? It's daytime. You tell me if it causes eye damage or not.
I don't know. I'm not a scientist.
They believe everything they
Do it
read on the
camera.
internet.
I need you to do it on camera.
But I have done that. I've gone outside and looked directly in the sun.
Do it right now. Let's watch. Let's watch you do it right now. I mean, if it's good enough for Trump, isn't it good enough for you?
I just looked at it.
Do it for science.
They don't
Do it for
believe
my
in
enjoyment.
science, robot.
I tell you what, for all the Democrats,
I tell
hold your
you
breath. Hold your breath until AOC says something smart. And let's see which one comes out first.
Yeah.
You're so worried. You're so nervous.
You know what's funny is I'd rather.
Oh, I'm not nervous. She's not with me.
AOC has an IQ that's
First of all, she's a woman.
twice yours.
First of all, she's a woman.
Yeah, first of all, she's a woman. Our country
Are
don't
you
need a
scared
woman
of women,
president.
country?
Hold on. You know what? Don't insult people back and forth.
Women
because it
should not
goes
be in
nowhere.
politics. He's right.
It
It's-
goes
it's
nowhere.
annoying.
It goes
Why?
nowhere.
They vote for feelings
All right.
instead of fucking logic.
Hey.
Base
Hey.
people.
Hey.
base-
Hey. Thank you. Country. I'm going to tell you that AOC has an IQ of about twice yours. How does that make you feel?
She has an IQ of 270? Holy fuck.
You have an IQ of about 70.
Damn.
So
You guys, this is very
brains.
you guys, this is very infantile.
Okay, well then let's get into policy, Boyd. Let's get into policy.
She's still retarded.
Okay, I agree. This is infantile.
AOC would destroy this country in 6 months.
Country, say one policy you don't like about her.
You two be, hold on. So, once again, you are on a platform that has terms and conditions. If you say any of those slurs, which includes the R word, you will be immediately dropped.
I already did it.
What's the R word?
Yes, thank you.
Retard?
You can't say that.
It's like he said he had 100 IQ, and then he says the thing that we told him he would get dropped for.
It's comprehension, guys.
wow.
It's comprehension. They can read, but they don't comprehend. I will say it until the day I have no more breath.
We should not we should not other people. You know, othering.
Yeah, I agree, but
we should not other.
We should not other people. Because I mean, that's how.
Isn't that what your party's known for?
That's literally how violence starts.
Like, don't y'all just like throw Mexican people in the back of vans and say adios?
There was one unalive today. Did y'all hear about that in May?
Yeah.
What are all these?
That's really weird. That's really weird that who you voted for, and then you're seriously up on it. Like, you realize the irony in this, do you not?
The irony of what?
The irony of you saying, as somebody who voted for Trump, we should not otherize people.
I don't think that because I voted for Trump, that makes me a bad individual.
That's not what I said. No, you're doing a straw man right now. That was not my argument.
It's not a straw
my argument is that you are a hypocrite. You're fighting with wallpaper when you say what you just said.
Well,
my actual argument is
I voted for
not whether you're good or bad, it's whether you are a hypocrite or not.
I voted for 3 reasons for Trump. My own self-interest, my family, and because liberals have gone off the rail. It's not even the same Democratic Party it was 30 years ago when Clinton was,
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What specific policies makes you believe that the Democratic Party is fundamentally different than what it was?
They're very radicalized.
Well, give me some examples.
Antifa,
I'm taking notes.
Antifa, BLM. Now it's not even the Democratic, but it's Democratic socialists now who want to espouse socialist beliefs in this country, which is not the tradition of our country. Our country is built on
DSA just
capitalism and freedom of choice. I mean, we all get to make our own freedom of expression here in our own self-determination. That's what this country is about. That's what made this.
But you guys don't think that actually applies to everybody?
It's not a perfect union, but we still get to make our own way in life.
This country was not founded on that. It was founded on very different values than you're espousing now. Actually, this country was founded on rebellion, complete and utter rebellion. So saying things like
rebellion and freedom go hand in hand.
And Antifa are bad, when really all it means is anti-fascist. I would say that the founding fathers, given what I know about them and how they rebelled against the crown, would also rebel against fascists.
There's no fascists in this country. We have checks and balances. To Trump's chagrin.
Wow, bro.
To the Trump administration's chagrin, the Supreme or the court systems, the federal court systems, often rule against what he does with executive orders. I mean, the latest case was the 14th Amendment, the clause under the jurisdiction thereof, right? I mean, you had Republican appointed justices rule that clause means not what Trump was trying to say about it, that under the jurisdiction thereof is people who come here and have, what do you call it, tourist babies, right?
Tourist babies?
Yeah, you've never
Wait a
heard
minute.
Kind of like when American
Birth
GIs would go to
tourism.
Vietnam.
I forget that birth tourism has become such a thing now.
birth tourism.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Wait a minute. I
you
thought
had
they said
Republican.
leftists don't have no guns.
You had
Why is
Republicans
Antifa
side.
bad?
You had Republicans side with the liberal appointed jurists on the Supreme Court. You know.
Yeah, because you're
So
trying to overdo an
no,
amendment.
that's what I'm saying.
That is why.
It's not. Can you give me the definition of fascism? Or
Well, there's multiple. I guess what I would say is there's pillars of fascism.
Can you tell me where
fascism is one.
Can you
Yeah,
tell
let
me
me.
where
I know what you're
Fascism
asking.
is when void
It started
null.
in Italy. So fascism is essentially there's many aspects to understand whether you're living in a fascist country. Yeah, nationalistic, xenophobic, but also the state
It's
working
just
with
about authoritarian rule.
corporations.
It's just basically authoritarian rule.
Yeah.
But there's a capitalist element to fascism. So when people say fascism and communism are aligned, they're not, because
No.
fascism works with capital and becomes a corporatist state, whereas communism does not make profit from what it deems a public industry.
Can you tell me where communism has succeeded?
Can you tell me where fascism has succeeded? I mean, like, what is this line of thinking? Let's get back to what we were originally talking about. You asked me what fascism is. I said it's multifaceted. Yeah. I think there's like 9 or, I don't know, 15 pillars 14. Of fascism.
Well,
14 pillars? 14. Yeah, there you go.
I think liberals throw out fascism very, as a term. It's like, without really knowing what fascism is.
I don't think you know what liberal is. You're a liberal.
I don't think you know what communist. I don't think you know what communist is.
There's never been a successful implementation of communism.
I don't think you know what it is.
We don't have pure capitalism either.
No, we don't have pure capitalism.
We
pure
have a mixed economy.
Libertarian type of capitalism. No, we don't have that. There are rules and safeguards and rails in place for true. But we do have what we do have is freedom of expression along with capitalism.
But you don't think that Antifa should have freedom of expression or BLM? You just threw them under the bus just a moment ago.
Well, yeah, they shouldn't be out there being anarchists, causing havoc.
Sir, were they out there? Was BLM out there being an anarchist?
They burned down police stations in Minnesota.
How many police stations did they burn down?
Oh, doesn't even matter how many.
I just don't think it's true. And also, I just was asking.
And also, during the COVID era, you had Antifa breaking into the CNN news building. I don't know if you guys remember that.
I don't.
I'm shocked. I'm sorry. I'm shocked that there's actually crime going on in the United States. What? Are you kidding me?
That's the burden of freedom.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's almost like you guys like scaled the Capitol wall and trampled a, 30-year-old woman and then unalived a 30-year-old woman and then injured multiple cops. It's almost like that happened. Like, that's so wild that Antifa did that. Like, oh wait, no, that wasn't Antifa. That was fucking MAGA.
All right, it's so funny how anybody can act in any way, shape, or form that J6 was anything like these BLM movements. Yeah, J6 was wrong, right? And it was really embarrassing for that part of the Republican Party that thinks it was like me, right? But I mean, setting fires, looting, unalive and hurting cops like that. There was way more violence in the BLM.
You think that day in January, you think that wasn't worse because literally, I'm sorry, they literally were trying to overthrow the will of the people. They were trying to undo the certification of a.
How would they have done that, ma'am?
A bunch of uneducated,
ma'am. They literally tried to do that. That was the whole thing.
How would they have accomplished that?
I'm sorry. Let me finish. If you go back and you go through and watch the tape, if you go read the accounts of what actually happened, they were actually trying to get Vice President Pence to not certify the election. Literally. Are you kidding? You don't know that?
Are you kidding me? But how is that worse than what happened during BLM?
That is. Do you know how that's worse?
It was embarrassing. It was very embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing. It's actually antithetical to our Constitution, to our way of life.
All right. Well,
I would hope you would know that.
Yeah, that's treason. They have a word for that.
Fires and looting and unaliving cops.
and unalive
They chanted, let's unalive Pence. President Trump
But it
put
didn't
out a
happen.
tweet saying, "Oh, he didn't
But it
do as I
didn't
asked."
happen. Oh, since it didn't happen, it's okay.
Well, that didn't happen, right? But
they
part
tried
of
to undermine
looting
the
and
will of the
tearing up your
They
people.
whole own city
unalived Babbitt before they
is
had a
ridiculous.
chance.
Yeah, it was ridiculous, and it's ridiculous that you would even compare.
What? I didn't compare. Somebody
Yeah,
else
you
did.
You just
Somebody
made
else
a
compared
comparison.
first,
You said
ma'am.
BLM was worse. It certainly was not worse.
Also admit that the
The
partisans of the
BLM
Democrats.
cost
It wasn't worse.
it cost them $2 billion to fix. What do you mean?
Also admit that the partisans of the Democratic Party, such as BLM and Antifa, did far worse to our country.
Did they do far worse, sir?
Oh yeah, I mean they burned
Sir,
down
do
villages.
people have insurance?
They set
I'm
up.
sorry.
They sent,
There's insurance.
you had anti-fascists setting up their own community.
Yeah, they were trying to take over the Capitol. Those were the anti-fascists.
So
or those were the fascists.
They were trying to set up.
They
do you
were
remember
trying.
Chaz?
Okay, I'm sorry. If you don't
they
understand,
were trying to set up their own community.
Do not
Chaz,
understand
you remember
how
that?
our country elects our president, I don't know how to help you guys. Maybe you shouldn't even be living here anymore.
How can you sympathize with one side, or
you know what? I was fine with the results. How come you weren't?
I was fine.
How can you make excuses for one side?
How can you make excuses for what happened?
I'm not. I'm saying that it was an embarrassing chain of events, right? But the fact that BLM did it for literally how many days did they do that? That happened for like what 25 days or something like that.
So you think it's perfectly acceptable for a group of MAGA supporters to go into the Capitol and try to subvert the will of the people? You find that endearing, I suppose. I guess you think that's a wonderful idea, maybe, but perhaps it's not, because if you'd understand what certification means and the significance of it, you would appreciate.
But they couldn't physically
and then don't
do
even
that.
get me started on the alternative electors.
You remember the 1980s when liberals broke into the Capitol and set off?
No, I don't remember them trying to undo the certification. I was alive then, sweet. I was alive then, dude.
Okay, go look it up.
It didn't happen.
Yeah, it did.
They did not try to subvert the will of the people. They did not try to undo an election.
You don't know your history.
You don't know anything.
What you do is you look at.
You know nothing.
You read about talking points, and then
I don't read about talking points, sir. You do.
That prop up your own position because you're.
Sir,
partisan.
you sound confused. Are you okay?
Without a doubt.
Yeah,
I agree, Boyd. I agree. Yeah, I agree, Boyd. Let's keep it. I know how you like to speak, so I'll keep it respectful. But to be fair, you've been talking over Paula this whole time. Void, if the shoe were on the other foot, and let's say that the Democrats and Antifa decided to overrun the Capitol, injure multiple cops, unalive their own.
Do you not remember the weather?
The weather they didn't unalive their own. First of all,
you not remember the weather?
One lady was unalived, and she was unalived by the police there.
If you say you know your history so much, do you not know the Weather Underground?
Sir, I know the Weather Underground.
Okay, what did they do?
What do you tell the whole class what they did, and tell me how bad it was, and then let's talk about all the other stuff that the right has done. Thank you. If you want to go tit for tat, I can match you tit for tat.
The thing is there's been people who have been radicalized on both sides. Is the thing.
No, but the significance is that with that particular, and listen, I'm not against protest. I'm not against people exercising the First Amendment right. In fact, I think that's probably one of the coolest things about our country. What I am against is a group of people going into our Capitol on a day that they're certifying the election of the president and literally trying to usurp it, and literally going in there and trying to unaliving people, harming law enforcement officers. There were tens of law enforcement officers that were harmed. Some have argued that some unalived as a result of it. You would have to agree with me, because I know you think you're a patriot. You'd have to agree with me.
I'm not a patriot.
You're not a patriot?
No.
You're not a patriot of the United States?
No.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right, we're done. I'm done.
Don't label me as something that
you're not a patriot. You don't believe in our Constitution?
I do.
Then so how are you not a patriot, sir?
I am a free thinking individual.
Mojo,
patriotism puts me into a certain camp.
No, it does not. It actually is something that could unify people, right?
Love for your country. That's it.
Yeah.
I do love
don't
this country,
conflate patriotism with nationalism.
but I don't label myself. I don't. Put
Okay, well,
labels
fine,
on
but you do agree with me that day is singularly important. It's not any other day.
Yeah, it was
It
a
wasn't
seminal.
any
It was
other
a
day of the
seminal
year.
day. It was a
It was
seminal
one
day.
single day that was when we certify.
Sure.
That's a big deal, right?
Well, here's the thing. The big
Is that not a big deal?
The bigger picture is we're breaking down his empire. We're coming apart at the seams. That's the bigger picture.
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah,
We're talking about that day. What are you doing?
Well, it's a symptom of that day.
Yeah, it's a symptom of MAGA.
No.
It wasn't Antifa
Because I
that
also
day.
remember
It wasn't BLM that day. It wasn't Democrats that day. It was a specific group of people. It was Trump supporters.
BLM, Antifa, Weather Underground, Black Panthers. They were trying.
Do you want me to list off all of the right wing stuff too? Is that what you want to do?
Let's go one at a time. Let's go with the Black Panthers. What were the Black Panthers trying to do? What was their goal? Void?
Black Panthers was a militant group.
What were they trying to do?
Trying to basically overthrow the status quo of.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were. And
okay,
where
so what part
in their entire manifesto ever says that?
Yeah. What part of community organizing, helping establish the Rainbow Coalition, providing lunches for children, which was a model, I'm not done, which was a model for free school lunches that other states had adopted. They adopted the Black Panther model. So what part of that is, I don't know, trying to overthrow anything?
They were a militant group.
They armed themselves to protect themselves from the brutality that they clearly needed protection from.
I know you're partisan, and you're gonna try to tell me how the Black Panthers were.
They weren't a party in America, so it doesn't matter if you're partisan. They weren't a party, so that doesn't work here. They weren't a party, Boyd. They were never a party.
Trying to protect civil liberties and all that, but they were a bunch of thugs.
Can you prove this?
Just like the Proud Boys are.
Because they are.
Can you prove this though? Like, you're making a lot of claims. And were you aware of the Rainbow Coalition? Do you know what the Rainbow Coalition was?
No, they don't. No way.
Yeah, I know what the Rainbow Coalition.
Okay, well then why don't you tell us?
That was a his name, the pastor who recently passed away. I forget his name.
Okay, the pastor had nothing to do. What is the Rainbow Coalition?
The Rainbow Coalition was started by, and I forget his name, but he worked with not L. Sharpton.
Fred Hampton?
No, he worked with Martin Luther King, starting the Rainbow Coalition. God, I forget his name.
No, you're already wrong. You're thinking of Jesse Jackson, and no.
Yeah, Jesse Jackson. He was the head of the Rainbow Coalition.
No, there was no head of the Rainbow Coalition was a coalition of different other groups. Latinos, Asians, Black Panthers. They decided to work with each other within inner cities to help build community organizing and learn about how they, as a working class, and trying to build class consciousness through community organizing.
That's just the guise of communism. That's just
what the fuck are you talking about?
That's a veil of communism.
How? Explain. What part of what they were trying to do by organizing themselves in their community, providing services that the government and the private sector didn't provide because the people needed that? What part of that is communism?
I taught the ultimate goal.
That's straight communism.
Ultimate
Void
goal.
is right. They were Marxist-Leninists. Black Panthers were absolutely Marxist-Leninists.
They were, but in their messaging, that wasn't what they were trying. That wasn't their external messaging. Let's put it that way.
That's how
they were trying to draw people in, and then eventually in meetings they were trying to teach them about Marxism.
Because that's
but that wasn't their entire point was community organizing.
I know, but that's how communism starts out. It's by giving people certain sense of securities
about understanding class consciousness.
Yeah.
So why are you protecting those that? You're not a millionaire. Like, you're simping and bootlicking for a class that you're not a part of.
No, I'm upper class though, but I'm not a millionaire.
You wouldn't be on this app if you were the ones that I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm not a millionaire, but I'm upper middle class.
That's still working class. I'm sorry, you don't own any assets. You don't own a business that controls and has actual power.
I own my house.
You're just simping for it. Good for you, man. I own my fucking house.
Oh, nice. Congratulations.
What do you like? What is it? What kind of flex is that?
I didn't own anything.
You don't own shit. You don't think
It's
you don't.
the flex
First of
that
all,
a lot
you
of
don't own
people
your
are stuck
house.
renting in this economy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the bank owns your house.
Well, did you pay off your
You don't think
mortgage?
manifest destiny could take you? If all of a sudden there was some kind of river that was underneath your house or minerals that were underneath your house, you don't think that they could just displace you?
You talking about mineral rights?
Yeah, mineral rights, or yeah, that's what you're talking about.
You don't think the government can come and displace you?
I mean, they could. Yeah.
So what do you own?
His home.
I do own my home, and
cool. Do you actually?
No, if they
Did you
want
pay off your
to
mortgage?
put,
Anything in
no,
this
he
country,
doesn't.
you
He
know that,
doesn't
right?
own his home. He doesn't own his home. It
I
doesn't
would-
even, the minerals don't even matter. If they want to put a fucking highway through there, they get to
All
come
right.
take his home.
Well, here, I'll just be revealing. My house is valued at $600,000, and my
Damn. That's not that much.
remaining loan is $275,000 on my
Oh,
house.
you don't own it. You don't own it at all. They can
Good
take
for
it
you.
tomorrow. You miss a mortgage payment, you're done. You're cooked,
I
bro.
mean, if you didn't
Sorry.
make a property taxes, you
Good
know
for you,
that
no, Void.
Yeah, for sure.
It's really tragic that people can get kicked out of their houses for not paying property tax.
You didn't pay
Or
your
get
mortgage
repossessed.
off. You didn't pay your mortgage off.
Well,
Of
that's what
course
I'm
you don't
working
own it.
on.
You don't just get access to free housing. That's
I
what the
said I'm not-
Democrats want to do. You
He's
don't
in the
own that.
process of paying it
I
off,
said I'm
guys.
not rich, but I am building up equity. I'm building up equity, right? I mean, you can agree on that.
You don't
I'm
own
being
it.
I'm
You're
being
missing
I'm
the
being
whole
completely
point.
honest with you, and
The entire reason
if I say
why I brought up
something,
your house was that you are simping for a class that you're not a part of. What we are saying when I say working class,
and you're
it means
simping
people
for a
like
class
you that
We're
own
not even talking
$600,000
about
homes.
corporations right now, dog. What are you talking about?
Hey,
I'm
Google.
talking about his viewpoint of consistently being critical
Hey,
of
Google.
Marxist theories or anything along those lines, when what we're trying to advocate for is recognizing your class conscious, that you have more in common with us on this panel and on this app than any of the people that you're simping for. You
We
are a
weren't
foot
talking
soldier
about
for an
that. We were talking about
ideology. I'm
BLM
talking
and
about what he's
G6
been
and
saying.
the rainbow, whatever it was.
Right. And his immediate response is that's some nonsense Marxist communist bullshit. And what I'm trying to push back on is you don't know what that is. And we're trying to understand that you have more in common by recognizing your class consciousness than you ever do for the people that are advocating for the capitalist owning class, the ones that you're simping for. That's
I know
it.
what
It's that simple.
So I do love the conversation, Civics. May I take a stab? I just have a couple questions.
No.
Lols.
I was just kidding.
So Void.
Don't drop me. Don't drop me.
So Void, do you believe that there is a specific group of people that are inadvertently controlling the United States government or other facets of American society, like Hollywood?
Yeah, lobbyists.
Lobbyists. Do they have another name? Is it like a specific group of people, or is it just shadowy figures?
No, there are people definitely who have a bigger say in our government with the amount of money that they're able to contribute, quote unquote, to politicians. And that happens on both sides, by the way. That's not only Republicans, that's also with Democrats, too.
Mm-hmm. Do you believe that those people that have the most to contribute wear tiny hats?
Oh, gee, let's not go there. Come on.
It's just a question. I feel that's what I've been getting from you through most of that conversation. I was just looking to see if I was receiving that correctly, or could you maybe clear up the confusion?
No. Yeah, they do contribute. Was it JPAC? They do contribute, for sure.
You just said J-Pac?
And is it JPAC?
It's APAC, but I mean,
APAC. Yeah, APAC.
They are predominantly Jays.
Mm.
I'm going to start calling it JPAC, though.
Shouldn't it be JPAC? But anyway, yeah, I don't agree. I think Israel should handle their own affairs, is what I believe. But it's only now, if you look at APAC, they contribute a tiny sliver in terms of contributing money to politicians. So
I'll be right back.
Bye, Missy.
As a lobbyist group,
is it a tiny sliver when incumbent Democrats are running up against somebody who's progressive or an existing progressive Democrat like Cori Bush, who was literally kicked out by somebody who was heavily funded by AIPAC? So while in the grand scheme of things, out of all of our elected representatives, they might look like a tiny sliver, but when somebody who's running on a campaign that is specifically saying, I want to defund AIPAC and not listen to them, all of a sudden money gets poured into that campaign. It's not that tiny of a sliver.
Well, I think you and I both agree that Israel should not be interfering in our internal affairs or influencing our politicians for their own self-interest, because that's what they're doing. Yeah, I don't.
Any country should.
Yeah,
I think there's been plenty of known bot accounts from Russia, India, China, you name it, that have influence over our elections, and we allow the social media companies to police nothing of it. Right?
I voted for Trump, but I'm not MAGA.
What does that mean?
What?
They're not interchangeable. MAGA.
I didn't say anything along those lines. I'm talking about punishing social media companies who allow for disinformation that comes from other countries to influence our elections and to influence the political discourse that happens on these social media platforms.
Yeah, I don't believe that elections should. I don't think any election money should come from foreign governments.
Okay.
Whether it's Russia, whether it's Israel.
But they're not allowed. Are they allowed to do that now? Like
they're not, and he's missing what I'm saying.
They're not allowed. No.
What I'm talking about is the influence that they have over the political discourse that happens.
Or even China.
You scroll on Twitter or X, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You scroll on TikTok. You scroll on Instagram Reels, and you look at the comment section. A lot of those accounts, they might appear to be this pro-American account, but when you dig into their ISP and where they're actually located, they're all over the fucking world.
Yeah,
they are influencing the discourse, and the social media platforms allow for that to happen. It influences people that are not well educated and media trained to understand when propaganda is being shown to them.
Well, TikTok was like that before it was bought out by Oracle. You know.
What?
Okay.
I still think.
I'm talking about social media companies, but TikTok happens to be one of them, and you just are like not listening to what I'm saying.
No, I am totally listening to what you're saying. Is the thing we're talking about social media? TikTok was owned by ByteDance and
Void, he's saying it's you, bro. You are one of these people. That is what Civics is saying. I don't know if you're able to pick up on this socially, but Civics is saying you are one of these people who is being propagandized to through social media.
No, I don't believe that.
Well, okay, so what about Trump made you vote for him? Let's see specific policies that you agree with.
He already talked about it.
Yeah, we did.
What
talk
did he
about
say?
that already.
Yeah. So, hey, what do you think about Timothy McVeigh? He was on the right. He boom boomed a building in Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
Earlier when you were like listing out all these other organizations on the left, I just wanted to make sure you were aware that there are actual reports that show that the biggest issue confronting our country is from right-wing extremism, right?
I hope Timothy McVeigh is looking up at us, and also,
but
the person who unalived Charlie Kirk. I mean, anything you say, I can counter with.
Right. Let's just set. I just want to set those aside. Let's set those aside for just a moment.
For a guy who just wanted to speak, a guy who wanted to. Like you don't shut down free speech by unaliving a person.
I don't care about Charlie Kirk. I'm just gonna put it out there. I never listened to anything he did. I never watched him. I don't even care. I don't care at all. I care more about the 3 children that were unalived that day from pew pew violence more than I do about that guy. But to that end, I don't think anybody should be unalived for their political views. And I will say that, but I don't care about that guy.
Well, what about
Can I get in on the naming of right-wing organizations?
Yes.
Oh, sweet. So I'll just start with the leaders and David Koresh, Warren Jeffs. Remember those guys?
Yeah, Warren Jeffs was the polygamist, right? Is that?
Oh, they both were.
What's that?
They both were.
Yeah, Warren Jeffs was a polygamist. Is he still alive? I don't even know if he's still alive or not.
Yes, he is. He is locked up in the Texas State Penitentiary System.
Oh, okay.
How are we getting into LDS Mormon cults right now? How'd that happen?
Because they're right-wing organizations.
Because because they're going off on a big tangent. Everyone,
because you were hollering, "Oh, Weather Underground!" Like 10 minutes ago. You were going off. You were going on. You were like out of your mind listing off all these organizations that you were incredibly silent and deafening that you didn't mention any on the right, which are far more egregious. And I don't want to get into a contest with you about which side is worse, but I just wanted you to confess and admit that it's a problem on both sides.
Yes, it is a problem both sides. I will admit that.
No, it's just a problem on one side. Honestly, I don't think that's true
Come
either.
on.
Okay, who unalived Martin Luther King? Who unalived Abraham Lincoln? Who unalived JFK? Like when it comes to it, at the end of the day, the right has done far worse because their ideology is what you were saying earlier.
Abraham Lincoln was a Republican.
Whatever, dude. We know the big switch. Come on, don't play dumb.
What the heck, man?
Don't play dumb. Do you know what the big switch is?
Is his party the Liberal Party?
John Wilkes Booth unalived. He was a Southern sympathizer.
Were Lincoln's Republicans the Liberal Party at the time?
No.
John Wilkes Booth was an avid conservative.
Absolutely.
Wait a minute. If the Republicans weren't the Liberal Party at the time, who was?
You know what? Can we talk about the bigger picture here? That there's
no. Can we settle on actual history here?
Can we talk that there's violence on both sides?
I'm not both siding shit because the tally is way worse on the right. So if you want to go both sides, we can keep going.
No, the tally
and it will lap. Do you know what the concept of lapping means?
Literally, Lincoln saved the Republic.
Okay, Lincoln and his liberal Republicans saved the Union.
No,
yes, sure.
He was part of the GOP.
All right, let's put it this way. Progress means moving forward, right?
He has an R in front of his
Conservatives means holding on to the past. Which of the two parties were trying to move forward and who was trying to hold on to the past?
You're making my point, though. Democrat.
So answer my question.
Party used to be quite a little bit rational and against communism.
This is well before communism was even a thing.
They fought communism in Southeast Asia.
Okay, can you go back to answer my question? I understand that you're a little trapped here, but let's go back to 1864.
No, I'm not trapped.
Okay, all right. So progressives.
You wanted
means
to take
moving forward, right? You want to move forward.
Why do we have
progressing forward?
Why can't we talk
can
about
we just
what's
level
happening
set
right now?
Can we level set? Is that what progress means? Moving forward. Progressive ideology means moving forward, right?
My dude. So what I want to say is,
can you answer my fucking question?
We've been an imperfect nation.
Oh my God.
Our inception.
All right.
But we're still the best
What
nation.
happens when you mix blue and yellow? What color does it make?
Orange.
Orange. All right. Well, now we're just ridiculous.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I get what he's getting at, Civic. What Civics is getting at, Void, is that you're saying that Lincoln was a Republican and assassinated by a liberal, but that is not how
I know you guys.
it
I
went,
know
because Lincoln was the progressive. There was a big switch, right? I forget at what year, but
you're talking about
why?
the Southern. You're talking about the Southern strategy.
When was the Southern strategy?
The Southern strategies were Democrats. Were basically the racists in the South.
Yeah,
no, that's not the Southern strategy.
I understood what it was, but when?
That's not the Southern strategy, Bob.
Yeah.
Void, what is the Southern?
But when?
What is the Southern strategy?
What happened during the 60s during the Civil Rights?
Who was Lee Atwater?
Okay.
Right?
Wait, can you tell me Teddy Roosevelt, 1904, ran on the Republican ticket and won? Was he a conservative or liberal?
It's okay if you don't know. You don't have to know everything about anything. I think the point that we're about everything. I think the point that we're trying to get at, though, is like the majority of these assassinations of these prominent leaders who could have brought real change happens at the hands of conservatives because the ideology is inherently violent.
Are you kidding me? What? Trump almost got his head blown off on stage.
That's all fake shit. I don't believe that. That was
by
all
a registered Republican.
No, he wasn't a registered Republican.
Yeah, he was.
Also,
He literally
Charlie Kirk by a trans activist.
who was also a registered Republican.
No.
I feel like he's not a registered Republican.
No, he did. Yeah, no, yes, he was. Yes, he absolutely
He
was.
is a registered Republican.
I'm not going to bring it up. Look it up yourself. I don't have my phone.
Tucker Carlson was a registered Democrat. You know why he did that? Do you know why he registered as a Democrat? So he could vote.
He's not a Democrat anymore.
To vote for the person who would be least likely to win the primary. So I mean, registration.
Boyd, you need to turn off Fox News. It has polluted your mind.
I don't watch Fox News. I'm not.
Wherever you're getting your news, it has polluted your mind.
Do you think a person watching Fox News would be on TikTok live debating?
Yeah, actually, I do.
Wow.
We get them a lot.
Let's just level set here. Void, you were too scared to give me the definition of progressive and conservative, so I don't really want to take your opinion is meaningless. Unless you want to answer my fucking question. You're refusing to admit that there was a party switch. You want to talk about the Southern strategy? You want to talk? Let's look at the map of how the South used to vote versus how the South votes now, and tell me that there wasn't a party switch.
South used to vote for Democrats because it was the party of segregation. Democrats, yes,
and it's almost like their ideology.
I mean, that's kind of true, but you have to remember about Barry Goldwater, right? Do you remember Barry Goldwater?
Yeah,
the Republican president, the nominee, the Republican nominee for president that ran right after the Civil Rights was passed, and he was against integration. That's the guy they put up right after Civil Rights was passed. They put up a guy that was against integration. Isn't that weird?
You guys don't agree Democratic Party
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. Let me just rephrase it.
No one's disagreeing. Sorry, Paul. No one's disagreeing. It's just you're not able to come to terms that there was a party ideology switch. That the liberals used to be the Republicans and the conservatives used to be the Democrats, and then they switched their ideologies.
Isn't that
over
convenient?
time? It wasn't in one election cycle. It was over time.
See, isn't that convenient for you to say?
That's not fucking convenient. That's just what happened.
No.
Next, why don't we have the argument? Because I know you're going to have this fucking argument that we're not a democracy, we're a republic. Let's have that dumbass fucking argument.
Well, we are a republic.
There we go. How do I fucking know?
Can we just button it up then? Because I already gave you one president who is squarely a progressive in the Republican Party, won on the ticket in 1904. All of his policies, including Square Deal that he passed, were progressive. Everybody says it. Now we fast forward to today, in 2026, the Republicans are the party of conservatives. So somewhere there's a switch. No, you have to admit it.
MAGA took over the Republican Party.
That's fine if you want to say the conservatives jumped party in 2024.
It's not the conservative party anymore. It's the MAGA party.
Yeah, so MAGA is just a representation.
You recognize conservatives were in the Republican Party before MAGA came up.
George W. Bush is a quote
No, George W. Bush was not a conservative.
Yeah.
He ran they lied to you. They've lied to you since Reagan, right? They said that Republicans have said since Reagan that they were the party of fiscal responsibility. But if you look at the actual analysis, you'll find out that they are not. They're actually the exact opposite of fiscal responsibility. And you can look at our debt, and you can look at, I suppose you really like supply side economics, which has yielded us $40 trillion of debt. And now the Republican Party, Speaker Johnson just said the other week that they have a plan for Social Security. And sir, I hope that won't affect you, but it probably will.
No, I know that I know that I will never see Social Security, and that's why I do heavy investing in private.
But that's why it's all broken. That's why it's all broken because Republicans.
George Bush tried to end Social Security.
George Bush wanted to privatize it. Yeah, he did.
And that to me would have been a good thing.
You think that would have been a good thing? What would have happened in 2008 then? What would happen with 2008?
Because the boomers are sucking all the money from Social Security, and there's nothing going back.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 47.
He's a boomer. Oh.
I'm 47.
Oh, he's Gen X.
Gen X.
I don't think that the issues is boomers. I think you're falling for the Fox News propaganda or whatever news station you listen to. Well, whatever it is, it's getting in your brain and it's hatching little eggs of deceit, because the issue is not the boomers. This division that this party creates, Republicans and conservatives creates, is a real issue. Because let me finish.
I've seen what liberals
Let me finish, Boyd, because I'm not done. Because it has you divide rather than looking at your representatives and saying that is the real issue. The boomers are not the issue with Social Security. The issue with Social Security is we'd rather put that tax to fucking Israel or another thing we want to do overseas rather than to put it to our seniors
we only send about we only send about $2 billion to Israel. No, I don't like Israel.
Budget.
I don't like
defense budget.
I don't
just
like
gave them as one example.
I don't like Israel, and I don't think that we should be sending money to Israel. But it's a very small segment of our budget.
Yeah, I gave it as an example to a much broader conversation, which is about our defense budget.
Yeah, our defense budget is like almost $1 trillion, I believe.
No, it is $1 trillion.
Yeah.
It's actually over $1 trillion, because if you have to count the supplementals, it's going to be by the time September rolls around, we're going to be well over $2 trillion deficit.
It's the onus on the United States.
It's the onus on the Republican Party.
No.
Unfortunately,
both Democrats and Republicans do the same thing.
I'm sorry, hold on. Wait, what are you talking about? We have a $2 trillion deficit. This guy that you voted for, Trump, he said that he was going to solve the deficit, and he did not. In fact, he is making it arguably much worse than it was when he came in the door. In fact, you could even argue that if Trump just came in when he got inaugurated and just sat his fat ass in his room and did nothing but play checkers all day, we would be in a better situation right now.
No.
Oh yeah, economically. Oh yeah.
So no matter what president is in office, whether it's Republican or Democrat, the deficit goes up.
Sir, that's not. It actually went down under Obama. It actually went down under Obama. Biden actually brought it down too. Thank you.
No,
hold on a second, guys. I just want to make one thing clear before we get too far off topic. So Taylor Robinson was actually registered in 2021 as unaffiliated. And he remained registered unaffiliated. However, he became a much more left-leaning in college.
May I teacup for a minute and look up on ChatGPT the deficit?
I didn't argue. There's no argument that we have a deficit. My argument to you was that Democrats bring down the deficit.
No, they don't.
No, yes, they do.
I'm going to ChatGPT that because I can get ahead of it. Paul is absolutely right. Both parties add to the deficit. One tries to reduce the deficit more than the other. Go ahead, look it up.
While he looks that up, I am thankful that B went and looked up Tyler Robinson, the Kirk pew-pewer. So in actuality, he didn't vote in any of the elections prior because he was super young. Or was it Princess? That's even better.
Yeah,
so
no,
Rosa,
he didn't vote.
Let's actually look at all the evidence that we have before us in that particular case. He inscribed on several of the bullet casings a bunch of very popularized memes from video games and pop culture, which we know today this is a common occurrence among most groypers, the followers of Nick Fuentes, who coincidentally a few months prior had a schism with Charlie Kirk over their political ideology and philosophies, primarily that Charlie Kirk was representing and backing Israel, whereas Nick Fuentes is kind of a Yahtzee. He quote unquote told Tucker Carlson that Adolf was a cool guy.
I don't watch Fuentes. I don't know what kind of show that is.
I'm aware that you don't. I am just giving you this information because in that particular movement is super popular among kids Tyler Robinson's age, and they are very rainbow friendly, believe it or not.
Cool. Do you know what's very popular among the leftists? The fluffy movements and the trans relationships.
Hold on, sir. They're having a conversation.
No, I was going to say it was nice talking to you. I have to go make dinner now.
All right, have a good night. Good talking to you.
Thank you for the
Sorry about that, Void. I was just covering conversation for you. But yeah, I guess we can continue on that then. If you're talking about the furries,
I would like to join your. I would like to join your forum next time. Thank you.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Take care.
Bye. Have a good night.
Take care.
So
Bye.
back to the furries thing that you're talking about, that's actually a kink, not a movement. It's not a party. It doesn't have anything to do with politics. It literally only has to do with the bedroom.
Yeah, but
Hey,
it's also
hey,
he's
don't
also
talk about it like
it's
that.
also a boy that he's doing this with, so it's kind of gay too. So I don't know what to tell you.
Like I said, Nick Fuentes, that whole movement, which is very political, they're rainbow friendly.
What was
I
the
don't know Nick
the
Fuentes, so I don't know
ideology
what to
of
tell you.
the Minnesota man that unalived the state sitting representatives? Wasn't he a Republican?
He
I
too
mean,
was a conservative.
He was hired by
Gabby Giffords attempted unaliver.
he was
conservative.
hired by Tim Walz. What do you mean he's
Wait,
Republican?
what?
Oh,
Whoa, wait a minute.
girl, come on.
We're talking about the pew-pewing at the softball game, where I believe a Democrat and a Republican were hit.
You know what's
No,
crazy? That at Butler,
no.
Pennsylvania, that incident where Trump was attempted to be unalived, you know, the people in the crowd were shot too. So I don't know how you're considering that to be a like a fallacy, like not a true thing that happened.
Trying to say no, but I think you're too far from your computer, Mojo. Can't hear you.
Well, I think you were wrong. I think they were trying to talk about the Minnesota. Wasn't it the Minnesota shooting during the No Kings protest?
Oh, I don't know about that.
No, I
I
was
thought she
talking
was
about
talking about Gabby. Yeah, I thought she was talking
No,
about
I was
Gabby Giffords.
me. I was talking about the state representatives, the state.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that they were unalived by a crazy Republican.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
that's what I'm talking about.
That's not Gabby Giffords.
No,
Oh,
Gavin Giffords was in the
sorry.
aughts.
A different elected official was pew-pewed. Sorry.
I mean, I'm pretty sure wasn't there a list compiled of an analysis of all of this horrible things that are being done as from an ideological view? Didn't you guys?
Yes, we have it. It's probably still around in the Discord. We did the legwork.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the lefties and left wing progressives are not. They're on the defensive. They aren't. BLM, if you want to call that a movement that harmed people, was a defensive movement in reaction to police brutality upon Black and Brown people. Antifa is a movement in response to the fascistic ways of the various administrations that have been head of the United States. So these are defensive movements. They are not offensive movements. Yahtzees are offensive movements.
No, J6 is about defending the country against all the queers and all the weird people on the left that are destroying this country and stealing elections. What are you talking about?
I mean, that's how they view it, but that's not like the reality.
That's a problem with what you just said.
What? I'm so confused.
I know. I understand. You can define anything as a defensive movement. That's kind of my point. You say that ours are defensive and theirs are offensive, but that's not true. They will argue that theirs are defensive as well.
I mean, we did have that. I'm sorry. We did have that debate where Trump said, I think it was to the Proud Boys or the Oath Keepers or the Three Percenters or the Boogaloo Boys or the Patriot Front or Vanguard. I can't remember what Unite the Right shitty ass group, to stand down, stand by.
Yeah, it was the Proud Boys.
Yeah, there's so many. I couldn't remember.
So before Voight, did he come on making the statement that there's more violence on the left, and then that's where we went down this?
He wanted to go. He said he voted for Trump for 3 reasons. One was for self-interest, one was for family, and one was because the Dems have lost their minds. I'm paraphrasing, of course. And then I asked him, what did he mean by that? He talked about Antifa, BLM, DSA, and then he threw in the Weather Underground. So that's why we were time traveling.
Fair. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know if it's Fox or a series of podcasts he probably listens to, but he was definitely.
He's steeped deep in the shit.
Well, yeah, that's why I called it from the beginning. I was like, why don't we just move on to the argument that we're not a democracy or a republic? And I just called it like
Yeah.
it's fucking table stakes for them.
Yes, I agree. It's kind of, I mean, we've got to get to, are we ever going to get to a point where we can actually have conversation, or has Trump made it so that it's just so toxic and has convinced Republicans that Democrats are literally the enemy? I mean, he literally has indoctrinated a whole party into thinking that the Democrats aren't just the opposition party, but in fact that we are an enemy to be treated thusly. I mean, and then they get indoctrinated, and no matter what you do, you can't. No matter how much evidence you bring, there's nothing you can do to convince them otherwise.
Well, yeah, and have you guys seen, I think it was yesterday or the day before, his tweet about jailing DSA members and leaders?
Who said that?
Trump. Sorry, it's not a tweet. It was on True Social.
And no, I didn't see that.
That all DSA members, either says DSA members or leaders, should be jailed. That's pretty inflammatory. I don't know if anyone on here is a card-carrying member.
Well,
But
he said the same. He said the same thing about Antifa. He said the same thing about leftists. He called me. What did he call me? The enemy within the homegrowns. I mean, this is par for Donald Trump. He's been saying this shit about everybody in the left for quite a long time.
Yeah, but the United States has a history of jailing DSA members and communists and things like that. And so that's where it starts to get scary.
Yeah, he did make the threat. Where it is scary is that he did make the threat about sending them to El Salvador, right? Like, that's pretty fucked.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, and to snatch their citizenship. And so it's not just looking at one thing, right, Mojo? You know, oh, he said that. Oh, well, he says that all the time, of course, but it's looking at everything and not the one moment in a vacuum. Like him also, you know, promoting the courts taking on this 14th Amendment case, and the history given with commies and socialists in this country. So I do think there is something there to be fearful.
I just don't think we should run around hair on fire, freaking out about everything. I think we look like snowflakes.
No, I don't think it's
when we complain too much.
I disagree.
Tell them to exercise their Second Amendment right. Don't complain. I didn't say that's a bitch and whine. I say that to go out and become a card-carrying fucking Second Amendment holder.
That's a great idea. Yeah, go shoot the people that are coming after you.
No, no one said that.
Go shoot the people in the unmarked vehicles that you think are coming after you. Go do that. That's a good idea.
No, never.
Hey, so did you guys? I just see a report that Trump is going to have. What do you call it? He's going to deliver a primetime address Thursday night. CNBC is reporting he's going to be revealing that his claims about that event in 2020 had well, I don't know how, you guys know what I'm trying to say. I don't want to create any carnage.
I thought Mojo was pro a woman's right to choose.
What are you talking about?
If B wants a Glocktoberfest, she should be able to have one.
Did I ever say she couldn't? I don't think I said that.
Well, it seems you're pretty anti. You're not for personal liberties.
Maybe you should stop making assumptions as well. God, I'm so sick and tired of people assuming what other people are thinking or saying.
Well, I think we should have a watch party.
Are you trying to stop an argument?
No, I'm trying to get. I'm not trying to get you guys to stop arguing. That's why we go on TikTok. Okay. But I was just wondering, do you think you can do a TikTok? You think it'll be live Thursday night, and we can come watch Trump talk?
Yeah, we could do that.
That could be fun.
I could. Yeah.
Let's all take some gummies and watch it.
Wait. I don't do that, and that means I have to watch it sober, and you don't have to, and that sucks.
You
I don't
don't
want
have
to
to be
watch
sober.
it,
That's a personal choice.
it is a personal choice. You are correct, but I will be sober.
But can you tell when I've imbibed some? Can you tell?
I don't know.
Okay, cool.
I feel like you're more mean.
No.
I feel like
Well,
it does the exact opposite of what it does to everybody else.
Should I be like, oh, that's an interesting opinion you have. Can you tell me some more?
Ooh, yeah, say it just like that. But I think Mojo's just bringing back his abrasive scale. He's going to give us all a grit rating here soon.
That's okay. I'd rather be known. I decided I'd rather be known as a bitch than as a pushover.
I wasn't wrong. I think that came up because of... Who did it come up because of? Little Alexis? I think that's where it started. I told her she was really abrasive, and then everybody else wanted to know their grit rating.
Well, specifically, you said it to a woman, and she was like, "What's that supposed to mean?"
Everything's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
That's when I say, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I'm okay. We're fine.
Hey, Mojo.
What
hey,
are
guys.
you? What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. I just am I missing something? Tony was in the comments saying that Mamdani said that he was going to talk to Iranian leaders. Did I miss something?
You can't. That's illegal.
If you don't know what he's talking
Isn't it against the Logan Act?
If you don't know what he's talking about, then you did miss something. One of Mamdani's staff members set up a meeting with the UN ambassador to Iran. And
okay. Oh, that's different. The U.S. ambassador is different.
No, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. One of Mamdani's staff members set up a meeting with the Iranian ambassador to the UN. That's what it was.
Okay.
And it was on a schedule, and somebody got a hold of that schedule and posted it online. And he denied knowing about it. He said that meeting never happened. I didn't know that it was set up, and it was never going to happen. And I have talked to the person responsible for setting up the meeting. That's kind of the way it went down. So now everybody's thinking that he was trying to get involved in executive politics with the Iranian government in some way, shape, or form. So Republicans are freaking the fuck out, and they don't trust him when he said he didn't know.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah.
I can't keep up with all this shit. Yeah. Did you guys see the ruling by the Miami federal judge that the shenanigans with the slush fund and the tax liability for his family, that she was going to refer the attorneys to the New York bar and to I think the Florida bar I don't know what other bars, but I know the New York Bar Association for referral on how these attorneys conducted themselves in this case. Thought that was interesting news.
Sorry.
Anyone?
Somebody argue with her. You guys argue with me all the time. What the hell?
Well, what are we arguing about, though?
I don't know.
What?
She asked you a question. Don't you find that interesting?
Well, I thought I did because they. I think the most interesting thing that came out. Well, there are a lot of interesting things, but the fact that he was referring the lawyers to be disciplined was really satisfying to me.
Yeah. Well, they should be. I mean, that was total freaking fraud, basically. The Trump versus Trump, so he could do a settlement under a federal court auspices,
and pay out Jan 6 people with U.S. taxpayer dollars. Mm-hmm. So that'll be interesting when the Todd Blanche confirmation hearings come up, right?
When is that scheduled? Do you
So
know?
imminently, right? Isn't it? I thought there's a number of confirmation hearings that are imminent right now. A couple of
Yeah,
weeks.
because he only has a couple 100 days, or it was a specific period of time that they can have an
Well,
acting.
August, they could have reached that pretty quick here too.
They will, and I'm curious if Thune will call Lindsey Graham's seat before the election. Or was Lindsey Graham up for re-election? I don't know. No, he wasn't? All right, well then
But his
they have to call
sister
back.
is appointed to his seat now.
I'm so
Until
happy
January,
that,
right, Paula? Isn't that
Darling.
I'm
Yeah,
so
until
happy
the end of
that
the year?
gonna do
Hell
it.
got another demon. It's beautiful.
How can you just appoint some random ass person to a senator seat?
That's how a demon gets its horns.
It wouldn't be the first time. I mean, not that this was a bad appointment, but when the senator in Arizona was shot in years ago, and Kelly took the husband took the seat.
You mean Gabby Giffords?
Gabby Gifford. Yeah.
But was she a
Who's talking
senator?
about that?
I think she was a representative.
Okay, but it's kind of
I could be
similar.
wrong
Right?
though.
Yeah.
There
But
was somebody that won an election too, like a Democrat won an election, but he had died during the election process, and I think his wife took the seat. And
What? It's like some Game of Thrones shit.
Yeah, for real.
That happens in some states. The wife or the spouse can take the seat temporarily. Hey, do any of you
And
know
sisters, apparently.
Yeah, whatever. Do any of you know the name of the book that E. Jean Carroll offered, or I guess one of them that she authored? She authored a book titled "What Do We Need Men For?" Did y'all know that?
I don't care.
Title? Agree. Love it.
Yeah, that's the title of her book.
Who cares?
What do we need men for?
So,
a legitimate argument.
Huh?
Did you know that Adolf wrote a book too? Called it Mein Kampf.
I love that you're comparing E. Jean Carroll to Adolf, but
Wait, why does it matter? Why does it matter?
The term "my head" is significantly less.
Well, did it sell more than Art of the Steel? I mean, Art of the Deal?
What do we need men for? I mean,
it's not my head. Hold on. Mein Kampf means my struggle.
Mein Kampf means my head.
My struggle.
Oh,
my struggle.
I was under the understanding that Kampf meant head.
No, it's my struggle.
Struggle.
Why would he say my head?
What's the?
It doesn't even make sense.
Because he had a headache. Leave him alone.
If the struggle
Did he take Tylenol? Just kidding.
Is happening in his mind.
So why are you bringing up this book?
Well, because I think it's interesting. It's much less controversial than simply titling something my head. I mean, most of these leftist women come up here every single day complaining about the patriarchy, like, and it's supposed to be a bad thing when a person is sexist, but being misandrist is fine.
Did you know that Ivana Trump wrote a book too?
So
did you guys know, did you know that Ivana Trump wrote a book too?
Go ahead and repeal the 19th now. I'm fine.
No. Did you know that? Did you know that Donald Trump's first wife wrote a book about their marriage? Did you know about that? And in that book, actually had a passage about how he forced himself upon her. Did you know about that? That's a good book to read.
Sad. That's so sad.
Hook me up with it. I'd like to read it.
Yeah, I was surprised you'd know it because you seem to know a lot about books that women write.
That's a wild claim. I was just scanning because reason I was scanning is because someone mentioned about a referral from the Bar Association and bar complaint filed against E. Jean Carroll's lawyer, Roberta Kaplan, because she lied. She allowed her client to lie during a deposition. But you guys are fine with that kind of stuff, right?
I think that situation went to an appeals court already. I don't think that that's really a litigable thing.
No, except you're
Good
talking
luck with
about the
that
bar.
case. Good luck with that case because that issue was visited.
Well, yeah, but that was for the bar complaint in 2019. There was another bar complaint filed on July 2nd of this year. So you think that went to an appellate court
I wonder what
after
precipitated. I wonder what
13
precipitated that
days,
complaint.
Dennis?
I wonder, Donovan, what precipitated that complaint. Would that
Probably
have anything to do with Donald
Roberta
Trump?
Kaplan. Probably because Roberta Kaplan and E. Jean Carroll are fucking liars. And
Would it
looking
have
for their
anything to
justice.
do with this
Yeah,
Todd
they are.
Blanche, who's his personal attorney?
Because SCOTUS didn't think she was lying.
Well, no, I
In
think
fact,
they
he has to pay the
they
he has to pay the
dismissed
money.
that.
The money's
know.
being
I
paid.
know.
The money's held in escrow, and it's being paid out because he's already paid it because it was held by the court. So
it's a good thing he's a billionaire. And
there's
he's
some.
been
okay, that's always your
He's been
answer. Like,
enriching
but
himself
there
since he's been
that
in
is
office, so he has the
accountability,
money.
and we should
He has
have
the money to pay these complaints.
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
we should have accountability, Mojo.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I can't hear because everybody's talking at the same time.
She's flexing the cruel and unusual punishment that the Democrats have visited upon Donald Trump. Is what she's doing. She's flexing.
Or
so a jury.
No, go ahead, Dennis.
Somehow the Eighth Amendment, cruel and unusual punishment, is tantamount to a jury verdict. Go ahead.
Yeah, jury verdict that didn't require any evidence. Go ahead.
There was weeks of evidence. In case you missed it,
it was upheld by the Supreme Court too. What are you bitching about, man? Stop your bitching.
I'm not bitching about anything.
You are bitching. You are in here bitching about Donald Trump being shafted on something when your Supreme Court upheld it. Stop the nonsense.
Nope. I said I'm fine with it. This is one of the reasons why he's been stacking millions to pay all of these.
Yeah, I know you love corruption. You fucking Republicans, you fucking neocons,
fishing
love corruption in your politicians.
Expeditions.
Yeah, you love corruption. I get it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we love corruption, Mojo.
You do.
That's why we're trying to pass the SAVE Act, right? Oh, but wait, paperwork is sexist.
Yes, you are trying to pass the SAVE Act because you love sexist. Yes, because you love corruption. That's why you are trying to pass the SAVE Act.
Getting IDs is racist. No.
Donovan,
Can I recommend?
Donovan,
you guys just wouldn't win another election if you didn't cheat.
Every single state requires you to show your ID when you register. Not every state requires you to show it when you go vote. A lot of states are mail-in voting only. This is a ploy to make it harder for people to be able to vote. I don't know how many times we have to go over this with you.
Yeah, it's nonsense. You guys offer nonsense. Simply showing ID, simply having all those documents that
Donovan.
any person who has the mental acumen enough to vote should be able to render. But no, because you guys would like to confuse the issue and make every knuckle-dragging, window-licking nitwit.
Donovan,
did you just say window-licking?
Hang on.
Take away votes.
Donovan, if I move from where I'm currently registered somewhere else and would have to re-register, I would not be eligible to vote if this passes because my last name is not on my birth certificate. I would have to change my last name back to my birth name.
Why should she have to do that? And
Incorrect.
why do conservatives have to make
paperwork is not racist. Paperwork is not misogynistic.
Why do you want to create a problem? Why do you want to create a problem when there isn't a problem? That's all the SAVE Act is.
There is clearly a problem. Did you guys see Alyssa Slotkin said the quiet part out loud? Did y'all see that?
Oh, Donovan.
If the SAVE Act passes, it'll make it very hard for Democrats to win elections. I wonder
Donovan,
how bad.
are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Democrats are working.
Did you eat dinner? Because you sound really hangry.
Bombing the shit out of Iran.
You sound so hangry.
No, I'm not hangry. I had, let's see. Actually, I went to Cookout like 2 hours ago. I love Cookout.
You may need a little snack.
Were you drinking while you were there? Because you're being very hostile.
Exactly.
Donovan loves some corruption and he loves genocide. I don't know what you guys are thinking he's weird for right now.
Genocide.
He's just the average American.
Oh, I get it. There's a genocide going on in Iran now. Is that right?
I don't know, but you certainly are happy that people are dying.
Well, I'm happy that the IRGC are getting blown up and their equipment's getting blown up. Did y'all see the drones that they used to attack?
Super happy that people are dying. That's kind of a crazy way. It's kind of a crazy way to think. I mean, you're just kind of a disgusting individual.
Well, I don't have
you want
the
corruption and you want
moral.
people to die.
I don't have the moral relativity that you have, Mojo. There
I
is no
know you
good. There
don't
is
have
no
any
evil.
morals at
People are
all.
just
You don't
people.
have any
No, I
morals at all.
do.
I get it.
I
No, you don't.
recognize
You
actual
don't. You
morals,
want
Mojo.
people to die. You want people to die, and you want people to be corrupt, and you don't give a fuck what happens to anybody.
I
You
don't
have
think the
no
RGC
morals,
are
sir.
people.
You have exactly. You have no morals,
Yeah.
sir.
You think
None.
the RGC are people,
None. This is the
Mojo?
only reason you're a Republican
No, they're
because
aliens.
morality
Yeah.
doesn't fall into your lexicon.
Mojo,
No,
it's
it does.
interesting how when the MOU came out, he was all about it and how the
No,
most
actually,
wonderful things
that
are
is
going to
not correct.
happen and how they were gifting the fact that Iran was being gifted,
That's a
the
lie.
ability to their sanctions taken off and free flow of oil. That was all good for you. But now it's just the opposite, right?
See, this just shows that your boilerplate understanding of politics doesn't extend to me because if you remember correctly, or if you even care to remember, which you probably don't, counselor, is that I said that this memorandum of understanding was only signed because Trump understands that the IRGC and the diplomats for Iran, there is no connective tissue between the two, that their entire military exists in the cellular structure, and that all Trump had to do was make it look like he was doing diplomacy, knowing that these thugs would never comply. And that's exactly
Was
what
lifting
happened.
the
Waste of time
sanctions?
then,
Wait,
right?
hold up. Was lifting the sanctions? Was that a part of it, Donovan? Because if
No,
it was, I'm
I
just gonna
mentioned
say,
this is
I
exactly
just want to say,
what is
Donovan, if
happening
it
right
was,
now is
wait,
exactly
let me
what I
finish,
said would
Donovan. Let
happen.
me finish, because if
Okay.
it
He
was, then
can't
let me
let
tell
you
you what.
finish. He's freaking the fuck out about everything because
I'm not freaking
he
out.
knows this guy sucks because he has to defend
Oh,
corruption and he has to defend genocide. And I don't know. It seems to be a bad position to be in, but he seems to like
oh
it.
yeah. Oh no, your side's doing great. Go ahead and finish, Paula.
Oh, well, I was just, the moment's gone, but I was just gonna make a comment that if lifting the sanctions was a part of it, then I'm not sure which side Trump is actually working for.
No, it
Right.
was
He also
brilliant.
said,
This
Paul, I thought that was
okay.
interesting how he said that they should have they should have missiles because Saudi Arabia has missiles.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't, what's really hard here is what's plain is that you can't defend the indefensible. The
Yeah,
indefensible, Donovan.
you should knock
He
the training wheels
tries.
off your politics.
He
You kind of suck at
tries.
this.
Let me send
But
you a
what I
participation
okay,
trophy
here we go.
later.
Okay. Are you girls done? Awesome. So what I was saying and what I've said since day one is that all Trump has to do is look like he is participating in diplomacy to give the IRGC an opportunity to do the right thing. But if you remember, he even said this. He knew that the IRGC could not comply. Why? Because they're a bunch of bearded grapists. He knew that they would not comply with any
You mean because he
memorandum
could
of understanding.
identify with
No,
them?
this is your team.
Sorry,
No,
I know.
this is your team. Right?
No, I'm
This is
just
your team that we're
saying.
talking about. And Trump is
Paul,
blowing them up all over southern Iran right now.
Is that
It's a
true?
lot of fun. No, these are the
What?
people that you simp for. These
Are
people
you?
that grape girls on an industrial scale. This is the
What?
people
What
you're
Let's
about
be
simp for.
clear. Trump. Let's be
Yeah.
clear. Trump doesn't have a beard. Yes, he grapes girls, but he
No.
doesn't have
Oh
a
yeah.
beard.
Yeah. And Trump's a fascist authoritarian, right? Right?
Oh,
Yeah,
Donovan.
yeah, absolutely.
But the RGC, they aren't, right? And
Did
they're
I say
winning.
that?
And they're
Are
winning,
they?
right?
You
No,
don't think the
I'm
IRGC is
I'm
fascist?
asking all of you
You don't
people
think
up
the
there.
IRGC is fascist?
Because you have
Seriously?
like take Messi down on my to my right here. She complained for years that Gilead, they actually do the shit
Yeah, there.
that Messi said was supposed to happen. They actually do that shit.
But
are there
then
any
they.
other
But
countries,
What are you
really quick,
talking about?
but
really quick,
she is up here waving a flag for
are
Iran,
there,
Wait,
really
Donald
quick,
right?
Trump
Wait,
does
are we
that shit.
suddenly
Just
just
like the
throwing
rest of
out?
you
Are we suddenly
leftists.
just throwing out Warren Jeffs and David Koresh and all the other fucking like conservative groups that do that
Yeah, the
shit
United
in
States of
this
America
country?
stops people like that. They throw them in jail.
oh,
Where is
No, we
Warren
so,
Jeffs
We
right
don't
now?
have to
No,
throw
Where
they
is
them in
elect
Warren
him
your
as
Jeffs right now,
president. What are
governance.
Roba?
you talking? They elect him as
Where is
president. What are you
Warren
talking
Jeffs right
about?
now?
I don't even know what the Iranian flag looks like. How could
I
I be
just think
Where,
it's
throwing it
interesting
where
around?
that
is
suddenly
Jesus
he's
Christ?
like
You
he's
guys
a
suck at this.
cheerleader for
Where is
going
Warren Jeffs?
after. Wait a second,
Tennis, you
Donovan.
suck at
Wait,
this.
wait,
No,
wait.
I'm
I've
not
been
gonna let you
trying to
talk
say
over me.
something.
Robot, where is
You
Warren Jeffs right now?
wait a second, Donovan. You're
They
a
only caught him after
cheerleader
like
for
He's
20
in a
America
years.
maximum
being
security prison,
wow,
isn't
guys.
he, Robot?
They only caught him after
He's
like
That's
spinning
right.
20
out.
years and
That's
He's
right.
100
spinning out.
victims, bro.
There you go.
I can't understand
And
anything,
that's
you
what the
guys.
United States does to people like
Yeah, this
that.
is pretty annoying.
Where
But Donovan
leftists
tends to do
cheer
this to everyone
on
because he
people
says
like
a whole bunch of
IRGC.
blustery language. He gilds the lily, and he has to use this fucking language just to continue talking, even though he has absolutely nothing to say.
Can I
Yeah, you're
go?
coming with fashion, not
Which
fact,
is why you need
Donovan.
to talk over me, right, Mojo?
I feel like
Well,
I have so
just let's go
little
one
to
at a
say.
time.
I have
May
so
we?
little to say. You and your little homunculi have to talk over me every time I make
Exactly,
sense, right?
exactly, because
Yeah.
you continually talk but don't say a goddamn thing.
Incorrect. Matter of fact, my handmade talking points live rent free in all of your minds. Try and deny
I
it.
promise you, I
Not
never think about you,
exactly.
Yes,
Donovan.
they
I
do.
don't
You
pretend to
can
like
you
carry
can
around that
recite
cognitive
them.
dissonance
You
like
can
you
Wait,
do.
recite them. What are you
But
talking about? They've seen
specifically,
them
I'm not the
every
one up
fucking
here
Look at
time I
that.
calling
come up
100
here.
Look at
million
that.
You
Iranians.
Still
feminized
talking, but
Still
not
bitch.
saying
talking.
anything, Donovan. Not
I'm
saying
not the one up
anything.
here calling 100 million Iranians a whole bunch of Warren Jeffs. You are.
No, what I'm trying to say is that the IRGC, that is state sanctioned. The type of thing that they do is state sanctioned. There is not a better use of force on planet Earth right now than against the IRGC. And for some reason, you chuckleheads on the left are their greatest weapon, are their biggest
no, you
cheerleaders.
are actually,
Oh,
Donovan.
I
You
am. Yeah,
literally,
right.
you are
Because I
giving
want
them
to
what they need.
unalive them,
Also,
right?
you're supporting a
There he
president that
goes. He
had just
continues
said,
to talk without saying anything.
well,
No,
Trump
I
said that
said
he was
something
going to
very
start
clear.
charging. I'm
I laid
sorry,
Oh,
her
Trump.
ignorance. I laid her ignorance bare.
You did what?
I laid your ignorance
I haven't
bare.
even been
I
able
thought
to
you said
You
we
complete it.
have.
just threw those
Can I just
people in
complete a
jail.
thought? May I complete a thought? Thank you. Because I do recall reading today that Trump is going to start charging cargo tankers 20% to pass through the strait that used to be open in January. I'm pretty sure if you look at this objectively by any measure, this is the biggest clusterfuck that we've had since, I don't know, Iraq and Afghanistan, which, by the way, Trump had us pull out of. And women's rights there crumbled back to the way they were before because of the Taliban, the ones that Trump released from prison. Yeah, those guys. Yeah, so miss me with your bullshit.
Oh, my bullshit. Oh, okay. Hey, how many countries have stake in the Straits of Hormuz and the Persian Gulf, Paula? Dazzle us with your understanding of this of these contextual
Wait,
concepts.
dude, go
Go
get you
ahead.
something to eat.
Go ahead.
This is too easy right now. You're
Steak?
making it too
Are
easy
you
for me.
hungry?
You know
I mean,
Maybe
exactly
it
a
is
Snickers
kind of
bar.
awkward, Donovan.
and
It is
shit.
kind of awkward that you
Okay.
just said that we threw those kind of people in jail, and then you're out here non-consensually laying her bare.
wait,
You just,
I
We
want to
do
answer
throw
that
them in
question.
jail.
Hold on. I want to answer that question. Every country on the face of the planet has stake in the Strait of Hormuz.
Legally,
Clear.
whose waterway is it controlled by? Go
under
ahead.
the MOU, Trump
It's
said half would belong to
How
Iran
many
and the
never
other
mind.
countries
half
left?
belonged to Oman.
All
Listen,
right.
the only noises you should be making should resemble the names of countries right now, but none of you can. You're furiously checking the fucking internet.
She
No, I'm
literally just
not.
gave you
Go
two.
when you're done doing your searches. Go ahead
I'm
and tell
not. You
me
asked
which countries.
me. You in the MOU that Trump struck with Iran. It said that the strait would belong to who? Was it the United States? No, it was the United States, Donovan. Do you remember who it
Saudi
was?
Arabia,
It
Oman,
was
and
just
fucking
literally
Iran.
just
You
written.
chuckleheads.
The one that you were advocating
So
for, that
Oman
we
had
said it
already
was going to
set a
crumble.
safe waterway for
Wow.
any
You
traffic to
just,
follow, and they did
Donovan, you just sound
through the
foolish.
territorial waters
All
of
right. I
Oman,
need you to stop.
and they attacked it anyway.
Should we pray?
I don't give a fuck. Pray to whatever
I'm
pagan
gonna pray
gods you
that
pray
God will
to.
give you some type of enlightenment.
Baal or fucking Moloch or some shit. It's probably Moloch, isn't it, Paula?
Donovan, you're very hostile. I understand. I get it. You're upset because Trump sucks so hard and you're tired of defending him. And then to
Why would
turn
I
around
be
and
upset?
defend something and then
This
turn
is
around and have to
so
defend the exact
boring. This
opposite.
is so boring.
Why would I be upset?
You're hostile, dude. You're
How
just
am
I
I
don't
so
think he's
hostile?
upset at all. He enjoys this.
I've asked
He
very
supports
simple.
it. He loves it.
Yeah, I've
He's
asked
that
very
simple.
simple questions that all of you so far have failed to answer.
That's not true. We've answered them,
And you're
Donovan.
supposed
Well,
You don't
you
really
like
get a
the
word in
answer.
okay.
edgewise.
Okay, here. Well, oh, Dennis, that's funny.
That's the
I
truth
asked you
because you just
directly
keep
how many
talking.
countries, and then none of you answered. I even gave you plenty of time to
Well,
check
I
the
How
know
many
fucking
that
map
countries
or
what?
Google, and you
China,
didn't.
if you remember, China
What?
was able to
How the fuck?
navigate their ships through the
It's not.
strait.
Oh my god! I'm asking you whose fucking territorial waters they are, Paula.
I told you it was. I told you in the
You told me you
MOU that
didn't.
Trump signed, he
Oh.
said half of it is to Iran, and then there's another half that was to Oman. I
Oman.
read it.
Yeah.
Did you?
There's also it's also Saudi Arabians territorial waters as well, the Persian Gulf. It's not until you get
No,
to
we're talking about the Strait of Hormuz, not the Gulf. You do know there's a difference, right?
Well, you know they're connected, right? Right.
Jesus
So
Christ,
if a ship,
all waterways,
if a ship,
all oceans and all waterways
yeah, we know.
on the planet are connected.
Thanks for
what a
pointing
stupid
that out.
what a stupid
What I'm saying
statement,
is that
Donovan.
they're directly connected, one next to one another. Mojo.
Wait, everything's next to one another. What a stupid
Everything
statement.
is not next to one another, Mojo.
It is too.
Oh my
it's
God.
all the same body of water.
Oh yeah, it's all the same body of water, Mojo.
It is.
They flow into each other, dude.
Thanks, Mojo.
What a stupid statement, Donovan.
Really? So the Caspian Sea flows into the Pacific?
Everything that is connected in the oceans,
does
amongst the oceans.
Sea, how about the Dead Sea, Mojo? Does the Dead Sea flow into the fucking Persian Gulf?
Oh God, are we having a geography lesson now?
No, I'm just showing you how stupid y'all are, and you don't understand.
The Dead Sea doesn't flow.
Exactly right. Thank you, Robot, for being the only fucking.
Did you read the MOU, Donovan?
Oh my fucking!
Did you not even read the MOU?
You got caught there with your idiotic fucking rhetoric, and you don't like it.
You didn't know the Dead Sea wasn't connected to any other body of water. Whatever. Right?
Yeah, we're not actually talking about anything.
I know, he's just yelling.
Hey guys.
I said all the oceans connect with each other.
And everything is next to one another.
It is. It is. And we all know it's one big body of water, so your statement was stupid. And if you're gonna insist that Saudi Arabia has control over the strait in some way, shape, or form, you also said something stupid.
Oh, what I'm saying is that the traffic traveled in the path that Oman and Iran had set, and even though they had set that,
that's because I told you that
they still. What the fuck? Even though they set that as safe, the RGC still attacked it, which illustrated exactly what Trump had said, which is there is no connective tissue between the IRGC and the diplomats from the government of Iran who were negotiating the ceasefire. This is why he signed it in the first place, and this is what I've been saying since day one. But none of you are sophisticated or intelligent enough to recall it.
Okay, but my question to you is, why you decry and you make a big deal about America going, we're going to save the human rights of people in Iran, but since when do we as Americans and as America as a country go and fight for the human rights for many countries like that? Can you speak to that? Why are you so like, oh, you know, what the IRGC, let me finish my question, what the IRGC does to Iranian citizens and how we have to go and police that and we're going to boom them. But what about all the other countries that have similar or worse human rights violations?
I mean, like Pakistan? Did you see what
I
happened?
mean, like, how about Congo or other countries? Yeah. There's a lot of other countries. Yemen?
Well, I'll tell you what you should do.
No. Why don't you just answer my question?
Well, yeah, I'm trying to, because what you're suggesting is, when are we going to lay the pipe down on country X or country Y or country Z, right? So my advice to you, if you want us to lay pipe on some other country, would be to put a candidate up there who's articulate and maybe has 5 or 6 brain cells to rub together, looking at you, AOC. And then once you get them elected, them, maybe, then you can go lay pipe on whatever country you want. How about that?
That doesn't justify us going and booming Iran. It just doesn't. For all the reasons that you were stating.
When was the Strait of Hormuz shut down?
According to who?
Was it February?
According to you.
Well, Iran tried to shut down the Strait of Hormuz a bunch of times, and a bunch of times Donald Trump disagreed and said it was open.
When was it shut down?
That shit ain't been open this entire fucking time.
When was it shut down?
The date escapes me. June 16th? June 19th?
February.
Why was it shut down?
Because of inordinate amount of risk to shipping as it traveled the straits.
No. When did Iran shut it down?
I think I gave you a date. June 16th to 19th.
Nope. Why did Iran shut it down?
Because they're children, because they're bearded grapists on jet skis who want what they say to happen.
Anything to do with being attacked by the United States? Was it open before?
Wait.
Was it open? Was
You're
the
asking
strait?
to
Was
make
the strait?
a
Was the
chicken.
strait? Was the strait
Jesus
open
Christ,
before
Mojo.
we attacked them?
He keeps throwing tantrums. What's that?
Was the strait open before we attacked them?
Was the strait open before we attacked him? Yes.
How long has it been open before that?
For a while, like the 70s, I think was the last time.
Yeah,
there was an issue.
So the only reason that it was shut down, and the only reason that we're dealing with this right now, is because of the United States of America, right?
Well, yeah, the United States of America, they're the bad guys, right, Mojo?
Isn't that the only reason the strait is shut down?
The reason the strait is shut down is because there's a conflict with Iran and the United States.
Because of the United States, because we attacked them, right?
You could say because of the United States, but
yes, because we attacked them. Because if we didn't attack them,
we have a lot of good reasons to attack them.
Oh, okay. So it's our fault. So it's our fault that the strait shut down,
it's
not Iran's fault. It is our fault.
No, because Iran is a loose collection of grapists that need to and should get blown up.
As is the United States of America right now.
Well,
as is the Republican Party. As is the Republican Party right now, and that's fine. But the fact is that the strait is shut down because the United States attacked them, and you want to blame it on Iran somehow. You want to blame the victim. You want to blame the person of the country, the people. That you want to blame the country, the person, the people that were attacked by the United States for shutting down the strait as a defensive measure against the United States. Don't you see a problem with that?
No, I'll tell you what, Mojo. What I would recommend you do is get a ticket to Azerbaijan and go due south. That way you can hang.
What I would recommend.
Can you grow a beard, Mojo?
What I would recommend. What I would recommend is finding some sort of fucking pharmaceutical that can give you a couple more brain cells.
Okay. So you know where Azerbaijan is, right? Because you can't fly right into Iran right now. You know,
it's up and to the right, kind of like the clitoris.
Because of Donald
Why
Trump.
can't you fly into Iran right now? Why?
Because there's conflict between the United States and Iran.
Why is there conflict between the United States and Iran?
Because Iran has been absolutely dead set on getting a fucking nuclear weapon now for a couple of years.
Where's your proof of that?
It's currently
This is just a nothing burger. This is Iraq 2.0, bro. This is Iraq 2.0. This is Iraq 2.0. They got weapons of mass destruction. We got to invade. It's ridiculous.
They're even trying to buy some bombs right now from Pakistan.
And you're
no shit.
Right. And you're a neocon. And you've always been a neocon, and you will always be a neocon.
And you're a communist. You've always been a communist, and you'll always be a communist.
You are correct.
So who's winning?
Happy to admit it, I am. Because I am proud of being a communist. You're not proud of being a neocon.
Well, I just think it's a bad term. Well, I mean, I'm not neoconservative.
You are, though.
Well, you're a warmonger.
It embarrasses you that you are.
No, I'm not a warmonger. I just think that Iran, out of all the countries that we could be, thanks. I think with all the countries that we could, with all the countries we could be invading right now, all the countries we could be engaging right now.
Did you just say all the countries we could be invading?
I
like
said
there's a smorgasbord.
That's exactly something a neocon would say.
Oh my God,
we could be invading Russia right now.
That's just what Tennis said. She said, "There's all these other countries we could be out here doing right." So I'm using her fucking talking point, and you're objecting to her fucking talking point.
It's like Willow, like real estate. We should just go around and pick countries to go into.
You don't understand
Donovan?
how ridiculous you sound.
Do you know who Archie Bunker is, Donovan?
Of course I know who Archie Bunker is.
That's who you remind me of, for real.
Okay. And you remind me of Meathead. What a coincidence.
Well, he won in the end, so thank you.
Did he? He was unalived by his own son.
Oh. Okay, let's go there.
W, right?
Paula? Yeah, because that's what Trump said, too. Trump said it was a W, didn't he?
Yeah, he said it about Mueller, too.
What did Trump say about him when he passed? He and his wife were murdered.
His name is Rob Reiner.
What did Trump say about it? Did he say thoughts and prayers like he did with Charlie Kirk?
Something vile.
Did he say something beautiful like,
No,
Or did he
I
say
think he
something
said,
really trashy, like
trying to answer
something
you.
that we?
He said
I'm not.
something
I don't
pretty
want.
vile.
It's more rhetorical at this point.
Well,
You support a
shouldn't
shitty
be.
ass person.
He is your president for a reason.
He's a shitty ass person.
Do you know what that reason
He's
is?
also a
Because
rapist. Okay,
the
he's an
American
adjudicated
electorate,
rapist, and you
right?
voted for it.
Yeah, I did. You know why? Because
Because you have
perverting
no
the
morals.
justice
I
system
know.
is not the flex you think it is.
Oh wow.
The entire
Except
electorate
the
saw
What?
what you. The
except
entire
the Supreme Court.
electorate saw what you
Your
did.
Supreme Court disagrees with you.
No, the Supreme Court disagreed on the process, not the
No, the
No,
Supreme
that the
Court disagreed
process
with you on the
that the
conviction.
process was
they
correct.
upheld the
They
conviction.
don't.
You ninified.
That's
They
crazy.
upheld the
Yeah,
conviction.
Now you're
yeah.
fighting against the whole government and thinking that
Yep,
you're
and
right
he's
and
going to
they're
pay it.
wrong.
No, I'm fighting against 6 leftists who can't control
No,
themselves,
the
and
whole government, including
who
your
have
Supreme
to be
Court.
right, because if
No,
not, then their entire
we
worldview
just
is fucking
happen to
turned
be
around.
right. We
No,
just
no, you're
happen to be
not
right.
right. And the
We
reason you're not
are.
right is because of what you had to do in order to go after this man. It has nothing to do with this man.
I
It
didn't
has to
have
do
to
with the
do a
fact
goddamn
that
thing. I didn't
your
have to do
He
it.
did
leaders
it
Let's
to
be clear.
himself,
Let's be
who
Donovan.
clear.
have been
Let's
eating
be clear.
children for 20
Let's be
years.
clear. Let's be
Right.
clear.
She
I
was
didn't
all
have
a
to. Let's be
conspiracy, right,
clear.
Mojo?
Let's be clear.
It
I didn't
wasn't
have to.
real until you said it
Let's
was
be
real, right,
clear.
Mojo?
Let's be clear. I didn't have to do anything. Nothing. I have done nothing in this process.
Wrong is what you did.
Donald Trump
And you'll
is
continue to lose.
Donald Trump has sexually assaulted many people in his life. This one he was just found
No, he
guilty of.
hasn't.
Yes, he has. And this one he was just found guilty of.
Yeah. You
And
see,
that
it's funny
drives
you have
you
a lawyer
and
up
that
here
drives you
who
crazy.
also disagrees with
Drives
a
you
person
crazy.
is
It drives you
innocent until
crazy.
proven guilty
Why? Why do you
because
have to continue interrupting?
your entire
Why? Okay, I'm just
built.
gonna fucking do this because you are being super obnoxious today. Even over me.
How dare
Donovan, do you rely
I
on
heard
the
that.
judicial system for anything? Like if your home were burglarized, would you call the police?
I would shoot him in the face, is what I would do.
Okay, but
No, maybe don't say that on TikTok Live.
just really
I
like
don't care.
if you had a contract with somebody and they breached the contract, right? Would you sue them?
Yes, that's how it
Oh,
works.
you would. And so, right,
Yeah.
that's how it works. And that's the
Yeah.
justice system, right?
Right. And the
You would
jury always
rely
gets
on the
it right,
justice system
Penance?
that you say
You're
is
saying this because
bad.
you're an attorney, and everyone loves
Nothing to
attorneys,
do.
don't they,
There's
Tennis?
You can't
nothing
let
to
Everybody
anybody
do.
loves
finish
attorneys.
you can't let
Especially
anybody
you, right,
finish a statement.
Mojo? Well,
Listen,
yeah,
listen,
this after coming
you
off
just
fucking
said that you would
sideways with a
rely on the
fucking mute
justice
button.
system,
I would have
Donovan.
no choice. If I'm gonna make myself
That was a whole lot of back and forth.
He
Let's
came
get
in.
going.
I mean, in his defense, he usually doesn't come up that hot.
In his defense,
Oh, yes, he does.
Paula, you wouldn't let him talk.
What
No,
did you
he
say?
does when he's with an attorney.
I said in his defense, you wouldn't let him talk. You said, well, at this point, it's a rhetorical question. I don't want your answer.
It was just listen. He needed to eat. You know he did. There was his blood sugar was low, or he's been drinking. Something's
He
going
needed
on.
a snack, Paula. You said-
But
oh my
normally he engages in conversation, and usually he doesn't get to this point.
Well,
To
yeah,
like
but like I
leave out
said, you asked him a question. He tried to answer. You're like, well, at this point, it's a rhetorical question. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Oh my God, he kept talking. It didn't dissuade him.
You asked him a question and you wouldn't let him answer.
Because, well, I guess I would say if you play the tape, I couldn't finish a sentence with him.
I had a phone call. Did he slur or did you just kick him?
I just kicked him because he was being a bitch to me.
No, he was when you start pinning him down on things like the SA verdict, he doesn't like to have to defend that. I think. I just think it's getting harder and harder for these people to defend.
I think that's true. He has been abnormally out of character recently, and I think it has a lot to do with being a lot of things that are happening being undefensible.
And I hate to break it to Donovan down there in the comments. You only know that Tennis is an attorney. You have no idea that you have been talking with other women attorneys like the past several months. I'm not going to tell you who they are because I still find it kind of funny.
You're going to come back up, Donovan. But I want everybody to just be like normal, please. Just be normal. Have a conversation back and forth. I understand that he uses Florida language. He guilts the Lily. He wants to try and, I don't know, stroke everybody's anger in some way, shape, or form. Just have a conversation.
Hey, normal.
I think he just
Hey,
reporting.
I think
normal.
he just doesn't like lawyers. Like, which is fair.
Reporting
That's a lot
normal.
of conservatives.
No, they don't
He just doesn't like women.
Hey,
So
GW, what new?
rather than continuing to gild the lily, well, now that, well, it's not because GW's here, but in general, have you guys noticed in the last week the National Socialist people have just come out of the woodwork, hanging out on panels, dropping their nonsense propaganda? But like, I don't know if there's some concerted effort for them to like go out into the wild and join panels, but like
That's been happening for longer than whatever you've witnessed it as. Honestly, that's been
No, he's right. No, Civic. So I was telling Mojo when I first got on the panel, I was a part of a mass doxing campaign, and I was one of the victims of it. And it was a huge NatSoc community that had been stalking a live that I frequented for months. We had no idea. So it is ramping up, and they're going around just doxing people. So please, everybody, keep your personal information private.
Yeah, that's a group I don't really like entertain or whatever. Like, because I feel like a lot of it is like LARPing or it's similar to, I don't know how to explain it, but I don't know if they're being genuine in what they're saying. And I've seen, actually, I saw a video the other day of one of them. It's like, it starts with an I, like not Inglorious, but something like that. And it was a video of him. It was as far as I can tell, it was a personal video, like on TikTok, of where he went up to somebody. Meaning, I don't think it was a repost from Twitter or something. And he went up to somebody that was a white guy with a, I want to say it was like an Asian or like Filipino, because I think he said Philippines or something. And he's just verbally assaulting this guy of being a race traitor and like just some guy like packing up a pickup truck or something, minding his own business. And I'm just like, I just don't. I'm just like, is this a LARP? Is this like a Jake Lang thing to where they're trying to? I just don't know many people that would actually operate that way. Like, it's just so in your fucking face of just disgusting behavior that I just wonder, like, do these guys actually believe what they say, or are they representing another group to like try to put a lot of shit on other people? You know what I mean? It's a dude that I've seen in I don't know about this live, but I haven't been here in a while. But like, I've seen this guy pop up or whatever, and his video, and I'm not friends with him or anything. But I saw it and I was like, holy shit, this seems like Jake Lang type of stuff, like putting bacon in Quran sort of weird shit, you know?
I wish they just put me out of my misery already if they're going to. Fuck.
Is my sound off? Somebody said something.
You got a little bit of a feedback, but I'm just curious, like, why now?
I think it is. I probably noticed it about 6-7 months ago.
But they used to host their own panels because some people would be on there and we're like, oh, that's weird. They're hanging out in like a white supremacist live. But now they're like on their own coming out. You know what I mean? Like they're like, enough echo chamber. Let's go out into the wild.
Is it the lightning bolts or is it that in the?
It's either NSWP or NSAP.
The doxing campaign that happened to us, there was no obvious people. Like, they didn't have lightning bolts in their name, because immediately on that live we completely just block all of those people. So we actually had no idea. They had been spying on us for months at that point.
I do think when it's there's another group on TikTok that they might not identify themselves with lightning bolts or some acronym, but to where if there's a certain conversation going on, they all kind of flood in there like gnats on. So I do think that there's some other, maybe it's a Discord group or something, to where it's like, hey, come in here right now, share it all out. Like, I don't think, it doesn't seem purely organic to me, but hey, if I'm getting feedback, I'll drop and like restart the app or something.
No, it's something in your background. I don't think it's feedback. It sounds like steel rubbing on steel. It's like a really high-pitched mechanical whistle.
I don't hear it. I hear nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing where I'm at that's like that. So.
Do you have a mic that's like rubbing against your zipper or something?
No, I'm on speakerphone. No.
Oh, yeah.
Your mic picking up your speaker.
I'm always on speakerphone. I don't hold this thing up to my ear.
I don't have. Yeah, Vicky in the comments said it sounds fine.
Anyway, I've seen them on like libertarian panels and other people's panels, and it's just like, you guys actually going to entertain these people?
I don't take them seriously. I don't think. I think allowing a fool to speak is the best thing to do, though. You know.
Thing is that they're trying to keep cool, calm, and collective, and like literally just slip in like revisionist history, and then eventually always tie it back to how great and how misunderstood Mustache Man was.
Yeah, Fact Finder, can we have your age and who you voted for, please?
58, and I voted for Kamala.
Thank you.
GW, I think the other group that you're talking about, I jokingly refer to as the ITF.
What does that stand for?
The Israeli TikTok Force. There's a specific.
Oh, yeah.
Group of them that if you start having a conversation about it with like one person that orbits that, all of them will come to that room.
No, that is definitely how. That's definitely who I was talking about. So yes, that's the other group where I see that there's definitely a bat signal.
Are we talking about Penny and Coach and Key Lime and those people?
but there's dozens of them though that don't host. But yeah, for sure. As far as like people saying in the comments, like
specifically referring to Penny.
To what like civics you were saying, like revisionist history. I listen.
If you don't want to say her name, I'll say her name. Fuck her.
I do think that there is a lot of commonly understood knowledge that is not historically accurate. But what I won't go so far as to say that that guy was a good person or anything like that. I do think that quote unquote revisionist history, I think those people take it to a certain level where it's like, no, that's not the point. Like they're going way overboard with it. But
they're like justifying the same talking points that Putin made on invading Ukraine. They're using the same talking points on, given the Versailles Treaty, they had every right to invade Poland and Czechoslovakia and all these other places. And it's like, no, there's no justifying encroaching and invading on somebody else's land. Like, there's no fucking. That's a revisionist history I'm talking about.
Okay. Well, I mean, listen. I think there's and I wouldn't expect anyone on this panel to agree. I think that providing context or color or understanding that it's like, hey, maybe what you've been taught is not the full story, versus championing that cause and saying that was the right thing. Those are two different things, right? Not everything is. I think a lot of times history is reduced down to comic book levels of this was purely good, this was purely evil. And it's just not how, and our understanding of how that whole situation played out is fundamentally wrong. The vast majority of people have no idea what they're talking about. But to go from that to this person had it all figured out and was the best ever is a leap I'm not willing to make. But I do think that learning from history and what we have been propagandized with, I don't think is right. So, for whatever that's worth.
Don't you make that leap like every day? Think Jesus is the best person ever, don't you?
Oh, we're doing the insulting religion thing again? Okay.
No, I'm asking a serious question. Like, you do that leap every day, don't you?
I mean, maybe in your paradigm, but you and I have nothing in common on that topic. So, like, insulting someone's religion,
I'm not. I'm literally asking you that question because if you're doing it every day, why wouldn't you do it here?
Well,
like you're saying you don't ever do it.
So I'm not allowed to have an opinion about something. The only person, or that was a person that I would say was a God, would be Jesus Christ. And so you are by default criticizing Christianity, which is fine. That's your way.
No. All I'm bringing up is that you said that you would not make that leap to say somebody is the best person ever, but you do it every day. That's the only point I'm getting at. I'm not criticizing anything.
I don't look at Jesus as a person. So what do you mean?
I mean, that's fair. I thought maybe you did. You thought he was an actual person.
He was an actual person, but as a Christian, if you believe that it was God in the form of a person that came down, like, I get it. You're okay. So you're atheist. You think it's funny to ridicule it. Like, cool. I get it. I mean, okay.
I didn't ridicule anything.
Maybe not right now. Talking about I'm not, dude. I'm not personally offended. But if your litmus test is because you're religious and you believe in something that is supernatural and not easily demonstrated by your regular scientific method or theory, therefore your opinion doesn't matter. Okay, then I guess.
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he was saying at all.
You're building that straw man all by yourself. All I was saying, like, you said you don't trust this guy. You wouldn't say he's the best ever. You never do that. And I literally just said, but you do that for Jesus. Like, that's it. Yeah, I'm only saying that you do it. You cannot have both statements together. That's it.
You have a lot of friends in here that will not call you the low IQ room temp person that you are, but like you have no like we are on. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. Like it makes no sense.
He's saying you apply morality and faith to your religion. Why do you not apply it everywhere else?
I don't know.
Like, why do we have to do this simplistic? You understand what he's saying? Like, come on.
No, I truly, honestly don't. Because if you're saying that, because you believe that what Christianity, like what actual Christianity entails, and what that belief structure is, therefore that means you would need to apply that logic to everybody else. Or it's a moot point. I don't get it. I don't know what Jack. I like Jack. Can you explain to me what he's trying to say? I bet if you explain it, I would get it better. Or civics.
Yeah. Oh, palate.
Sounds like a skill issue, bro.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It absolutely is. Everyone on this panel knows exactly what he means.
Explain to me how being a Christian or believing that Jesus was God somehow compromises points about having a belief on other people. I don't get it.
I think it's just like a miscommunication because like I understand what Brobot's saying and I would have like the exact same thought processes about it, but like you like with the way that Brobot views like Jesus, it seems like not like a full-on hypocrisy, but like that there's a double standard about what you're saying. But like at the same time, like Brobot, you got to understand that like GW views like you got to think about like the supernatural thing of that. Like, though I don't agree with it. Do you see what I just think it's a miscommunication. I think both of you kind of understand what you're saying, but I think y'all are like ships in the night right now. I also think it's like I don't see a point in like arguing about it because like GW's talking about divinity and Brobot's talking about consistency.
Yep, that's it.
Does that make any sense, GW?
I mean, I get it,
but like I understand what you're saying though as well. Like because you view it like you don't view Jesus as like you view Jesus as a person, but not a person at the same time because of the Trinity. Like he is the Son, but also but combined with the Spirit and the Father are also God. Yeah.
Yeah, and we don't need to turn this into a religious debate. We're going to get nowhere with that. We can just respectfully or disrespectfully say we're not going to meet eye to eye to this. But if you're going to use that as a cudgel to say, well, therefore you have no opinion on any other living human being, or you're inconsistent, is a ridiculous conclusion to leap to. That is my point.
I always found it interesting, being a former Christian, I always found it interesting how we could hold a view that we should love each other as we are taught to, and then turn around and do the exact opposite on Monday morning. That's probably the biggest reason why I left the faith.
Well, I think I would argue that there's a lot of people that don't do that, but sure.
Well, I mean, I was Southern Baptist, dude.
Or when Jesus said, love everybody, and somehow that turned into, well, if they have the proper documentation.
Or as long as they're not, gay or
brown.
That was a good one.
Okay.
No, I just found it weird, like during the 80s and the AIDS epidemic, that the religious right coming out and saying, and I'm not saying the Catholics, I'm not really pointing out anybody, I'm just saying the religious right, Jerry Falwell, those people came out and said that the reason why AIDS was a problem was God was was punishing the United States, was punishing, and I just thought that literally is antithetical to everything we're taught about Christ.
It's really fucking gross.
It really was gross. And they let these people just unalive Messy.
Oh, no.
I mean, you're mainly pointing out evangelism, though.
Yeah, the evangelists are the worst.
They are the worst.
I was also raised Southern Baptist.
No wonder I like you. It's that trauma bond.
I got the trauma. Speaking of trauma, another one of my friends passed away today, 43 years old.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. From what?
Well, I found out today. It was actually early Saturday morning. They don't know. Autopsy came back inconclusive, either a heart attack or he had breathing issues, needed CPAP that he didn't wear.
Wow, that's too bad. How were you close, or?
I was closer to his brother. His brother was my age. We were good friends in high school, and he passed away 2 years ago. He drowned in Florida. So their parents have lost both their sons in 2 years. I don't know how she's breathing.
There was a TikTok creator that happened to recently-ish, within the past year. His name was Steve Bridges. He didn't do like any political shit. It was like comedy. But yeah, he just apparently had some underlying breathing problems he didn't know about. He was only like 42, took a nap on his couch and just didn't wake up.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is if you have a CPAP, you should probably use it.
Yes, please.
Or take those sleep tests.
Snoring isn't normal. PSA for everybody. Snoring is not normal. Go to your doctor and get a sleep test done if you snore, please.
One of my friends owns a sleep apnea clinic and does very well.
I bet he does.
That's the best way to go, just so you guys know.
In your sleep? Yes.
Yeah.
I thought it was facing a wall in a communist revolution. Okay, I'll have to put that number 2.
You can talk to B about that.
Oh, we can talk about the Crusades
Never.
I'm trying to get into Valhalla here. I'm trying to go out between a woman's thighs.
Just gotta find a woman, Brobot. It's first step number 1.
Right.
Yeah, that's not an issue.
Some others might get canceled for saying shit like that.
Come on, that was funny. I would have said that to anybody, Brobot. Don't take it offensive.
I have yet to take offense to anything.
All right. Is that a Germany flag in your, is it Germany?
That it is.
Are you a Nazi?
Whoa!
Unlike some others, I do not harbor any ill will towards the Jewish people.
What about the German people? Do you have a problem with them? I'm just
Obviously not.
I have no direction I'm heading in with this. I'm just trolling.
Do y'all really feel like? Do y'all really feel like I cape for? What did Donovan say I did? The Iranian flag around.
Yeah, but I thought it wasn't the Palestinian flag.
I mean that, yes.
Yeah, I remember.
I don't even know what
that.
I don't
remember the Iranian one.
Even that looks like.
What was he talking about? He was talking about the
handmade.
Yeah, the handmade. Yeah.
Gilead.
Well,
he hasn't even known me for years. First of all,
but
he doesn't even go there.
You did talk about Gilead a lot when you first started coming online.
Yeah, I did.
And as it turns out, she did get the idea from Iran.
She did. Not doing that. What is that, Civics?
Hey, what do you
trolling Robot because Paraguay beat Germany?
What are you guys' thoughts? I mean, I'm
wow.
I'm sure we're not in any conflict here about Lindsey Graham or anything, but as far as like the level of his humanity or lack thereof. But are you buying the heart attack story or?
It wasn't a heart attack. I read that it was a aortic dissection.
Well, okay, whatever. I'm not a cardiologist, unlike you, Paula. I'm just going to call it a heart attack. Okay,
it makes sense to me.
Layman
terms. Come on, GW works at McDonald's. Leave him alone.
Come on.
I do. No, actually, Mattress Firm. Okay, district manager. So fuck all of you.
That's only a money laundering.
15% off for referrals. Just drop my name at Mattress.
Are you having a special anytime soon?
They don't sell mattresses. They just launder money at those places.
Anyways,
you know what I find more interesting? What I find more interesting about Lindsey Graham is how Donald Trump managed to convince the governor of South Carolina to appoint his sister
to fill
his remaining Senate term.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That throws a real wrench in the works for the GOP, because now you have somebody who has no background in politics, is not a known name other than the Graham name, who is going to have to stand for re-election, assuming she throws her hat in the ring, and then everybody else has to sign up for the primary and participate. It's got to be driving them crazy. Why not do the right thing and pick whoever the runner-up in the GOP primary was?
Yeah,
because at least they have an organization, they have money, they have.
When was it? Do you know?
It sounds like people vote for them.
Was he up for re-election soon, or when?
Yeah. He's due up in November. Yeah. He just won the GOP primary on June 9th.
I don't understand how that guy even won the primary. Like, I don't same with Mitch McConnell. When you have like 12% in your state of like support, I don't know that to me doesn't make any sense.
Here's his primary though. Here's the kicker for the whole situation. You know, there's a woman on the Democratic side running against him. And she was only 3 points back of him with all of his popularity and name recognition and everything else. Can you imagine whoever is going to be the nominee now for the GOP going up against that? I mean, there's a genuine possibility that the Democrats could see this as the real opening and really throw all their money and energy at getting her, because they're probably not going to win Maine. You know, this makes up for Maine, if nothing else, and it's going to force the GOP to defend it.
Yeah,
which they wouldn't have counted on, because it was a relatively safe seat for them. So this is going to be.
I just don't understand. I don't understand how somebody can have a senator, and that literally their full-time job is like touring like new countries to go to war with. Like that's really what like Lindsey Graham. No, I mean that's not the role of a senator. Like it's ridiculous. Yeah. But I will tell you, like. Listen, I grew up in a blue state, and I'm not for the GOP, but I'm on the right, I'll say. But
not socially.
Center. You're more center right.
No, I'm not. It depends on the topic. I don't think that. I don't think like these things like there are things that I. Yeah, never mind.
You love central planning and social programs. Just admit it.
No, under certain circumstances, I don't believe in any system is like a one size fits all. I think that different forms of government it's like a wardrobe. It's like, well, are you going to the beach today? Well, like probably don't wear a full piece suit. That doesn't make any sense. I think the same thing with government structures. I think that they're highly dependent on the population. Okay, so I'm not like somebody that's gonna be like, oh, democracy is the best thing ever, because I just don't. I don't believe that. So anyways. In a blue state, I feel the same way about Dick Durbin and Tammy Duckworth. Not to the degree of Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham is, I have zero doubt in my mind, is spit roasting in hell. Okay, like that guy was a absolute piece of human garbage. Like celebrated death and destruction, and like there's no doubt in my mind that he is paying right now. But I also in a very, very deep blue state to where it's like, oh, you have no decision making or no ability if you disagree with the Democratic establishment.
Well, I think a lot of these elections are about to be like really weird though. Like even the governor race for Tennessee. Like if Marsha Blackburn wins the primary, there is a good possibility there could be a Democratic governor in Tennessee. If Marsha Blackburn wins the Republican primary. I think a lot of people are just tired of these fucking like war hawks that, like same thing with Lindsey Graham, Mitch McConnell, Haley Stevens. A lot of people are fucking wanting like people focusing on domestic policy, and like I don't know if you guys saw, speaking of like Tennessee and Marsha Blackburn, her last ad that kind of like went viral as shit because it was so goddamn stupid, of her like crushing a fortune cookie and talking about China for 2 minutes.
Oh my god.
Well, one of the ways, though, that they, with the Massey election, that they were able to sway mostly the boomer voters, which really are the only ones that dependably turn out from a generational perspective, was doing AI clips of where, he's walking into a Hilton Garden Inn doing a threesome with Ilhan Omar and AOC. And there are people that did believe that. I mean, you can say it was presented as satire, but it's a political ad that's 30 seconds, and they're like, yeah, he's having threesomes with these far lefties that I can't stand. And of course that's ridiculous, but which to me maybe underscores my point of where democracy, when the people are highly propagandized and miss or uninformed, I don't believe in a system to where they would have a vote like mine.
You were a Massey guy? Really?
Yeah. I actually maxed out my 3,500 something. Yeah, I donated the max to him, and I don't do that with my state senators or state
and here you are now talking about people being propagandized. That's fucking amazing.
What do you mean?
After J6, after Donald Trump, after the entire Republican Party.
What's amazing about that?
It's just amazing that now you're bitching about being propagandized, because the right wing has been propagandized. I don't know, fake news since the term fake news was created, alternative facts.
Propaganda works up, down, sideways, and in between. Sure. I don't know what you mean.
Sure, but my point is obviously that you've been propagandized this entire time, and now you're bitching about other people being propagandized. I think that's pretty funny.
Propaganda originally would have been like, I don't know what you mean by that. Obviously, everybody has a bias, but propaganda itself is more about just persuading people to, it's persuasion. It's the same thing that you guys are doing, trying to, someone that might not be on your side. I think it took a fundamental turn, like when it comes to like the world wars and things like that, to where like propaganda was, when it's an institutionalized weapon, it becomes like more powerful than kinetic warfare, because it's all about, hey, like getting the populace to feel good about donating their sons and daughters to a war effort. Or it's about deep. Kinetic means like physical, like shit bombs, things blowing up.
What other kind of warfare is there?
Psychological propaganda.
Psychological warfare.
Yeah, that would be like propaganda at a large scale. Any other pop quiz questions, Mojo? Or
Yeah, the term kinetic is just funny because it's only something that's been used since Donald Trump and his administration was putting out that term when they were blowing up fucking boats in the
I can
Caribbean.
assure you, I knew what the term kinetic meant well before Donald Trump was a political.
Except you never said it.
So what? Do you want me to like?
I'm just showing you the propaganda that you have been affixed to.
I promise. I haven't heard Trump say kinetic before. So you're saying that I'm like
His whole
parroting?
administration, the when it started being repeated, kinetic warfare. That was when the boats were being blown up in the Caribbean.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. So I don't even know what you're talking about.
I know you didn't hear it, but yet somehow you still repeated it.
Oh, okay. Maybe I've just read stuff and know that word regardless. Like I don't know what you're trying to get at here, but
just showing you propagandizement.
Okay, so this is an argument over whether I knew or used a word before you said that I did know or use it. That's really what you're focusing on?
It's not an argument. It's just me pointing out
you're wrong. Yeah, you're wrong. So you can move on.
Other people are saying that Trump says it in the chat too all the time. Like it's become a
maybe he does. I don't watch every Trump speech. I'm not. I hate Trump more than you guys do, and for the right
reason. Enough to repeat his fucking words, though. That's a problem.
I think that he heard it once and started using it a shit ton. Like
no. I have used this word before.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Trump. Trump heard this once and then started using it.
Yeah, this is not a recent entry into my vocabulary. Just to be clear, it's fucking weird.
I remember having this conversation while I was in the Navy like 10 years ago, because somebody was talking about like kinetic rounds, because there's like a difference between like HE kinetic, and I was sitting there and I was like, well, aren't all rounds kinetic? And it was like a 20-minute semantic argument with some fucking gunner's mate. But it,
Mojo, you should thank Ella.
It's a term that gets used in the military about like specific types of rounds. But like I said, I think Trump just.
I wasn't paying attention.
She did. She sent that golden stag or whatever.
Stag.
Oh, the Guardian thing. Damn it, I missed it again.
You did it again.
That's her.
It was really cool, actually.
Mojo, you sound high. Are you just too high to recognize the gifts right now? Are you too stoned, dude? Is that what it is?
No, I'm the one. I'm the stoner in the group, dude.
Okay.
Hey, there's 100. Hey, can we get some more shares? We only have 115 shares. There's like 86 people in the room. Can you guys please get that up to 125, 130, 140? That'd be great.
I gotta go, but going out to dinner. But any other? Do you want to do like any other spelling bees or anything? Do you want me to do a spelling bee for you, or like any other definitions?
Is it a kinetic dinner?
That doesn't make any sense.
It's not a psychological dinner.
No. Anything else? Do you want a spelling bee?
Well, I actually have a definition of kinetic war.
Moving towards you.
I will have you know, I did fifth grade. I did win the spelling bee in my class. Just so you know. So
I can't believe you remember back 55 years.
I'm much younger and handsomer than you are. So,
right.
Says the bald guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Says the bald guy.
Bald is nice.
Yeah, it is. It works. It's okay.
Anything
else, Mojo?
GW.
You want to do like a logic test? Any puzzles you want me to figure out for you while I'm here? I gotta go.
Well, you can go, man. I'm not holding
I know. Well, I know.
You gotta solve the captcha.
How much
some ice cream.
would Chuck if a woodchuck would GW?
A woodchuck would chuck as much as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Nice.
Solid answer.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Congratulations, Ella.
All right. You guys take care.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye, GW.
Right, bye-bye. Bye, everybody.
Bye, bestie.
Yeah, bye.
So there are a couple of other interesting items in the news today. The first one being that Trump has now told everybody that we're going to escort ships through the Strait of Hormuz and make them pay 20% fees for doing it, which is interesting. But the more interesting item was it came out in the New York Times today that Israel has been cultivating the former president of Iran, Mahmoud Ahmadinejad, to be an Israeli agent who they were going to try to elevate into the presidency of Iran.
Mm-hmm. That's who they thought that if we were going to take out the regime, that's the guy they wanted to put in. It's crazy.
Mahmoud Ahmadinejad's dead, though.
Wait,
no, he's under house arrest.
He's not. He's alive.
He's alive. He's under house arrest. The IRGC just put him under house arrest.
Whoa! Did we just have a real life Mandela effect?
Yo, I'm about to look this up because I distinctly remember reading a article about Mahmoud Ahmadinejad being killed by a tomahawk strike.
Oh,
I thought it was
there we go.
the other dude that lives in America that they were, the Shah's son that they were trying to prop up, but not that Israel was trying to have anything to do with. But anywho, fuck Israel. But it's weird.
No, he's alive. Says all three independent news services confirm he publicly reappeared in July 2026 at the funeral of Iran's slain Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei after months of rumors he had been killed early in the war.
So at least there were rumors and reports that he was dead. Okay, I thought I was getting hit with a Mandela effect, and I was going to be like, "What fucking universe am I in right now?"
Wait, to see the guy that did show up, they said that it hadn't shown his face since the beginning of the.
His son. The Ayatollah's son hasn't been seen since the beginning of the war, but they're speculating it was because he was injured and horribly disfigured in the strike as well. So he's laying low, not wanting to show his face. But who knows? Who knows? That's. But I just wonder, this whole thing with charging. Now the United States is going to charge tolls to escort ships through the Strait of Hormuz. Trump said we're taking it over and we're going to charge tolls. Isn't that exactly what we said Iran couldn't do because it's supposed to be open and free for everybody?
Marco Rubio said 3 weeks ago that, under international law, it's illegal to charge tolls in international water, and that nobody should be able to do that.
Yeah, and Trump just announced that that's the policy going forward. That we're gonna open it, and Navy ships are going to escort ships through, and we're going to charge a 20% toll on the value of the cargo.
It's not a toll. It's an insurance policy. It's not a toll. You're paying for a bodyguard.
Hold on.
Okay, however you want to term it.
News. Did rigor tortoise happen? Did I miss it?
No. Not that we're.
No, he gave proof of life.
But they are saying that proof of life picture was from 2024.
Sorry, I was carrying my toddler real quick. Mojo, yes, you were right. It's not protection money. You're paying the mob to make sure that nothing bad happens to your establishment.
Exactly. I'm just saying, it's pretty easy to get around.
Well, the question
Be a
is,
shame if they muck things up in your store.
The question would be, what does the United States do? What does the Navy do if somebody tries to move a ship through there and doesn't pay? Do they shoot at them?
They just need to put a Chinese flag on the ship. They'll be fine.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Well, that's true. I mean, you're telling them they have to pay, but what if they say no and we're going through?
Wait, that's a good idea for a business. We ought to just put some money together and get a whole bunch of Chinese flags and sell them at the ports down there. No, never mind.
You're a sick capitalist.
I'm guessing y'all have already talked today about the person that was shot by ICE today, right?
We have not talked about that.
Somebody was killed by ICE today?
I didn't hear about it.
They haven't released the video or anything
Maine?
yet.
Yeah, I mean.
Really?
Did he steal?
What was the deal?
He stole an ice car, right? He stole an ice vehicle.
Oh, did he? I have no idea.
Yeah, I think he stole an ice vehicle and was driving away in it.
Well,
things you shouldn't do.
yeah, that's kind of silly.
Note to self: don't ever do that.
Wait, I have to wait. Don't take me at my word on that. I think I heard it on Penny, so I'm not sure if it's true or not.
Okay, that's definitely not true.
I'm just perusing through the news. It's been a busy day. I haven't had a chance yet. But yeah, Mojo, I did the Guardian thing. You should be good for next week now.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And GW thought I was stoned, and I'm just sitting here stuck on this game.
What game are you playing?
Crimson Desert.
Crimson
Lindsey
Desert.
Graham's sister is gonna take over his place? What?
Yeah.
Does she even have any experience in politics? Like, what are we doing?
Oh, who did that?
Sammy.
Oh my gosh, Sammy.
Hey, Sammy, awesome.
That was so cool. W for Sammy's in the chat.
I guess I should start paying attention.
Why start now?
I don't know. Maybe I don't have to.
We'll tell you.
It is so brutal. I jump on to play my game in the morning because I'm addicted to this game. And I listen to some lives and listen to other people talk. And then at some point in time, I'm like, God, these fucking people are stupid. I got to just start a live now.
Did you hear me get berated in Z's live?
You got berated in Z?
Just Z's live and L.
Oh no!
What happened? What'd you do?
Oh yeah, it was totally my fault. It was not good. Messi was there. Well, Messi left after, but I ended by pretty much telling Z she's not my mommy and to fuck off, and I regret it in hindsight.
It was all. Remember the Leon guy that was up here? It was his fault. He started it with his profile picture.
No, Leon's cool, but you guys won't like him.
That's Liam?
Leon.
He's not from the United States, though.
No, he's Swedish. I think he's Swedish.
That's the guy I kicked.
Yeah, Brobot dropped or you dropped earlier. Mm-hmm.
I dropped him.
He's left a few voice notes in my messages. I need to check them when I'm not on here.
I dropped him because he was being a dick, and then Brobot figured out that he wasn't in the U.S. I'm like, oh, well, that's a good reason to drop that fucking
Hey, Mojo, with Sammy's gift, you should have enough to have an extra shard at the end of the week. I think that's what it said when I did the Guardian thing.
C2.
Mojo's gonna shard his pants? What?
I guess it works with shards. I didn't know that, but like when I do the Guardian thing, I can create shards for you, and that protects your life or it helps you level up. And when I did the Guardian thing, it said like Mojo needs like 4,000 something more coins, but I don't know how big that gift was that Sammy sent, but you should be close.
Here, I'll show you right now. So on the top left of your screen, right underneath my name, it says Popular Live.
League C2, yeah.
Yeah, so then you go into the daily ranking, you go into League C2, you go to the bottom and click on the bottom, and it shows you what I need to get fragments. So right now I have, if I remain exactly where I'm at until 10 o'clock tonight, then I get 1 fragment. I need 3.3 K more diamonds to get 2 fragments.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Hey, and you guys, you can send the Go Popular.
Yeah,
but that doesn't do anything for the fragments. The fragments are only based on the amount of gifts that, or the value of the gifts that are given.
Isn't the Go Popular like 1 coin? Doesn't that count?
It does count. But I need 3.3 thousand Go Populars then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
So, I mean, that's fine. For anybody that doesn't know, that's how it's set up, though. And I really haven't been worried about it, so I'm really glad that you and Sammy and others have been worrying about it. And thank you so much for doing everything that you guys do.
Yeah, you need to get your shit together.
I do. I need to get my shit together. You know, it's funny. CS is sending me messages. She's been staying off of TikTok trying to get her head straight, and she's been sending me messages. Get your shit together. Like, what the fuck?
CSI.
Ella.
Like Sammy and I can be your sugar mamas forever. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I don't know. See, now it's a more doable amount. So now you can just do your ads and commercials and whatnot.
What are those? I don't even know how to do those.
You don't
Practice. Sit in front of the mirror, pretend like you're Cliff talking to the Gray Mains.
Sit in front of the mirror. All right, Cliff, you're good enough. I can't do that. Messy.
What?
This Colin guy follows you around, right?
Yeah.
Is he a liberal or conservative?
Conservative.
He is? Okay.
Only conservatives follow me around.
Is that true? Really? That's funny.
What is it that you do? What is it that you do that they follow you? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, they have all the ideas.
Well, she is MAGA coded, to be fair. I mean, it's the blonde hair and it's the accent. It's and the weight, the meanness. She's MAGA.
And
do you think they're gonna change you?
Abhorrent hate for Israel. That as well.
I do hate Israel.
The conspiracy theory.
It's great optics. I'll give you that.
Yeah, doing the Lord's work, okay?
Yeah, between Messi and CT, I mean, half the people that come in this room probably think that I'm a fucking MAGA too. I don't know. CT is pretty MAGA coded as well.
You're blue MAGA.
That's what B called me. What the fuck?
And it's funny because that's what you accuse B of, but I think you are more blue MAGA coded than B.
No, she speaks like MAGA. She says the same things. She uses the same rhetoric and the same propaganda that MAGA does.
Just because I support our Second Amendment? Wow.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I said.
I do have a thought on this, that I think that MAGA men only get to talk to women on TikTok.
It is also probably true.
Probably true, yeah.
Could you imagine them trying to talk to a woman the way they talk to women in real life?
You got dirty cunt whore.
Yeah.
He has some sexy ways.
that'll land you a whole lot.
You're a whore because you want to fuck my daddy.
I like when they're like, "Are you wait?" I was on a live earlier, and somebody goes, "Are you a high value woman?" And I was like, "What? You think I'm a whore?" No. He was asking me he was asking somebody else what they cook for dinner, and it was wild.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Galt is so mad that I would consider fucking his dad over him. He's big mad about it.
He's got a beautiful wife. I
Okay.
had to tell him.
He has
I
a
had to
cat.
tell him.
He has a cat. That's all I believe. Ethan has a cat. That's all he has.
Wait, he has a wife?
No.
That's what he says.
Is she like? Does she know?
Does she know? Right.
I had to tell him yesterday so nobody probably heard me, or very few people heard me on John Galt yesterday morning, because there was only like 30 people in there. And when I went in there, he only had like 12 people in there. So he and I talked for a couple hours anyway, but I was trying to convince him that the only reason that he thinks his wife is hot is because capitalism told him that his wife was hot. And so we had a long conversation about that. I thought that was kind of funny. The things you talk about when you're bored.
tries to have is like, I don't know, preach to the choir or whatever about how evil Marxism and socialism is, and it's just like, I don't know. Sometimes I listen and I'm like, I don't want to go up there because I don't want to argue about socialism from his like dumb box definition of it. When I'm like, well, that's not true, and it's just like, well, Marx said this, and I'm like, he doesn't believe that Marx
voice down.
He doesn't believe that Marx contradicted himself, right? So when the 27 or 28-year-old Marx wrote the manifesto with Engels, the 40-year-old and 50-year-old Marx certainly changed his fucking mind since then, and he refuses to believe that.
And was Marx Jewish?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes, he was. Yes, it's why you'll hear this is a dog whistle. What is it that Jordan Peterson uses? Neo-Marxist? Something like that. That is a dog whistle essentially talking about Jays.
Hey, everyone. Hi. Can I just go back a few sentences or paragraphs? You all, is that okay? Well, you all were talking about that pew-pewing this morning in Maine.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify that I don't see anywhere that he stole a vehicle. It was his own car. He was driving to work. And it looks like he had his 3-year-old daughter in the car with him. That does appear to be going back and forth, though. I see that on some sites, but not others. And DHS is saying that he had attempted to flee the scene. They had a warrant for another guy. They got the wrong guy. This guy was a 26-year-old. He was from Colombia. He had a work visa and recently awarded like a social security number. So he was here to work. I mean, he was here able to work. And so they got the wrong guy. They tried to pull him over. Now, eyewitnesses are saying that they heard the man say, that it looked like he was trying to stop, but DHS is saying that he used the vehicle as a weapon, and there were no body cams. That's it.
Oh wow,
that's all I know. So, yeah. So I just I thought you all had said that Penny Lane said that.
Yeah, I said it. I heard it earlier. So thank you for correcting me. I appreciate that we have.
I will always correct you. I will always correct you.
I appreciate it. I do.
Well, when I correct you, you yell at me.
Well, that's
what the fuck, Mojo?
That's because you're a jerk.
Oh, well, it takes one to know one.
I didn't say I wasn't.
A question for the panel that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Does anybody own a Nintendo Switch 2?
No.
Hold on, is it worth it? Because I want to get it just so I can play Star Fox.
Like which Star Fox?
The remake of Star Fox 64.
So they have emulators that you have to pay for, like the more expensive Nintendo Online, where you can get some of the other emulators. I got it for Zelda, and then when the new Zelda comes out. But Mario Kart's on it is super fun, like the new Mario Kart. Worth it is subjective. But if you like Zelda and you like the other Nintendo games, that's pretty much the only platform that will carry it. And then the Zelda remake with the 4K or the HD looks really nice.
Yeah, but they like completely redid Star Fox 64. Like they just took the storyline and pretty much made a new game. And
shit, I might have to get that.
Yeah, the graphics are fucking awesome looking. But anyway, back to what we were talking about. I just wanted to see.
Hey, Pally, do you remember what I said earlier to you today that you're just like my son? With respect to, the first game I bought him ever was Star Fox. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
It's just killing me.
Whenever somebody brought up Leon, and how my brain worked is somebody brought up some dude named Leon, which made me think of Leon Pawlowski, which is a bad guy in Star Fox 64, and I was just like saying his lines in my head, and that made me want to ask if anybody bought a Nintendo Switch 2 yet. But anyway, continue.
Yeah, we have one.
I have a question, and it would be, I guess, mostly maybe robot, but anyone can answer. But I'm looking at articles about this thing, and one of the pictures shows that all 4 of the shots went through the windshield on the driver's side. My question is, why shoot at someone's head immediately? Why not shoot the tires of the car to make it slow down or something? Is that not more appropriate in situations like that?
No. You're responsible for where those rounds go. You don't want to shoot at a spinning wheel because the ricochets are never like, they're perpendicular to the surface that they strike, but you also have centrifugal force as it is striking that surface. So it is not predictable where that round will go.
But when I see rocket surgeon, he says you're trained to shoot at center mass only. But when you're shooting through a windshield, you're more likely going to hit a person's head than their center mass, right? So that's just kind of why I'm asking. It's such
not necessarily. You're aiming for the chest, but there is refraction off of glass. It's not going to ricochet off of glass, obviously, but it can change the trajectory of the bullet, like either up or down. That would be why you have a headshot when they're shooting through a windshield.
Yeah, it just seems like such a harsh. I don't even know the correct word to use there, but like, I don't know. It seems like a sure death that way, and I wonder if there are other ways to do that and be able to arrest someone as opposed to unalive them.
Well, yeah, robot. Like
I'm sure that wasn't the intent to unalive them. It's usually used as the intent to stop or subdue.
For I don't know if I'm really like expressing what I'm thinking. Like, to me, 4 shots on the windshield, all in close proximity to where someone's head and chest would be, is deadly, right? Like, chances of it not being deadly are slim. So
they are slim, but like I said, refraction happens. So even if you're aiming at center mass, you may have like refraction that goes into the passenger seat or through to another side of the vehicle. Like it's still not exactly predictable.
But you said yourself, like, you're responsible for what you're pew-pewing, right? So they got the wrong person, and he's unalive now.
Like the round struck somebody else in the vehicle?
No, the person that they were trying to pull over, it was the wrong person. They had a warrant for somebody else. The person that they were trying to pull over was not the right guy.
Oh, that's an entirely separate matter. That doesn't have much to do with what actually happened in the situation that warranted the use of deadly force.
There is no reason to ever pew-pew a moving vehicle.
Yeah. They say
that's a really bad idea.
And eyewitnesses are saying that he was not fleeing. So we don't know right now. I guess it's developing.
Yeah, and Sammy said the better question is why 4 shots through the windshield, and I guess that's maybe a simpler way of what I was trying to ask. I wonder if there is, even if the car was being weaponized, right? Like, I wonder if there is a way to stop the car without unaliving the person in it. I think that's where I'm getting at.
I would have to look at the details.
Even killing the person in it, it's not going to stop the car before it passes you, which is always interesting. I would suggest that an officer, if they're in the direction of a moving vehicle, should probably just get the fuck out of the way first, because shooting them doesn't stop the car.
Correct. Yeah, that's why you would use like stop sticks.
Yeah. If anything, we've seen that in one of the previous cases, right? Like, by the time the driver was shot, they slumped over and like the foot on the gas went heavier, so the car actually sped up until it ran into something.
Yeah, that's also true. But in terms of the number of shots, I guess is maybe you were listening, like why 4? In the particular moment, like
a lot of muscle memory, like gross muscle memory, takes over. And most of the training for law enforcement is 2 shots at a time. You know, that's the stopping force that you need is just about 2 shots. And then the muscle memory of like going through training, you're normally doing 2 shots at varying ranges. So 4 rounds sounds appropriate. I mean, but once you hit the adrenaline factor and all that, I'm usually surprised that they didn't mag dump, because you're almost not even counting shots when you have a moving vehicle heading straight at you or somebody pointing a weapon at you.
Oh, they didn't have enough time to set up strips. This was like an ongoing situation. They were trying to pull him over, or had pulled him over, or something like that. And he didn't know what to do, and he freaked out and he fled. And his daughter was in the car.
Yeah, and I don't know if there were any other holes in the car. So if there were more shots fired, I only saw a picture with a clear shot of the windshield, and it had 4 bullet holes in it.
That sounds like somebody that actually had situational awareness. They were probably counting shots, or at least relying on their gross motor movements in a high stress situation. Because once again, when that adrenaline hits, I'm surprised that somebody standing in front of a moving vehicle like that wouldn't just mag dump.
I'm surprised you wouldn't just get the fuck out of the way.
Well, that's one of those same psychological situations, Mojo. Like, why do people run upstairs when you have this necrotic, spectral character that's chasing you around for 2 decades?
Yeah, but that's not real. That's not real.
Well, yeah, but
Let's
it goes
talk about real
to how
situations.
humans react to certain situations. When
They
you're
don't, 'cause it's
scared
not
or
real.
have high adrenaline or high stress, you're not going to react in specific
I don't
ways.
know. I don't know. When you're a kid and you're playing soccer in the streets or something, this was made famous on Wayne's World. When you're playing soccer on the streets and you got a goal set up and the car starts coming and everybody yells car, you just move the goal and get the fuck out of the way. You don't start throwing shit at the goddamn car.
Or shooting into it.
That's true, unless you're, once again, a kid and you chase a ball out into the middle of the street and there's traffic. You notice how they kind of just stand there and freeze? That is also a normal reaction amongst humans.
Yeah, but honestly, they're professionals and they're not supposed to have these normal reactions. I dated a guy who was in the Air Force, and they taught him how to lower his heartbeat so that when he was stressed out, he wouldn't make stupid decisions, because high blood pressure releases a whole bunch of hormones that cause you to be essentially dumb. And so they trained him how to lower his heart rate, right? And so similar training needs to be done, or there needs to be a way that these people, they should be held to a higher standard. They're professionals. This is their literal specialty. So there is no excuse of, they had high adrenaline. Okay, you should be trained to think clearly during these high stressful moments. Just like I worked in healthcare, I worked in emergency medicine. I am trained how to deal with stressful moments. I don't just start panicking and freak out. I'm a professional. They need to be professional.
Well, it's interesting to me because they have a choice to make at that point. You're watching this car, it's coming at you. You have a choice to either draw your weapon or get the fuck out of the way. And you choose to draw your weapon instead of getting the fuck out of the way? That's weird. Tell me that's not weird.
That is, unless they were drawing their weapon and getting the fuck out of the way.
Messy's in the comments, Mojo.
All right.
Now quit spamming, Messy.
What?
I'm sorry, Missy, I didn't see it.
Did she fall? Did you fall,
No,
Missy?
it said you rejected my request. The live creator had rejected your request. That's the second time.
I walked away. I was just standing outside smoking.
You lie.
I was just standing outside smoking. What the hell?
He was rejecting my request then. It's
I don't know, but it's not me. It's not me. I swear
Well,
it's
it's a
not.
little
I
dog,
swear I
isn't
was
it?
just
Your
standing
dogs.
outside.
Your dogs are doing it.
What if it's the creator, not this creator? Prayer denied.
Oh man, Missy found not just Palestinian Jesus, but also God.
Y'all watch out. The wrath is coming for you.
I'm sorry, Messy.
Are you arranging for a rapture sometime soon so we can get rid of all the crazies?
Oh, wouldn't that be great? I tell you what, if Jesus don't come back and rapture my ass, or the aliens don't beam me up, I don't know how much longer it can take.
Do Jewish people believe in the rapture?
No, they think that Jesus wasn't Jesus and that Mary
just a prophet.
is burning in hell because she was a whore. So,
Wow, that's oddly specific.
that's what they say.
Doesn't matter what people say.
Wait, then
I do find it.
God should be calling you Mary Magdalene then, right?
He should. Not Mary Magdalene. That's who Jesus married and had babies with in France.
Oh, sorry.
Mother Mary.
I do find it super odd that all these religious folk simultaneously want babies, like more people, but also hate women having babies, or at least the action that leads to babies.
Like the high value woman or the high body count. I don't understand.
No, they don't like sex for pleasure. They only like sex for children. But mainly they don't like sex for pleasure when the woman is having pleasure. Like, that's just not okay.
The way you worded that sounded like you just called
The
off
way
Peter
you worded
Eels.
I feel like I'm too high now.
They only like sex for children.
Okay, yeah, that's bad. I didn't even... Translating from Dutch. I had
You're
a
not wrong,
Please
though. You're
forgive
not
me.
wrong.
I mean, no lies detected. I was just saying the way it was worded.
Wait, there is someone that comes on this panel that insists that women obviously get pleasure out of it because they get pregnant.
Go Army.
Yeah. I didn't say a name, damn it.
I don't know if it was Go Army, but I have heard conservatives on this app say that, like, women must enjoy grape because they get moist. It's such a wild take.
I've never heard him say that, but yeah, I've heard that too.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think there's just you men guys, you have to tell me, is this
don't tell us.
No, you need to let me know. Is this like, do you guys know men that actually think like this in real life? Please say no. Please say these are just crazy people on TikTok.
Unfortunately, for much of the male species over the past 10,000 years, they've mostly viewed women as vending machines. So, yes, it does still exist.
Josh Hawley believes that women can get pregnant when they want to. Remember that?
Yes, I do. I remember him saying it would just be a beautiful thing if women could just step away from the workplace and raise their children. Like as if there aren't any men involved.
Well, I'm going to drop for dinner, but I just wanted to let y'all know that.
Thank you. I looked it up after that too. So.
Okay. Yeah. I'll talk to y'all later.
Bye, Jenny.
Have a good day.
Jenny. Wait. Did you call those people today?
No, I did not.
No, I forgot to. I had a rough day.
We need,
tomorrow.
I need to do that in the morning. Yeah.
You had a wreck to what?
Right now. There's a situation in Toledo, Ohio, just the Reader's Digest version. As a mother, she's 55 years old. She found her 23-year-old son unalived on July 4th, about 2 p.m., 3 p.m. She took him out onto the enclosed front porch of their house, his body, and she sat with him. She said she didn't want to let go, and so she sat with him until like 5 a.m. before she called 911. Long story short, now she's being charged with felony for tampering of or abuse of a corpse because she didn't call 911 immediately. So we're going to try to call the prosecutor's office to voice our opinions. But it does look like on social media and things like that I think she has a whole lot of support for her, because there was no, from what we can tell, unless there's something we're missing, she sat with him. She just did not want to, she didn't abuse his corpse. She just moved him. So anyway.
I don't think, oh God. I'm crying again. Ugh.
I know, it sucks. Bye, Miss.
All right, everybody, tap screen, share the live, do the heart me. If you haven't done so yet, get the panel. Everybody but B, because she wants to put people on the wall. And
I think I deserve more because you abuse me all the time, Mojo.
I don't abuse anybody.
Yeah, you say I'm mean.
Did you get your second shard?
I think Vicky's still in here. Does Vicky, I'm not sure. Do you still have your GoFundMe up? Vicky is going through some healthcare issues, and if you are new to the room and you have not met Vicky yet, she is a wonderful mod for a lot of different panels that you will see. So you'll see her all over TikTok. But she's going through some healthcare issues, and our healthcare sucks in this country. So as far as I know, she still has the GoFundMe set up in her bio, and as well as some Cash Apps. So if you have a couple extra bucks, it would be great if you would help her out, because we have to help each other out in times like this. So thank you all. Viper Vicky.
Did you get your second shard?
Robot sent another gift, so you should have reached the...
I have to wait till 10 o'clock. I won't know until 10 o'clock, which is in 3.5 hours. I am 26 diamonds away from getting 2 fragments. You can look at it.
So like the way you explained to look at it earlier now no longer works. So I don't know if that means that something has changed because we sent all the gifts.
No, it's still there. So go to whatever the daily ranking or the popular or whatever it is, click on that. There's daily ranking and popular live at the top. Put it on daily ranking, and then go to League C2. Click on the League C2, hit that tab. And at the bottom it should allow you to click on the bottom, and then that's what brings you in there.
Oh, you're 26 things away. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I still have
You're so needy, Mojo.
I still have 3 hours and 32 minutes before it flips over, so I got to
have
keep
a potato.
it that long anyway. A potato.
Yeah, French potato.
I love French potato. It's been my favorite gift ever since I started listening.
Thank you.
They when they changed the gifts, I mean, damn. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's almost impossible.
What's almost impossible?
Well, I mean, like on the gifts, on your gift gallery, they make it. They just increased it up by a lot. You know.
Oh, I haven't even looked.
Percentage wise.
I haven't even looked at the gift gallery recently. It used to be okay in League C, but as soon as you get to League B, they've got like big gifts in there. It's not even worth doing the gift gallery, I don't think.
No, I mean, like even in my league, which I don't go live very often, but good Lord, just I don't expect anybody to gift. I mean, shit.
Well, I certainly appreciate it, but I don't expect it either. It's always been hard for me to ask.
I know. I just feel like for me personally that it's just I have to hurry up and get to you guys when the galleries first open up so I can afford your gift.
Yeah, get the stuff on the bottom and get it.
Like on Monday, hurry up.
You don't have to go by the gallery. So the fragments do come just from any gift. It doesn't have to be gallery gifts. The gallery thing is just a gag that you can try and sell, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
TikTok marketing.
DNC needs basically like their TikTok marketing team.
Yeah, no doubt.
I went a little overboard with the gifting today, but that's because I probably won't be around much this week.
Where are you going?
Couple of things. One, they started ripping up the parking lot next to my apartment. It's so fucking loud. I've been going crazy all day. They finally stopped. And so I went and booked one of those, like, I'm sure some of you know, like those like sharing workspaces or whatever. This one is called the Workhorse. They had a little cubicle still open for the week, so I booked that for the week. So I'm going to be working there, but I'll be surrounded by people, so I can't be yapping it up with all of you, right? And I have a really big project that landed in my lap that has a deadline for Friday. And there's some stuff going on with my family at home, so I gotta do a bunch of calls. Yeah, so I'm just, busy, so I won't be around as much.
Gotcha. That's probably a good thing too, because even when they get done with the ripping up the parking lot, they got to lay new asphalt, and that's gonna smell like tar all day. Horrible.
Yeah, and it was right below my window today, so like the dust from them ripping it all up I was just not in a good place. I was so angry because we didn't get a heads up. Like, I just woke up to this shit. Nobody told us, yeah, so it was just, my neighbors were outside, they were like, what the fuck's happening? And I was like, I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, so we'll figure it out.
I think that situation is reasonable to blame capitalism.
Okay, so we always know when Paula's done a gummy because she starts humming.
Stop.
So I might have a weird taste,
Blossom.
but I like the smell of fresh pavement.
Do you really? That is weird.
Mm-hmm. I do too, and I
stand.
grass.
I like the smell of markers.
I do not like the smell of gasoline though, but I love the smell of diesel.
We got a bunch of huffers in here.
Mm-hmm. What did Trump do with Georgia?
You would have
We
left
did not blossom
today, Sammy.
Me personally, I love noises. Just noises. It's so awesome to hear noises all the time. Just random noises.
You're so full of shit. Blossom, do you want up to talk about the thing? I can drop for you. I'm eating anyways.
Jesus Christ. Last time I'll be sarcastic. Holy crap.
That's for rejecting my request.
I did not do that.
Whatever.
Illegitimate.
Ossoff's illegitimate? I like him.
Who, what?
He's going to announce on Thursday that Warnock and Ossoff are illegitimate.
Oh.
No, we ain't having no more erections. The erections are over.
Is it 9? It's 9 p.m. Eastern, right? The Thursday night Trump show? The primetime address?
He's doing another address?
Thursday night, Trump announced, today he announced he's going to do a primetime address on Thursday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. CNBC reports that they think it's going to be that he has evidence to prove that his assertions during the 2020 contest were right. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, the latest rumor is that he's going to announce that Warnock and Ossoff were not legitimately elected. I don't know what happens.
But weren't they special elections? Like, they weren't even in the November ones, right?
One of them was, I think this had to be Warnock because Ossoff is up this year.
Neither of them were elected in the same year. I think Warnock was 2022, which would have put Ossoff in 2020.
I don't know. But This is what's happening. This is the plan. The plan is to delegitimize everything to get, and then the DSA, communist. I mean, this is going to be the whole midterms, guys. This is what it's about.
Yeah.
And the Idaho Attorney General, did you guys see what they came out with today?
No.
The Idaho, guys. This is not like California. Idaho State Attorney General came out and said that Trump was pressuring him and threatening him with like criminal lawsuits or electorate volunteers. I can't remember which, with criminal lawsuits or criminal charges if they did not hand over their voter rolls. Idaho.
Yeah, but
wow.
Every case that's gone in front of a federal judge regarding this, the judge has ruled for the states every single time. So the Trump administration is trying to withhold FEMA funds and other funds to put, to basically extort the states into handing over their voter rolls. This is so fucked up.
Blossom, it's not Idaho, it's Idaho.
It's Idaho, Idaho, we all hoes.
We all hoes.
I swear, if there is a fire in the state capitol and they try to blame civics, we know what's going on.
Civics was with me the whole time.
He was on this panel, never left.
Mm-mm.
What happens? What happens if he declares them illegitimate?
So let it be written.
Fucking nothing.
Let it be done.
I hate talking about other people's panels, but like the millies of the world are just going to be like, they're illegitimate. They don't matter. Why are they there? Like, they don't need to have any type of legal basis or anything. They're just going to take that and go with it.
Well,
yeah, I don't want some illegitimate kids telling me about what's legitimate.
Blossom, if somehow they were to get rid of 2 Democratic senators, because I kind of don't know all the intricacies, but would that alter how many votes they would need to pass legislation up in the Senate?
No idea. I would think you'd still need to get, I don't know.
Because then also
it still has to be 50. It still has to be 51 and 60 and 66 or whatever. I mean, the numbers don't change, even if there isn't a full quorum.
Wouldn't it just mean special elections?
Well, they will do replacements or whatever. However, that state sets it up, but they would have to do that. But in the meantime, they can still vote, but they still have to get the same numbers.
Can the Senate, after they seat, can they remove them from their seat if they don't believe that they were elected? I know this sounds crazy, but during Obama's term, there was the guy that they chose to fill his seat. I don't know if you guys remember. That was a guy from Illinois was selected to replace him, but they refused to seat him. And it turned out there was a good reason why they didn't seat him. But I was wondering if...
Is that called a red card, Blossom? Blossom, is that called a red card or something? They have there's a rule in the Senate where the other senator and representatives of the state can decide whether somebody can be seated or not. Blue card, whatever it is.
I just didn't know if once they were seated, if they could be removed as a rule of the Senate if they decide that there wasn't enough or that their elections weren't whatever, that they could remove them somehow.
Oh, sorry.
I'm pretty sure the Senate and the House both have rules on where they can vote and remove anybody from their seat or voting process or whatever. It's supposed to be a good reason, I guess, because there could be a lawsuit or something based on it. But like when the ethics committee comes out and says something about Matt Gaetz or says something about that crazy dude from New York or whatever it was.
Santos.
Yeah, Santos. They were able to vote and remove him, right? So I'm pretty sure they can do that.
I mean, if they could just knock off 2 Democratic senators, and trust me, this is such a long shot, but then if he felt like he could pick up those 2 seats in the fall, like if they could get them, remove them off the board, and they have 2 openings, and then they have to vote, and they can get 2 Republican senators in. I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of machinations going on.
I mean, I think that there is a very, very strong minority of people that will believe Trump, but do we think that the state that elected Ossoff and Warnock is really going to turn around and give Trump what he wants? Like, I'm really having a hard time believing, like, anybody is really accepting the premise of all of their actions that they're doing at face value anymore.
What would the end game be for him to make that declaration?
I think this is the thing. I think this guy, like, to me, nothing he does is really built on anything other than legitimizing and proving himself and his own beliefs. Like, I don't think there's any value to, at this stage, determining if there was some type of fraud in 2020. We did the work, right? We had the cases, like, people did the audits. There wasn't anything found. At this point, he's just trying to prove his own conspiracies for his own mental, like, ego.
We're so fucked.
It's an ego thing. It's totally an ego thing.
I disagree. I think it's more cynical than that. I think that it's a stress test. How much are you willing to put up with? And I think, judging by the Americans' reaction to much of what he does, aside from the ICE stuff, Americans are willing to put up with a lot.
Americans are putting up with the ICE stuff.
No, I mean not putting up with the ICE stuff. I said aside from ICE, Americans are not putting up with ICE. Other than that, they're no one went out and rioted or protested when we declared war with Iran. If he's slowly wearing away, or quickly actually wearing away, what we're willing to put up with.
It's a wild time to be alive. Has it ever been this bad? Honestly, I'm sorry, Blossom. This is like the first time in my life in the last 3 years that I've been tapped into politics, but has it been this bad before? Because before that, I was raising babies and then being a baby, so I feel like this is bad. As far as, like, yes, I know there's been bad times in this country as far as, like, movements and stuff, but as far as the president's concerned,
will say is that a lot of the things I feel like that we're seeing happen now, and I need to read more. Mojo, no, you probably would have been just born, but a lot of the stuff that's being used to sort of try and stop Trump, or at least call out that, like, for example, the Impoundment Act, that comes from Nixon. Like, Nixon was really bad. And there are, like, pretty bad. I just got a book on the 14th Amendment. The people back then were really bad. Like, I think sometimes we miss that we've progressed quite a bit. But in terms of modern era, I think we haven't seen anything in millennials' lifetimes. I think that under the Nixon era, there was a very strong infrastructure of Congress and judges that said, no, you can't do that, and work together to stop that at some point. We have quite the opposite. To have this court and this Congress, it's not, like, I think there's just so few people that are willing to actually do their goddamn job and stop him, like, enforce the Impoundment Act, require him to follow the Constitution. Birthright citizenship squeaked by with one vote to protect it constitutionally when the 14th Amendment in plain text states it, and that is what has been followed for over 100 years. Like, that part is, to me, I feel like, new.
I agree, but I also think what's new is us, the people. The people are willing to let things slide now. So I think B is correct. I remember when he came down the escalator and when they started talking about fake news and when they started talking about alternative facts and shit like that. I thought it was completely ridiculous. I didn't think anybody was going to bite on it. I thought everybody was going to laugh at this nonsense and nobody's going to believe that the news is fake and shit. But here we are in a world where the news is no longer trusted and you believe some fucking, 20-year-old kid that has a cell phone camera and goes up to Minnesota to do an investigation. That's who we believe nowadays. So, yeah, we're pretty fucked. And now we've gotten so used to the being inundated by Donald Trump doing something fucking stupid every goddamn day that now it's just like normal. Now it's normal. Now I feel like I'm bored because, only 2 or 3 things happened today. Only one person got shot today, so it's not that big of a deal. If it were, a couple of years ago, one person getting shot by a DHS agent would have been a big fucking deal. Today, I don't know.
It's just Monday.
Weird. Yeah.
I don't think that's true. I don't think we've trusted the news for a long time.
But we were talking about that yesterday. Like, I was doing like some research on Iran or something like that, and I think it was either Paula or Jen that was up here and was like, "Oh yeah, that's still happening." Like, and then Mojo, you brought up like flooding the zone. There's so much shit that's going on in this presidency that things that, like you're saying, things that would have been huge deals 20 years ago is just like 2 days on the news cycle, and then we don't talk about it anymore.
I think part of that is driven by the fact that it is quite literally right now almost impossible to get any type of, like, to have any legitimate way to fight back. Like, short of, to B's point, rioting or protesting, which we've definitely protested, and there's a reason why we're not rioting. Like, they have cut off all the legal avenues. Like, they're just doing stuff, and our systems just aren't either built to move quick enough, or they've set them up. Like, they've rigged them. I firmly believe Supreme Court has been rigged.
I think that we could protest, and when I say protest, I mean peacefully protest. It's that it just has no staying power. I think after Black Lives Matter, people saw such a big movement and not much come from it, and people sort of got disillusioned with what they could change. But if anyone was around during, I wasn't, but my parents were around during Vietnam, I mean, those protests lasted years and years, and we just don't have, Americans don't have, one, the ability to do that, right? That requires you to live within a system that essentially takes care of your basic needs, but also probably don't have the patience for that type of lengthy organizing. So I don't know.
Do y'all know that the CIA infiltrated into colleges to get info and stuff on the protesters in college?
Yeah, I watched
They're
a really good
not supposed to
movie
do
on
that.
that called 22 Jump Street.
Sorry. Oh my god.
But really, though, they're not supposed to do that, and they did.
I think, yeah, you can always tell a Fed based off of, if you're in a local movement, based off of who is the one instigating towards violence the fastest. And if there is somebody who's pushing something, that's a Fed, 100%.
I also think that, like, there is maybe to your point, B, to have staying power in peaceful protesting, I think there does need to be something like a general strike. It needs to be peacefully disruptive. And I think there's a very fine line to walk with that. And it requires a significant amount of solidarity and organizing. And I don't think that our society is structured in a way that, like, allows for that. I think everybody else is saying the other way is you get attention through less peaceful means, and anything you step outside the box of what the No King's protest is, you're, the prairie land people, right, getting 30 years for moving a box of magazines. And on the flip side, right, then if you do the No Kings and you march millions of people around the country, they say, what did you get out of that? Like, that's stupid. You did nothing. You guys just want to go have fun. It's not impactful at all.
That was the largest protest ever, I think, right? I mean, there were, 13 million people marching in the U.S. alone?
Yeah,
No Kings.
I mean, I think that's all perspective, though, too, because, like, one man's riot is another man's civil disobedience. And, like, I am in the camp that I don't think that any meaningful social change in the United States has happened without some sort of civil disobedience to go along with it. But to quote Rage Against the Machine, you can raise your fist and march around, just don't take what you need.
I'm sorry, Donald Trump has done a whole lot of change without social movement.
Well, yeah, because he's the government. I'm talking about the fight. Like, I'm talking about, like, people.
Oh,
I'm talking about, like, social. I'm talking about social movements like civil rights, suffrage, LGBTQ rights. Like, all this stuff is like populist social change. None of that happens through the system.
That was goal oriented, right? Like, what was the goal of No Kings? I don't like Trump. Like, there's no goal. Civil rights were, let's pass the Civil Rights Act. Let's pass the Voting Rights Act, right? Let's pass the 19th Amendment. It was goal oriented. No Kings is just like, I'm pissed at the current administration. Great. What's your goal?
It's exactly what you said. No Kings. I mean, I get it. There's like a hodgepodge of factions of different people who show up with signs that are calling for different things, but the whole point is to protest his consolidation of power in the executive.
And Blossom, you're right that, like, MAGA is a movement as well, and there's also been violence within that movement. Like, it's a hot take of mine, but because, like, I agree with nothing of MAGA nor, like, conservative reactionary pig politics, but, like, they knew how to get shit done. I'm just saying, like, we probably need to take a fucking lesson.
Yeah, and Katie Ann makes a really good point. At least, like, so the first Civil Rights Act, the first civil rights movement that led to the Civil War, as soon as they signed the Constitution and it didn't grant women or people of color voting rights, there were people organizing within the colonial United States to try and get those rights, like the colored conventions, which also had strong ties to women's suffrage. Those were happening almost immediately after they signed the Constitution. So, and that took them how long? 70 years to get a successful movement. So the fact that we've only been marching for No Kings for like 18 months is not maybe a sign that we're failing.
Well, I think there is a lot of backlash too. I mean, I think the simple fact that we're gonna win the House unless he can gerrymander the system so in such a fucked up way that the votes aren't going to count. We're going to win the House. There are chances that we're going to win the Senate too. Still chances that we're going to win the Senate. But even winning the House, we get investigations out of that, and the investigations are going to be super important.
What happens when we don't?
When we don't win the House?
What happens if we don't? So there is midterms, quote unquote, because I don't think it's going to happen. But what if the Dems don't get majority after that?
Gilead.
Okay, great.
Or what if the Dems do get majority and they don't do anything?
They will. There will be investigations.
There
will be investigations.
I don't.
Well, that will last until conveniently October of the next year.
There will be investigations.
I don't buy it at all.
There will be investigations, and there will be a stopping of funding for a lot of different things because they do control the purse at that point too.
Investigations into what? Epstein's Island?
Sure, there'll be investigations in the Epstein files into Donald Trump's dealings, in inner circle dealings, as far as the stock exchange goes, or the stock trades and stuff like that, and who he's worked with and who he hasn't worked with. All that stuff's going to be investigated. There'll be investigations on a lot of this stuff that's going on.
But they're in files.
We haven't even seen all the files.
I'm gonna make.
I've seen Bill Clinton's face with the underage girl.
Okay, we still haven't seen all the files. That's the biggest problem. They need to release all the files. They were ordered.
I'm gonna make a mental note of this, and I hope that we're all still doing this, like in 2028. Because if the Dems win the presidency, and the first time that the president-elect says something about putting all of this behind us and or taking the high road, I'm going to be on every fucking live with a trumpet being like, I told you so.
And when they don't, you should be up here just apologizing, right?
I will. I'll 100% apologize, but I would put I'd put a paycheck down that nothing's gonna fucking happen. Like when the Dems go.
Put a galaxy on it. Put a galaxy on it. I'll put a galaxy on it with you. Nothing's gonna happen.
Years from now. Yeah, no. I don't know if I have the fucking constitution and fortitude to make it through a couple more years. Jesus Christ. TikTok sucks. I want to do this. I really enjoy doing this sometimes, but sometimes I fucking hate it so much.
Ask a question. Why is it that as soon as the US took over TikTok, we have the absolute shittiest gifts known to man, including having the October gift in the gift gallery since that moment? At no point has it been October.
I know. That's funny. Yeah, they haven't done a whole lot. They've been trying to work on the AI, and they're fucking that up as well. So all the violation things. I'll tell you, the violations are a lot nicer than just getting banned for no reason and them not telling you why. That's nicer. A little nicer, anyway. But
I agree.
Other than that, I think the app has been pretty fucked. I think some people have noticed, too, that they've been screwing with the algorithms. I don't know if any of you guys have noticed, but used to be where the lives that you went to most often would show up at the front of your page on at the top of your list of your messages. It shows you everybody that's live, and the first I don't know, whatever, 5 or so are generally the ones that you go to the most often. I guess recently it's been throwing that off, and people have been saying that they've had to scroll to the end of that section just to find me and see if I'm live. So yeah, that's true. Yeah, you said that, as a matter of fact. You're one of them that said that.
Yeah, sometimes I can't even find your live at all, or some other lives. It's just like they disappear. So I have to actually search your name to find it.
Yeah, I think they're fucking with the algorithms too.
Absolutely. This entire thing was just to get Gazans off this app. Like, that's the whole effort. Think about it. We don't hear anything about Palestine anymore. In anything. I don't even see it on my feed anymore.
Yeah. And now it's, I don't know. Now we got a bunch of pro-Zionist people running all over the place, inundating TikTok.
It's the ITF, dude. I'm telling you, the Israeli TikTok force. Fucking mention Israel one too many times, and like one of them will come in, and then like you got a whole squad coming in.
They have a phone tree. Leave them alone. They have a phone tree, just like the moms at school.
So funny.
That happened to me, and I think it was me and Civics a while back. We were talking about like fucking like crime rates in certain cities, and we got fucking ITF'd hard. Somebody came in and fucking started calling us anti-Semites.
Fuck, man. I would love to hear, I don't know, more Jewish voices calling out other fucking Zionists. I always like that conversation. because they can't hide it. And they're like, be an anti-Semitic shield. And we're like, bitch, I am Jewish. And they just keep going at it. Like, I like hearing those conversations.
Yeah, L's Life is a pretty good one. And I see another one called Jews for Palestine. I don't see much of it. I don't see him getting up on top in that much, but I've seen it.
Have I said fuck Israel yet today? I don't remember.
I don't know. Say it again. Say it again. Say it loud. Say it proud.
Still can't believe that Ro Khanna thing. I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm not on enough or going to new enough circles, but like, nobody's talking about it. They detained a congressperson, and the response from somebody that was, I can't remember. They're in the government, like federal government, maybe a congressperson. The response to Ro Khanna was like, the fact is that you guys didn't organize things like with the government, and then you showed up for a publicity stunt. And I was like, that guy, they were there, I think, to go visit that guy's son's grave. And I think this was the same thing. The guy was American. The son was American. The land that the Israelis were saying is a, what is the word? Something militarized zone, CMZ. That was their land. It's just like bizarre to me. I'm just confused.
It's concerted effort, right? Like, again, stress test. How much are people willing to put up with it? Are we going to allow, who are we going to put first? Are we going to put the IDF first, or are we going to put a U.S. sitting congressperson first? And I think that the resounding silence from it shows that we'll put the IDF first. Wild.
When you guys were discussing earlier about like when if they would investigate the Republicans if the Democrats do win, I feel like that might only happen if like we continue supporting like the basically the people that the right is currently fear mongering about, like Mondami and all that. It's like if a new party can emerge from that out of the Democrats, like kind of like a chest burster, then maybe they can actually make an actual change.
I don't know, man. I'm black pilled, so I don't think that in this current system a third party can even come into existence.
I don't like. Yeah, same. I'm black pilled to shit about it as well. Like, I don't even think that at this point in time, with how the Democratic Party is, I don't even think that they would like reduce funding for DHS. Like that, I fully believe in the ratchet effect, where like the conservative reactionaries ratchet the political climate to the right, and then the Democrats just stop it from going further right, but they don't bring it to the left. And that's been the case for decades, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're scared. The Democratic institution at this point is scared of the very platform that they were, that they're rooted in modern politics. They are scared to actually do it. I wouldn't be surprised if the overwhelming majority of Dems right now in Congress simply don't believe in universal health care, despite consistently running on it.
I do think that, in as much as I'm a communist and I believe that reform is essentially impossible within the system, I do think that the Democrats are being put in a place where they are afraid to use the same tactics that the right uses, because they're afraid of the effects it will have long term. And I do think that puts them in a place where they feel like they have to do everything by the book. And unfortunately, they are the only thing sort of keeping us from full-blown fascism. We already see how Republicans think. Without the Dems, we would be in full-blown fascism right now. 100%.
Is one benefit to them going through their plan so quickly and so haphazardly, and it's something that I think Root Ben Gyat calls out as a very common a trait of authoritarian regimes is that they're just incredibly sloppy and incompetent. And in going so quickly with their plan, I think it is inflaming the American public. I think it will potentially, because they've done so much so quickly and broken so many things, that there are a lot of people that are being negatively impacted by that, and that will affect midterms if they are not successful with all of their other machinations to effectively rig the midterms.
Machinations. Brendaman. No, you said it right. That's just a Brendaman term.
I don't even know who you're talking about. You just said the funny Gen Alpha, Gen Z word.
Okay.
I'm so sleep deprived from a newborn. It's just like my brain's fucking scrambled eggs right now. I'm just finding things that are funny in my own mind.
I'm just ready for you to start doing your quotes again, Palette.
Oh God, don't! Oh, I was just gonna bitch about that. What the hell? He comes on the other night and he just starts saying poetry just randomly out of the blue.
Hold on. First off, that wasn't poetry, and it related to things that people were saying, and it was like very, very well remembered lyrics from Disney songs. So I was proud of myself that night. So you can be upset about it, Mojo, but I even pulled out fucking Dumbo.
You think the only people who are the people who look and act like you.
You know what? You should run off that.
It's looking think like you. But if you walk the footsteps of a stranger, you'll learn things you never knew. Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the new corn
what
moon?
The fuck? Stop
That was a blue horn moon.
Stop it! Stop
corn
it!
moon,
Stop
yes.
it!
Ask the grinning bobcat why he grins.
You will sleep again, I
Blossom, it
promise.
was pure gold. It was pure gold on Ella's the other night.
Newborns are hard, man. You'll sleep again. Don't worry.
The hardest part is that it's a newborn along with a toddler, so I've got like 2 under 2 right now. So it's that's the rough part. So it's like trying to console a newborn, and then it's just like, don't put that electric cord in your mouth, like talking to another human.
Okay, this must be why Hypelic is like so crazy, right? She comes on the panel, she's got these screaming kids in the background, and she's just wild herself.
No. She's just crazy. No. She's just crazy.
You think so?
Plenty of us have kids. She's a psychopath.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
I think she is too. I think she is too.
Remember when she busted out singing to Ra Ra?
Yeah, it's just she's fucking weird. She is quite the character. Her and Mr. Mojo.
What was she?
Go ahead.
What was she singing to Ra Ra?
What did she sing? Oh God, what was it? I think it was a Cher song. Or Celine Dion.
I don't remember what it was. I do remember her just singing though, just weirdly.
All by myself.
Was that it? It was probably something like that. Wild stuff. Conservatives are wild. Donovan's been super crazy lately.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe that's just who he's always been.
It's not. He wasn't. He hasn't been like that for over a year. And,
not since Charlie Kirk. He was like that after Charlie Kirk for a while.
He was like that for a while after Charlie Kirk, and then he calmed back down again. And now, I don't know what got under his skin this time, but whatever got under his skin has driven him wild. Now he just fucking hates everybody, and he wants to yell at everybody and call everybody names. And I don't know, John Galt's kind of the same way. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Galt's just always an asshole.
Did he vote for Trey Songz, or did he vote for Trump? I swear he voted for Trump.
Dude, his story changes I don't know. His story changes depending on what panel he's on.
Well, yeah, because I'm on a panel today trying to say that he voted for the other guy.
So I fell asleep, trying to get my daughter to take a nap, and I woke up to Donovan just going crazy. So, like, what triggered that, or did he just come in hot?
I blame Paula. Is she still here? I blame Paula.
Edging him.
Is that what you call it? Holy cow! Yeah, Paula was certainly trying to get under his skin and succeeded.
It's just mask off.
We're only 19 shares from 200. Message from Vicky. Keep sharing.
Yeah, like literally, I woke up to Mojo muting Donovan. So me getting like every like fifth word.
Yeah, I don't do that either, right? I don't mute Donovan.
Right.
Donovan's somebody
I
I
think
don't
that's what
ever mute.
triggered in my brain to wake me up.
Panda.
He would not stop, and it was wild.
He basically speaks in riddles. It's like he speaks like a supervillain.
But I mean, basically, about a year is as long as anybody can keep a mask on. Then it starts to slip. They get caught up in their stuff because they don't remember the shit they said last week, let alone a year ago.
Hey, if
it's kind of like
Judge Judy, he'd be okay because Judge Judy always says you don't have to have a good memory if you just tell the truth.
That's true.
That's right. But I do think that they're starting to get upset because there are people that were actually on the left that were saying that the populism of people not trusting the current system was going to backfire because eventually the veil of what Trump was doing was going to fall off, and it's starting to for certain communities. And they're pissed at the establishment, but now one of the established parties are starting to get people that are anti-establishment, and they want to do change. And I think that terrifies them. Because they were always knowing that the Democrats and the left were quote-unquote their nemesises, but now that like, oh shit, socialism is popular. It can't be popular. It always is when the material conditions are correct, which is what the CIA was so fucking terrified against during the Cold War. It wasn't so much that the Soviet Union was evil and authoritative and you lost all your freedoms. That was just the shit they sold us. They were worried about the grassroots aspect of it, of people being like, I am in a struggle. Why the fuck are they rich? They start asking those questions. It's a slippery slope.
There's another thing that I've seen being talked about on Penny's Live in terms of like how like they say people are thinking. So basically, they're talking about how people in the United States are not okay with occupying other countries. Like it's like basically they're saying that they're being indoctrinated to be against that, and it's kind of like funny how like they're all discussing like how can we get the population to be with occupation or with war or whatever.
Hey, I'm sorry. I need to take 3 minutes. That live today was bitching and moaning about how the Roosevelt Hotel was contracted under Adams, Biden immigration crisis to house immigrants. And the Roosevelt Hotel is owned by Pakistani Airlines. I don't know which one. And so then by default, by the Pakistan government. And why in God's name are our taxpayer dollars going to a foreign government and they should be staying here to help the people? And I was like, that live? You guys are saying that when you turn around and insist that we can't defund Israel?
I'm gonna take a stab and say that was Goose that was saying that.
It's key lime.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she's wild too. Holy crap.
Fucking key lime
Karen was the person that brought, like, when me and Civics were talking to Penny and all them about like crime in urban areas. Key lime was the one that came up and like turned it into a conversation about like Israel Palestine.
Didn't even like we weren't even in that same ballpark, and she just brought it to that, and we're like, "What? Why did you do that?" Like, no one was talking about that.
Did that to me one time when I was talking about like discrimination in Dearborn, and she came up and she was like, the Jews are being persecuted in New York City. And I was like, but I'm not, because we were talking about immigration, and they were like, just send ICE into Dearborn. And I was like, you just want to send them there because it's full of people from like communities that you don't like, religion that you don't agree with, not because there's illegal immigrants there. And then she came up and started, like, she was like, you're not going to talk over my lived experience, which, like, I didn't listen. I left. But I was like, I'm not talking about New York, girl.
Yeah. Nah, she kind of reminds me of another person that she's actually the one that you debated, Blossom. I keep forgetting her name. She's the one that says like I like ice or something like that. But she jumped on Danielle's panel one time, and she talked about how she was trying to, like, she had like some like a makeover, or like some, like, what do you call it, something with what's it called when you fix up a house, remodeling or cleaning up a home. And she said it was a shitty job because like an immigrant did it. I forgot her name, but you debated her. She was the one that was like really crazy, and like she was just very hysterical. But that's kind of what Keena reminds me of, just a little less hysterical.
You're not narrowing it down for me.
Yeah, she has like a PFP where it says like I like ice or something like that.
I think I know who you're talking about. She was on that live of that guy that Mojo is kind of friends with that streams on YouTube, right?
Tom
Yeah, I think so.
Exactly. That I know who you're talking about.
Fuck that guy, by the way.
Why?
That was the one that we all talked to, right?
What do you mean?
That
what?
me, you, and Civics talked to on your live that one day.
Yeah, he was in here.
Fawn.
That was who?
No, that was Monfron or whatever. God damn it, what's his name?
Oh yeah, Non-Fawn, the liberal that was arguing with us about capitalism and socialism. That's not.
Am I talking about the same guy or not?
No, different guy.
Oh, okay, then never mind. Don't not fuck that guy that you were talking about, but the guy that I was talking about, fuck that guy.
Yeah. Non-Fawn comes in here every once in a while. He listens. He's not asked to come back up on panel again though. Not sure why.
I don't know if you're going into a debate, bro, kind of debate.
That's definitely Non-Fawn for you. That's what he is. He's one of those kids that just debate bros, right? It's just, I don't know. Do you think they're intelligent? Do you think Scratch, Cringy, Non-Fawn, do you think those are intelligent kids? Or do you... I heard somebody talking about that today, saying that it's just a tactic. It's a tactic because they really don't know anything. Oh, wait, it was Goose that was saying that on Pennies.
I think they're all extremely intelligent. I just think that they don't have any principled stances. Yeah. Like, if that makes any sense. It's like, I don't think they stand for anything. They do this to, like, it's their version of, like, playing sports. Like, that's what this is for them. Like, they don't have any principled stances. They just want to win.
Yeah, I could see that. It's like easy, right?
Mojo, do you want any ops up? Because I saw Go Army just come in.
Yeah. I could think of a couple of people I want to kick from the panel right now.
Is
not
one of
you though?
Oh, who you gonna kick?
I think one of them's me.
I think one of them's me.
It could be, yeah, it could be Brobot, could be B, could be. I don't know.
Don't put me on the wall, Mr. Mojo. Don't put me on the wall.
I mean, that's what them Marxists do, man. They put us up on the wall.
Wait, Pete. Who did you get yelled at by? What were you doing? How did it even come up?
How did it come up? Sorry, my kids are screaming, going crazy in the background.
See.
It's all right, sis. I get it. I get it.
What's up, Go Army?
They're wild.
You socialist today?
A socialist today?
Yeah. We'll get there.
I don't know. Yeah, I listen. I would be in support of socialism if it was like my socialism. You know what I'm saying? And it went to like the people I wanted to help, not just like everybody.
You mean white people?
Fascism. That's fascism.
That is absolutely fascism. that's
I mean, some people say
Hitler's,
tomatoes, some people say tomatoes.
Yeah, that's Hitler style, blonde hair, blue eye socialism is what that shit is.
No, not about race. I don't care about race. I mean more like good people. You know what I'm saying? Bad people.
Good, unmelanated people with blue eyes.
Don't get me mistaken for the lightning bolt MSWP people rolling around. I'm definitely
that's
not
what
like
you
that.
just said.
No, I meant like good Christian people. Like if you're a Christian and good, and you're like a nice person, yeah,
That's
you should
what
get like
Hitler
all
said.
the benefits.
That's
all
what
the
Hitler
government.
said too.
I would be okay with that. Like, here's your health insurance. Here's like everything for you, man. You're welcome, bro, to family. But if you're like out there, like got a motor hanging from your tree, you're very rude to people. You're disrespectful.
I bet
not
you give them
productive.
guns. I bet you give them guns too, wouldn't you?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
I did when I was in Iraq. I learned that every family, every household had like a rifle in the house. I learned a lot from that. Like, it's not just like, well, these people are crazy. Well, what about these people? It didn't really work like that in real life, you know. So,
Go Army, do you actually believe that 1930s Germany was in any way socialist?
Wasn't.
Well, he just described socialism as that.
I don't look that deep into it. I mean, a little bit, but I don't like. I'm not debating if they were or not. I mean, obviously, that's what they were. Like, I thought they were or something.
But how? Like, do you know of any policies that are socialist that they had?
Yeah. So, the one that they compared to, Trump's little ball-headed guy that does immigration. There's a guy that went around Christmas time, and he, I can't remember his name right now. I don't even know if you can say
Joseph.
but he went around like passing.
Go
Yeah, that's him. And he went around passing out Christmas toys in a big Christmas tradition, and so
Santa Claus?
But that's
Similar to
Christianity. That's not even a like state-sponsored policy or anything. That's just Christianity, dude.
well, but then they went down to the state and said, okay, we're going to buy all these toys and do all this stuff, and we're going to like go pass it out to all the villages, German villages, and all this stuff. So
They
it's
did
like the
it
state.
through the church, not the state.
And what's crazy about and what's crazy about the whole thing is that he basically ripped Goebbels' speech, because like before it used to be a meme that he looked like.
they even look alike.
Yeah, it was a meme that they look alike, and then next thing you know, during Charlie Kirk's rally, fucking Miller gives a speech that's basically pretty much ripped from Joseph Goebbels.
Listen, Joseph needs to take a few steps back like his hairline and get his shit together.
You know what I do know, Brobot? I do see pictures and I do see things like that, and I'm amazed at the beauty. And we don't have stuff like that no more. Like just the parades and the buildings and the class and stuff like that. It's not like that no more. And I respect that. I did.
The Nazi parades? Are you talking about the Nazi parades?
Just like, not so much, I mean, I guess they were the kings of the time, but that was like the whole world was kind of like that. America had a sense of like, you know, I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah,
like, I think most people
Did
agree.
you not do a parade
Community?
at your graduation from the army?
Community? Sense of
That
community.
was like lame though. That was lame compared to like the pictures you see, like the like.
About the
That's basically fascism
that they were
because
spreading, like what Goebbels was spreading in terms of like the military parade. Is that what you're talking about?
like, for instance, like at the times, like military parades for sure were number one, but there was just like the architecture, the class, that like the way everybody dressed, like just the
yearning
way
for a
it
mythical past. That you're yearning for a
it was
mythical
just
past. That's
classy. It was
fascism right there.
beautiful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even when our troops came home in New York, and it's just like everybody was dressed so fancy, and flowers coming from the sky, like rose petals and all this fancy stuff. Like, I respect, and like they had a big sense of it, the other side, so I respect the heck out of it. Like, I really like that stuff. So
you're just
talking about the dress of public officials.
But
like,
you're also
Trump wears
looking
a
at,
suit
like,
every day. Sorry, go ahead. Pal.
You're also looking at just like very specific examples that are like pulled out through history. Like, most people in that time period were like, and when I say most people, I'm talking about like outside of like city centers and shit like that. Like, kids wearing fucking burlap sacks and shit like that. Hand-me-downs from like three generations. When it comes to like quality of material, we dress a lot nicer now than I think at any point in history.
Yeah, people had like one suit that they would like cherish, right? It was expensive to buy more than one piece of clothing that you would wear all the time.
And especially coming from like a rural area, I used to hear stories all the time of like people in my family who got shoes just at the beginning of the school year. And like by the time the school year was over, they would be barefoot all summer, and then they would get shoes again at the beginning of the school year.
Well,
I mean, that's overalls were fancy dress to most of the German poor. They literally came out of a depression that was even deeper than ours.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I know that. I know.
Are you mentioning the community aspect of what those times were?
That too, yeah. I feel, even like I look at pictures of Florida from like the 40s, 50s, and 30s and all this, and people would go to the springs, but they would just like it was just like they were dressed so nicely as a family. And pictures are pictures, and that doesn't portray like everything, but it just was like, it just seemed a lot more prideful, a lot more like community, a lot more fellowship. It just seemed like it was more soul. Like,
yeah, we were happy.
But is that all you think? Is that all you think that socialism is? Just like community existing, being happy?
I know what socialism is. Like,
well, then what socialist policy did 1930s Germany have?
I mean, I'd have to pull them up. I don't have like a list in my back pocket, but but for sure, I mean, they call themselves the National Socialist Party, whatever. So, without looking at anything, I mean, I know.
Yeah,
isn't that how they quickly rose out of that massive depression?
They called themselves socialists, and they also called the Jews vermin. Are we really going to like start hinging our hats on their words?
I mean, are you trying to sit here and like argue that they weren't really socialists or not, or is that what you're trying to say?
I'm trying to figure out why you call them socialists at all. Like, do you also believe that Jews are vermin?
No, I mean, the way the Chinese call themselves communists, the Communist Party, the way that group back then called themselves the socialists, and in that aspect, I'm not going to sit here and say, well, let's take this policy they had of like, communal. I don't know that specific. I'm not an expert on it.
But they didn't. Once Schmittler took over the party and they gained any kind of power, the first people they kicked out of the party were the socialists and the communists. You realize this, right? That was one of the first groups of people they went after.
Yeah, I didn't know it was socialists particularly, but
yes, the socialists and the communists were the first ones that he went after.
It's on the Auschwitz, in the front of Auschwitz store. I mean, they were the first ones in the camp.
That's why they built camps. But I mean, my particular point is if you're going off of, they called themselves socialists, well, they also called the Jews vermin. Like, do you believe both?
Oh, for sure. Well, yeah, bro. I'm not like, I don't know what you're trying to get at, I guess. Do you think I didn't? You think I'm sitting here going to say, oh well, they didn't say the stuff about the Jews and all this kind of stuff, or what?
I'm
asking if you believe it.
The point that he's making is that just because they call themselves the National Socialists does not make them socialists. Just like how the DPRK is not democratic, nor is it a republic.
We don't think the NSWP.
I'm not going to pontificate out to any other country. I'm simply on 1930s Germany for a reason. Like, either you agree that they're socialists because they call themselves socialist. That means you also believe that the Jews are vermin because they called the Jews vermin.
No, two things don't have to be true. No, that's not true. But
well, then
I
if
see
you're
your
breaking
point,
it there, you do not believe that the Jews are vermin, then you don't believe that they're fucking socialists just because they said it.
I mean, if we could sit down and go through all their policies and be like, well, that's socialist, that's not socialist, I'm sure there's ones we could find. I mean, but to say
none of it is because by
conversation.
By definition, it is fascism because it excluded a huge swath of the population and only included Germans. That is, by definition, fascism. Socialism is when it's for everybody in the population, regardless of race or ethnicity. Fascism is when it excludes a large group of people. He was also extremely corporative. He worked with many corporations and privatized many industries.
Do you think the common man thinks like y'all, like this back then? Like they were we're socialists, we're this or we're that? Or do you just feel like, hey man, this guy's coming back and this is going to work for our community because they're going to, they're putting pride back in our community after what happened,
I just
think
find
maybe there's a lot
weird.
of that?
No, I think it was a lot of them putting Jews in
you're...
ovens. I think that's what it was.
Wow. I just find it weird that you're willing to link socialists to Nazi Germany simply because the Nazis had socialism like in there, that they self-described it this or whatever. You can't point to any policy. You have no idea what either socialism is, or you just want to, I don't know, be disrespectful or some shit and start running around calling whoever you don't like a fucking Nazi, when I am asking you point blank, like either you believe in the shit that they said, like calling the Jews vermin and themselves socialist, or you don't. It's that easy.
You taking this a little too serious there, buddy.
Mojo, put me on the big screen. I want to. This is a Guardian.
If I'm taking it too serious, why don't you just answer it? Say no.
Because your question is like ridiculous. It's like an 8-part question, and it's
How
like
is
yes
it
or no
ridiculous?
now. Like
you
you're
believe
like
them when they call themselves socialists.
Take your.
But
You're not
then
a cop
don't.
anymore, Brobot. Stop the prosecuting.
That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
Okay. I like that. That man's nice. Wow. Notice he's on a John Deere, by the way. It looks like nice.
Probably made by Volkswagen.
Oh my god.
Check out that Volkswagen mower.
That'd be a nice mower, though.
So, do you think the NSWP, do you think they're socialists too? Those fucking
well,
dorks
I'm
that
just
come around here?
no. All I'm saying is I go based off of what they're calling themselves. Like we're calling themselves democracy, but I could go find every third person outside of America, and they'll be like, "You're not a real democracy. You're only democracy." Yeah, I'm sure everybody's gonna do that. But if they're claiming they are just like other people are claiming them, then it is what it is. Yeah.
This is all
it's like how MAGA Republicans call themselves constitutionalists, but then don't ever actually espouse anything about the Constitution.
Yeah, or they call themselves
like
patriotic.
Democrats stand for rights, but then they go around and anything they don't like, they just get rid of. And
like what?
We can all read the 14th Amendment. Because we all read the 14th Amendment. It says all people born or naturalized. And what we hear when we read that to ourselves is that means that only if you're born here to people who were also Americans, who were, and then also before that, and you also have to live here, and you also have to be white and Christian.
And speak English.
Speak English.
Well, that's what the
and be straight.
That's what the decoder ring gives you, though. So you need the decoder ring in order to hear all that or see all that.
That's our
and
problem.
You have to subscribe to Robert's Red Rider Club to get it.
Exactly.
I think it costs 1 Trump crypto coin.
All right, what was your question again?
I'm sorry, what was your question?
Oh yeah, CT asked one.
Yeah, do you think the guys that come up here from the NSWP are socialists?
Absolutely not. They're like cringy 20-year-olds that are like going off the Fuentes. Like it's cool to hate the Jews at the moment. That's what
the two guys that were up here the other day were in their 50s, but they call themselves National Socialists too. They're just Nazis.
I just want to point out that
the S in the NS is socialist. Just so you know.
But Blossom, you were talking about Robert's Red Rider Club. I just want everybody to know, be careful, you'll shoot your eye out. Dan Crenshaw is the example of that.
That's so true.
Garmy, you do know that Nazi is short for National Socialist, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so do you understand the difference between a Nazi and a socialist?
It's in the same what they call themselves.
No, that's like saying
right.
Democrats and democracy are the same because they sound similar.
You said that the first time you came up. You called yourself a National Socialist.
Me?
I'm a nationalist? Yeah.
No. Christian nationalism is more what like I'd be for. I don't think socialism is all that bad. The problem is with socialism is like there's always going to be a bum that's going to be across the street sitting not want to do nothing. So
Garmy,
I don't feel like good people that are doing a bunch of stuff. Well, they should at first help people like that, but then there's just always people. There's too many people in life that like they're not motivated to do nothing. So
hey, I
they want to do
earlier.
nothing.
Hey, Garmy.
In a perfect world, though, we could all help each other and it would work for sure.
Under your Christian nationalist ideals, though, like at what point would you cut off help to other people? Like at what point would you stop being a good Samaritan?
Yeah, when did Jesus say, all right, that's enough. Give me back some fish?
For sure. I mean, to the point right now, it'd be like to the point right now, we'd have to like only focus on citizens. Like no room for nobody else at the moment.
Just like that.
Well, once we get everything in order, our house in order, then we'll be able to like reach out. No, we already do. The Christians already like, listen, bro, like I sponsor children myself and send gifts and stuff like that. Like the Christians in America are the most like charitable people in the world, giving gifts, all kind of stuff throughout the world. So
I feel like
that's already taken care of.
I feel like Joel Osteen's entire net worth would disagree with you.
Well, I will tell you,
he doesn't take a salary from a church. So
I will tell you that Christians do a lot for other people in the world. The only problem is that they tie a Bible to it.
Yeah, it comes with a price. It's extremely vindictive.
Jesus.
Well, I gotta take my bros from the fire with me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta take them out.
All right. This is what the hypocrisy of Christianity. Jesus told you to love everybody, right?
My neighbor.
No, love everybody.
My neighbor.
Sure, thy neighbor, and then neighbor's neighbor, and their neighbor's neighbor, everybody. Yet, here you are, again, you already said it. Well, as long as we take care of Americans first. Jesus didn't believe in fucking borders. It was, if you're a person, you were supposed to be taken care of.
Jesus didn't believe in borders. Interesting.
That's right.
In case you forgot, Jesus became an immigrant himself when he had to flee as a child. So.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. You guys are Christians, study other Bibles?
Well, the two churches that my grandpa and I went to my entire life taught me quite a bit growing up. But yeah, I know a little bit about it.
It's fucking people like
you know so much that
are
you left?
using Christianity as a cudgel when they're not actually following the teachings of Christ.
I'm not going to listen to two people that, like, one's left the church, obviously, that claims he's grew up his whole life and now he left. And the other one's going to lecture me about what Jesus did, what borders were, what he... It's, like, laughable, right?
I am about to lecture you because you said you were talking about love thy neighbor. And specifically when somebody asked Jesus who was his neighbor, what was the parable that Jesus gave him, and explain to me what that parable was.
He hasn't read the Bible, pal. It's mainly the people that do read the Bible that get to the end of it and go, wait a minute, this thing's fucked up. I'm not going to believe this anymore. That's why there's so many atheists.
Well, no, this is the one story.
I'm not talking about the Quran. Wait. To be fair, you can't say that, CT. He has like Bible study and shit, and he talks about the things that they talk about in Bible study. He reads the Bible weekly, at least. I just have to defend Go Army here.
And Go Army, I'm not talking about the Quran. Somebody specifically asked Jesus who his neighbor was, and he gave what parable?
I don't know that one. Tell me. I just became a Christian today. Tell me about it.
The Good Samaritan. That was the
what's that mean?
Who your neighbor? The Samaritans were a like second class citizen in the Judaic society. You would agree with that, yes or no?
Yeah, possibly.
Not possibly. It 100% is. So Jesus' parable of the Good Samaritan was that your neighbor is the least of your society.
Unto the least of us, right? That you, how's it go?
Wish to be done unto you.
Getting warmer.
Yeah, again, I went to church my whole life. You should go read Leviticus, then come tell me how you feel about immigration.
Yeah, that's even laughable that you went your whole life and now you've walked away from it. Your heart is so hard that you don't even hear the Holy Spirit no more. That's crazy.
Hold on. When Jesus told you to love everybody, and you're like, well, no, your neighbor.
Well, in terms of what? Like, I can help somebody with a meal. If the guy's hungry, here's an apple and a sandwich. Does that mean I have to take him in and be like, feed him forever?
You're disputing that Jesus didn't teach everybody, didn't teach his disciples and his followers to love everyone and love one another. This is like fundamental to what his teachings were. It wasn't just their fucking neighbors. He didn't just sit there and be like, hey, all the people you can touch, those are the only people you fucking love. Everybody else, fuck them.
What did he say about? Hold on. What did he say about your enemies? Hold on. What did he also say about your enemies? Go Army.
I don't know. I haven't got to that part yet. What's he saying? I'm learning about the Bible from you guys, though. I love this. I love how you. I love you guys telling everybody around here stories of the Bible. Can you tell me this one too? I'm interested.
Yeah, God says love your enemies. End of story. Point blank. Period. Christ says it, I think, 3 times in Luke.
You sound like you've read the Bible too, or something.
Mojo, you want to know how I know he didn't read the Bible? Is because when I mentioned Leviticus, he's talking about love thy neighbor. That's where it's
There's no reason to lie. I mean, there really isn't.
I think there's a bunch of fake Christians that pretend to read the Bible, so they feel like they're studied and they feel like it's science or
there's
history.
no reason to make that assumption.
He's
got plenty of shitty views that you can take him on. You don't have to attribute views that he doesn't have, or attribute actions that he does or doesn't do.
Crazy thing about the Bible and religion, you can literally read one sentence, or you could read the Bible 100 times. It doesn't get you into heaven. Doesn't get you into heaven any more than each other, you know.
Go Army, did you convert or were you raised Christian?
I was raised Christian, but like everybody else here. But however, like, I'll be an honest person. I was a kid. I just like wanted to get coffee that my mom would let me get, and I just wouldn't pay attention. Like, it wasn't that interesting. You know what I'm saying? I know. So I didn't really like care. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I was the same way. I was just there for the donuts. But you just remind me with the way you talk about things, like that's exactly what J.D. Vance was trying to argue with the Pope about. And the Pope literally, I think it was the Pope wrote him a letter in response, because he was like, well, first you love your God and then your family, and then it goes outwards from there. And the Pope was like, nah, bitch, you actually are supposed to love everybody. Like, all the people are your neighbor. And then the Pope decided to go to a place where thousands of immigrants have unalived on the 4th of July. And somewhere in between there, this government threatened the Pope and said he should be careful when talking about theology. So,
yeah, the Pope. Well, first of all, I'm not a Catholic, so the Pope. But the Pope. Yeah, I know. But the Pope is. So the Pope has a big problem. The Pope is. You guys aren't going to agree with this, but in my opinion, there's a WAR going on between Christianity and Islam in this world. And it's clear what the Bible teaches, and it's clear what the Quran teaches. For the Pope of Christianity to say things about Islam and blah blah blah, it just goes directly against us. So, like previous popes, he's lost a lot of credibility. He's only heard the Catholic Church.
Can we just back up? Who the fuck brought up Islam? Like seriously, can you acknowledge that Christianity has a problem with being in Americans, because Americans espouse themselves as Christians, and then the top echelons of our government who pretend to be Christian turn around and attack one of the foremost persons of the Christian religion in the entire world, regardless of whether or not you're Catholic. Like, that's insane. And JD Vance is Catholic. Like, we don't care about Islam because you know what? Islam's not taking over this country. We do care about our own government.
It's trying to, though. It's trying.
No, it's
and
not.
Let's get another thing straight too. Is like wars are not really fought over religion.
Well, I've heard more people in the past 3 weeks complain about the prayers in New York City. I've never heard that in my life. Like growing up, it's insane. So it's definitely getting crazier.
Wars are not actually fought over religion. Religion is just a front. Wars are fought over territory, over resources. Wars are just the framing that religion is just the framing that they use.
The soldier on the ground does not agree with that. Does not care about that statement, bro. It's just like that's irrelevant.
Wait, what are you talking about? Many people. There's actually a whole entire Netflix movie or documentary about the people who protested to having to say "In God We Trust" in the Pledge of Allegiance, or whatever. I hate these things. In the Pledge of Allegiance, and people were very upset during that time. People were upset when we put on the dollar bill "In God We Trust." People have been fighting against religion creeping its way since the 1900s into politics and into our government. People are very upset about it.
And the soldier on the ground does what they're told. It's their job.
Yeah, that's trying what I'm getting at. And the person that's not a soldier and caught in this zone is just trying to survive, right? It's all about survivability. They don't care about like, well, they're fought over resources and this, bro. Listen, they're just trying to survive. Like, that's it. So, and it's not religion, and it's not religion in general. Christianity, people aren't trying to fight against religion. If you are, you're just an atheist. That's whatever. That's your prerogative. But this country has had like Christian roots, Christian foundation, and I would say it is a Christian nation that's just gotten away from itself. So
no, there are no Christian roots to this nation. The fathers who founded this nation were deists. They were not atheists, nor were they monotheists. They were deists.
We've already
now I can understand what kind of level of argument I'm dealing with. So okay,
yeah, we've already talked to him about this. He doesn't learn, but yeah, I think if you actually take religion out of most of the world, you'd have millions of people that are still alive. It's probably one of
the first act of Congress.
What's that?
First act of Congress.
I know the establishment of the Constitution, I guess, would be the first official act.
Well, it was to pay for Bibles in every school. That's what it was.
Was that also before the Constitution?
What was George Washington's first order?
It was before the Constitution. None of that matters. The Articles of Confederation were a massive failure, along with all of the laws preceding the Constitution. That's why they redid a constitutional convention.
Go Army. Was there a federal school system when the first act of Congress took place?
Not in the sense of like today, but where there's schools all over the country in the same way that they went around and gave Bibles to all the schools in the whole area. For sure, yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the first acts of Congress were just to set up the fucking government because they didn't have one.
Yeah, Congress didn't exist before.
I was
just sitting here thinking, I'm like, wait a minute, Article 1 didn't have shit to do about Bibles.
Yeah, and the First Amendment was arguably one of the first acts of Congress was to debate and then formalize the Bill of Rights into the Constitution. And the very first thing that they put in that was the separation of church and state, free exercise and establishment clauses, which if they wanted to say we were a Christian nation, as you espouse us to have been, I think they would have put it right there.
Where did you get this crap about Bibles in schools? Where did that come from?
Yeah,
it was
the first act
for real.
of Congress.
So since you guys can't do homework, it's 1782.
Wait.
No.
Continental Congress.
The Continental Congress. Okay. Well.
No, he said 1782.
That wasn't a thing.
Y'all can go from there. Basically, what they did is approved, endorsed, got behind, putting Bibles, the Atkin Bible in particular. I don't know any specifics on it.
So Go Army. When was the first Congress?
Wow, that would be crazy if they were deists.
Go Army. When did the United States House of Representatives meet for the first time?
I don't know. What's that got to do with what I just said?
Because they met March 4th, 1789, not 1782. So whatever the fuck you just read doesn't fucking matter. Congress wasn't a thing until 1789.
Because it happened right after the actual ending of the war. The Revolutionary War ended in 1781. And specifically, all nations on this earth actually wanted us to be different religions. Like the Barbary states, if we didn't be a Muslim nation, then they wouldn't recognize our sovereignty. And guess what? We didn't. That's our first fucking war as a nation after the Revolutionary War, the Barbary states.
Great, that's great.
I just want to say,
let's get back to the Continental Congress of 1782 and their act and endorsement of the Bibles throughout the schools.
So, see, you just looked it up, and you're changing what you're saying because they did not fund, print, or require them in schools whatsoever. They weren't even given to schools. It was just an endorsement of the Atkin Bible.
Which we only did to gain recognition of sovereignty amongst the European nations.
Hold on.
You don't know anything either then, bro.
I did just look it up. I did just look it up because you said, hold on, you were just saying.
Tell me I'm wrong, bro. Come on now.
You are wrong.
I'm telling you you're wrong because it wasn't even a thing until 1789. And in 1789, the very first...
We're talking about the Continental Congress. Before that,
okay,
bro.
cool,
Get with the
cool.
picture.
Who was your favorite?
It's annoying.
When did they stop being a fucking thing?
That doesn't matter. We're talking about the Continental Congress.
How does that not matter? You said the first act of Congress.
You're just like thinking, well, what about this?
Which you
what
were
about
8 years off.
What about this?
You were 8 years off. The first act of actual Congress.
Taking a lap real quick.
Sure. Take a
It's
fucking
like-
lap.
I think it was a confederation.
It was an act to regulate time and manner of administrating certain oaths. Established a procedure for administrating the oath of office for federal officials. That was the very first act of Congress.
And like the Articles of Confederation and the Confederated States, like prior to 1789, that was a failed government. That wasn't even like technically what we consider the United States of America today. It, like, for all intents and purposes, it was a different fucking country.
Let me steelman Go Army a little bit here because I think it's like a important nuance. I mean, this was an act of distinguishing the post, or I guess post-revolutionary war, the revolution, right? The American states as independent from England, because England controlled everything about the Bible, and by them supporting a private publisher to produce this Bible, it was an act of revolution in and of itself. Because what our actual nation was founded on was a set of disparate religious groups, many, actually all of whom were Christian, I believe, some Jewish, who came here to seek religious freedom because they didn't have it in Britain. So when we say we were a Christian religion, sure, you can say we had Christian roots, but like which Christianity?
Yeah.
Which Christianity? I believe a lot of them were mostly Protestant, mostly
Sure, Protestant, but then you also had Catholics, you had Jewish community.
very few Catholics.
You had many different people, Lutherans, like you had a lot of different people here that were you have the Amish community, the whole purpose of everybody coming here, right? So many of those colonies, ancillary to what the founding fathers believed in, so many of those colonies were founded on people who were seeking religious freedom.
George Washington's first order was?
Okay, stop it.
You know what it was?
I love that.
Not about weapons.
I want to drive you. I want to drive you guys
anything.
Wait, I want to drive you crazy. Where was the Ark built?
Ark built. Well,
Utah.
I'd say Florida.
Florida.
Why did Noah drop the koalas and the kangaroos off in Australia? Were they fighting?
Wait, hold on. You didn't hear that. The ark was built in Florida.
Oh, you know, in Florida.
Do you know why I say that? Because it's distinguishable wood that's used in the ark. That the only place you can find it is where? Florida.
I couldn't
Why
believe
didn't
I
he
heard
leave
this
us
the
the
first time.
kangaroos instead of the fucking possums? Like, what the fuck, man? Kangaroos are way cooler marsupials.
And how drunk was God when he made a duckbill platypus?
Do you believe
Because that museum, Ark Museum in Kentucky, Kansas, or wherever it is, or where Tennessee or something, is not the real place. It's Florida.
Do you believe that the Garden of Eden was in Jackson County, Missouri?
Garden of Eden is also in Florida as well.
Oh my God! What the fuck? What is the Fertile Crescent then?
That's as far as it goes.
Cairo, Egypt, also in Florida.
No. It's the Mississippi
the pyramids
watershed.
are in Egypt. They're in Mississippi, northern Mississippi. Y'all know that.
Bethlehem, Florida.
Oh, the gopher.
Bethlehem would be
gopher
closer
wood.
to Louisiana, I guess, if the Fertile Crescent is the Mississippi woodshed.
The Mormons do 100% believe that the Garden of Eden was in Jackson County, Missouri. That is a Mormon belief.
Oh, religions are stupid.
I mean, yeah, I believe that. Mormons aren't Christians though, so I don't know.
Shit, Christians aren't Christians. What are you talking about?
They are Christians. They believe in Christ.
They don't even believe in the
They're
Trinity.
followers of Christ. They are Christians.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Hush. They don't even believe in the Trinity or nothing like that. They believe in those
They follow
crazy
Christ.
stuff, though.
Wait, you believe in the Trinity?
Absolutely.
You believe one person can self-identify as three different people?
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
So you got no problem with trans, then you figured it out.
Jesus Christ. Mormonism is the most American religion. They believe that if you're Christian enough, that you could eventually become God of your own universe. They believe in bootstrapping to a supernatural level. Like, it's the most American fucking religion.
The Church of Latter-day Saints? About?
Yeah, the Mormons, yeah.
It's great. I've heard some recent things that are like, what did I just hear?
I can't believe we got Go Army to support understanding how trans works. That's amazing. Look at us, breakthrough.
Trans works? No, that's not how trans works, but okay. If that makes you feel like it does, like I'm with that. I support that.
You get the Holy Trinity, but you can't understand how somebody would want to self-identify as something else, but you can get how somebody wants to self-identify as three different things.
They're not self-identifying. That's kind of insulting to say about Lord Jesus like that.
God can't self-identify himself? He's all-powerful.
Whatever you define it as, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's you, but it's not too hard to understand the concept, you know.
Isn't the Bible just him self-declaring who he is?
Yeah, I was about to
identifying is 3 in 1. It actually is three physical people.
Didn't God say I?
Wait, they're
Didn't
people
God say
or are they
I?
gods?
Oh, okay. Jesus.
Look, well, did you say people? Did you say this? This? Like, that's what you guys do, straw man, like little things.
No, I'm literally repeating what you
Even like
said.
nobody even questioned the Trinity, but it's
repeating
like
what
I
you
said
said.
people. Nobody questioned the Trinity, but like they questioned. I said people instead of gods. Like
Yes, it was
would y'all
literally called the
would y'all
Holy
let
Spirit.
Khaled ask his question?
Yes, please.
I mean, God literally says "I am" in the Old Testament. That's self-identification. That's. Would you know?
and what is self-identifying? That's in your terms.
I mean, it's the identification of self.
Yeah, I don't know. That's your terms you're putting on it, I guess, for sure. He's self-identifying.
I'm using the words self, which is yourself, and I'm using the word identification, which would mean to identify. It's not of interpretation. It's just you know the definition of words, man. Like, it's self-identification.
Well, sure, but I don't think you understand words really. I don't think you concept of words changing over time or what words mean. I don't think you. I think you're just like straw manning an argument, right?
Hold on. How is self or identification changed with vernacular?
It got woke, palate.
Yeah.
Well, that is a lot of it too.
What did self used to mean, and what does it mean now? And what does identification? What did identification used to mean?
Well, self is crazy because you could say, "Hey, I'm a tree," And people will like chat will be like, honey, if you believe you're a tree, we believe you're a tree, honey. Thank you. We love you. This is love.
Why didn't they do that to Jesus? Why didn't they do that to Jesus when he said that he was the Father,
I am
the
what
Son,
I
and the
am?
Holy Ghost? Yeah.
Because it was like met with a miracle, met with something that flabbergasted people, something that was crazy.
You know,
Fucking
and with somebody saying I'm a tree is just like, clearly you're not a tree. You're a little like person, right?
The English definition of words flabbergast you. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're not answering my question though. Like, you just went off on a diatribe about trans people. Like, what did self used to mean, and what does it mean now? And what did identification used to mean, and what does it mean now?
Yeah, for sure. Well, what I'm saying is self used to be meaning self back then, and it does still somewhat today. But today, the word's been changed. It's self meaning like what you identify as. And that's not always like the case.
No. That means what you identify as. That goes into the word identify. I'm just talking specifically about the word self.
I don't know, man. I'm a blue collar. You get a little bit too much into words, but I would just say
I'm blue collar. I'm blue collar.
Yeah,
too,
you
man.
need to stop doing words palette, please. Like
no, just
words.
the word salad. Like, just I don't know what the point you're trying to get at. Like, you know, like self is not changed. Well, trying to say self changed over time. Is that what you're trying to get into? Like,
you're saying that.
Yes, it has, because some people say, "Hey, I am a tree." Back then, when you said self, it was self. That was it. There was no like what you identify as yourself. It was like you are what you are, right?
Correct. So what
self is like a big term, meaning like, well, what do you identify as today? Like, it could.
No,
you know?
I'm asking just about the word self.
Mojo yelled at me because I questioned whether or not this guy can read. I want you guys to remember that as we continue this conversation.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
because I don't get in debates I don't get in debates, chat CT, and start reading off stuff like you did. Yeah, I know.
I didn't yell at you, first of all. And second of all, I didn't yell at you about that.
I'm sorry. It's just funny.
Don't words.
He doesn't words, man.
Our tree, honey. We love you.
Oh, we deserve better conversation.
Isn't there a kid's song? I am a tree, strong and something.
Strong and free?
Something. I don't know. I remember a kid's song like that.
I mean, it is where it is semantical argument to argue over when you have the etymology of the word and its literal definition that we use today.
It's just word salad, robot.
He thinks words got woke.
Have absolutely changed over time, ChatCT. To say they haven't is just ignorant. So like when I'm chilling with my dogs. Me and my dogs are chilling every Friday night. When they find us in 50,000 years from now history, they're gonna say, "Oh, he's chilling with his animals, his dogs."
So
wait,
no, they're gonna be like,
hold on. I have a question for you, Garmin. So when you do your Bible study thing, because I know you do this, do you guys go through the etymology of the words that you find in the Bible?
The Greek, we go through like certain terms, like for instance, I think last week we talked about like repent, and then we'll go into the Greek word tele. It means telos something, but it just means to like change direction. So, and then sometimes we do, or the Hebrew meanings, things like that.
Telos. You're thinking of telos.
No, I don't know. It's telemundo. No, it's something different.
Mundo? What?
Telemundo, that's it.
Telemundo is a Spanish broadcasting system.
On that note, I'm going to take my own self, and by self I mean me, which is what self has always meant in the English language, referring to oneself, to bed. So y'all have fun doing what y'all are doing.
All right, so I don't know what that tree just said to me, but I think he's leaving.
Did you at least identify first?
He's making like a tree and he's leaving.
Making like a tree and split.
Why don't you make like a tree and get the fuck out of here?
Great line. Oh, fucking. We've gotten to a point where we have to explain what two fucking words mean to somebody? Fuck.
Well, because we're in Biff's timeline.
Harambe put us into the worst fucking timeline.
I have a question for you guys. Since you guys are all brainiacs, the smartest people that I've ever met in my life, you got to go get surgery. I've heard this just the other day. You got to go get surgery, right? Open heart surgery, whatever. You got to go get some life-changing, life-altering surgery, right? And you go into the operating room. Do you want the doctor that has all the degrees in the world, but it's and studied every book and everything, but this is his very first surgery? Or do you want the person without the degrees that's done the open heart surgery 1,000 times?
How did he do 1,000? How did he do 1,000 surgeries without having a degree?
How did they vote in 2024? I'll let you know.
Just simple question. What would you prefer?
I would like. How would you do 1,000 surgeries? Yeah, how would you do 1,000 surgeries without having a degree?
It would be illegal to do a heart surgery without a degree, without qualification.
You guys overthink and overanalyze like everything.
Well, that would be
illegal.
illegal.
You can't sit back and learn.
That would be illegal. So
that would be intelligence.
I'll pick the guy with the degrees because that would be illegal. I don't want some
very
back
first
alley
open heart
I don't want
surgery.
some back. I don't want some back alley. Fucking get out of a
who's done 1,000 surgeries
the
before.
the back room of a porn shop where they're gonna cut me open and give me heart surgery. I don't want that shit. Well, no hospital's gonna hire that person. No hospital's gonna hire that person.
If you go to a teaching hospital, the likelihood that when you're in surgery, a student is the one performing a surgery is pretty high.
Yeah.
Not to mention that they're probably surrounded by experts. So we're going to be like, no, not there.
Yeah, give me the one that's not religious.
I'm glad you guys would all choose the one that's never done a surgery before. That's awesome.
Give me the one that's not religious. That way, if he's halfway through, he's like, well, he's in a better place anyway, and stops. I'll take the guy that's like, nope, we can bring this guy back because I studied fucking science.
Palate.
What's the point of bringing you back? You have nothing to live for. Like, what's the point?
We're in his pocket.
We're somewhere.
I'm gonna bring you back. What would you do that for? Like,
do it what?
Go in there real quick. Here, I'm gonna give you what to type in chat.
Have you signed your DNR yet?
I'll say, you cut out. What did you say?
I heard him.
I forgot now.
You forgot what you said 5 seconds ago?
I did, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He asked, why would you want to be brought back? And I am asking you,
that's it.
Have you signed your DNR?
Wait, why would I want to come back?
What's the point of coming back? Like, what do you have to live for if there's no religion or nothing?
I'm going to take that as a yes. Go Army has absolutely signed his do not resuscitate.
Well, Go Army, no, here's the difference between somebody like you with religion and somebody like me without it. You think that if you do a good job or if you do the right things that, you think that you're told to be doing, you're going to get some award at the end of this fucking run. As an atheist, I actually look at life completely differently. I think that this is the only run that we get. So I actually appreciate and take in every single day with my family and my friends for everything that's worth, knowing that tomorrow may never actually come. And if that doesn't come, that's the end. So it's my job to be as not a big a piece of shit as absolutely possible, given the fact that I'm on the one and only run I'm going to have. You're doing it for an award. I'm doing it because I want to be the best possible person I can be. That's the difference between fucking people with religion and people without.
Well, then you don't understand. Well, we're very similar, actually, but you don't understand. There's no award per se.
Heaven.
This is just like how life is. Like this is like you just don't believe you have a soul and your soul goes on. That's all.
I don't. I also don't believe that I give women the placenta either because I'm not dumb. So a mixture of intelligence and self-awareness is exactly why most people are atheists.
I think they're atheists because they've been hurt in a bad way.
I wasn't hurt.
And they just like
there was no hurt.
The heart is too hardened. That's all.
No, it was. You have to give up logic to understand religion. That's called faith, and I refuse to give up logic for faith. That's it. That's all it is.
So you think you are the God? You think you're the smart? Like you're going to be smarter than the God, right?
No, I'm the tick on the back of a duck-billed platypus in a world the size of a fucking pea in a galaxy, the size of a small pond. You don't understand how
believe in miracles?
No, you don't understand how insignificant human beings are. We're so insignificant. If you look at the existence of time and the amount of time humans have been around,
whoa.
quite insignificant.
We're in. Do you really? Then why is it so many thousands or millions of sperm at a time? We're just one. We made it through. We're just one.
Animals do the same thing, bud.
You're telling me that's just
Holy
luck? That's just
crap.
crazy luck.
This is why you have
Nothing
sex
special
ed
Do
in
about
you
that.
know
school.
that?
Have sex ed in school,
Yeah.
people, please.
Good Lord.
Go Army. More than one spermatozoa enter the egg. Holy shit.
I don't.
You watched a movie, and I can't remember the name of the movie from the 90s showing one spermatozoa entering the egg, and you took that as fucking fact.
Who's talking? Look who's talking.
There it is. Look who's talking. You watched that fucking opening scene.
Look who's
and you
talking. Let me
believed that
think.
shit.
Let me think.
He did.
That sounds familiar. That's with Macaulay Culkin. Is that correct?
Nope, that's with Bruce Willis talking like a baby.
Bruce
Yes,
Willis as a
okay,
baby.
yes.
John Travolta and Christy Alley.
Yeah, buddy, you got to get out and
That's a long
explore.
time ago.
You got to explore the world more, man. I promise
No,
you, your
no,
views
no,
will
no, no,
change.
no.
Your
Listen,
views will
listen.
change.
No.
I'm from
The
a small
problem
town
is-
too.
Huh? No, the world's disgusting, bro. There's nothing out there that's.
The world is fine and it's full of beautiful fucking
What
things
are
and
you
beautiful
talking
people.
about?
It's not. It's not.
The
Because
only
you've never
place
been
you've
nowhere,
left-
bro. You haven't gone nowhere, bro.
You left the U.S. Through the Army. You haven't traveled anywhere else. Are you serious? You haven't
What
been
is
to
there to
Europe. You haven't
see,
been to
though?
South
Like-
America. You haven't been to Central America. You haven't been to the Caribbean islands. You haven't been to Asia. Like, you haven't done and seen shit.
Hey, Gormy, have you ever seen
I did. I've been to
Yosemite?
Jamaica. I've been to Haiti. I've been to Dominican Republic. I have. And then I have been to the Middle East. Everywhere is the same. It's like outside of America, it's like very dark.
Hey, Gormy,
Not
have
like
you ever
what
been
you guys
to?
think in racist terms. It's just a dark place. It's not like a nice, like happy place. It's not at all. So
You're
There's a lot
full
of
of
darkness in the
shit.
U.S., dude.
Listen, let's put it this way. The same fucking peninsula, the Iberian Peninsula, there is night and day difference between Portugal and Spain. And they're right next to fucking one another. So don't tell me that everything's the fucking same.
Hey, Gormy, have you ever been to Yosemite National Park?
Yosemite National Park, no.
You should check it out. I mean, it's like basically if you're saying that the world is ugly, I mean, that's a pretty nice like.
Yeah, I know. No, I love national parks. I'm a big like I'm talking America for sure. There's a lot of nice places. I'm saying outside of America, it's just not. It's not it, man. It's not anything that interests me.
There's a lot of nice places outside. Yeah, there's one spot I've only seen it in photos, but it's basically in China. It's like basically these like weird looking mountains, but they're the inspiration for. I don't know if you ever seen the movie Avatar, but they're an Avatar. There's like these floating mountains, and it's basically the inspiration for that. But it looks basically like an alien planet. That's like
Wait,
one of the places that'd be cool to visit.
Joe Army, like, why if everywhere else outside of the US is just awful, why are so many vacation destinations down in like Mexico, Colombia, the Dominican Republic, stuff like that?
Because they're cheap. And you can go down there and be like treated like a king, and people are making like $2 an hour.
I mean, Key West is cheap.
Key West is cheap. I don't know about that.
Utah's cheap.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap. But you know what always cracks me up is like, this has always been my issue with religion. People want to look at something that they can't prove that exists, right? But they're like, I'm going to put my whole ass faith into this. I can look back, and I used to love doing this, especially with like music documentaries and stuff of places in different countries. Like when Metallica played in Germany or when the Beatles would play in London. And what I always used to love was not necessarily watching the band. It was watching the crowd and seeing like some kid my age that looked just like me, thoroughly just enjoying that music and realizing that we culturally have nothing in common. But this one thing, this one song or this one attraction brings all kinds of people together. That's why I've always loved music. I thought it's like the one, universal social language. I love watching the videos of people in all these different countries singing in their own native tongue to like popular songs, again, from like the Beatles or the Doors, the Who or whatever. It's just a cool fucking thing to realize that you have something in common with somebody that you'll never meet. You culturally have nothing in common with, but you have this one thing that connects to you, right? Something about it connects to your ear, to your brain that you just love. And so there's something to be said that we are all related as humans, and that's the beauty of the fucking world, Go Army, not fucking faith or God or made up fucking religions. Let people believe what they want to believe. Just have faith in the human race.
That was Bob Marley's message.
I've actually done that in Iraq. They talk about like, they don't speak your language, obviously, but when you strike up with somebody, you're talking to somebody, they want to say Michael Jackson, freaky Michael Jackson, and put their fingers together, well, how do they know Michael Jackson? So for sure, I get an element of that, but at the end of the day, these people would still take me behind the shed, and they would take my head off, if you know what I'm saying. They don't care about that. That's just insignificant,
Well, that's where our life experiences will be different. I've met people I've never even been able to have a conversation with. And we've been able to pick up guitars and play together because, again, to me, that's a universal language. I will always look at people that want to come into this country and make it greater as part of my country that will then eventually become greater. I think people come here for higher aspirations in life, maybe more so than what their country provides. And again, that's where me and you will always probably differ at. I will look at people as that. My people. We're all one people. You don't. You think invisible fucking lines drawn in the sand by men that don't even exist anymore matter to you, and they shouldn't. It's gross.
Okay, go take your family and move to Mexico, though. You won't. I'm not talking Mexico City, where all the liberals live. I'm talking deep in cartel country and stuff. And see if they have that same sentiment. See if they have that same sentiment as you. I'm very thankful, Chad, that I live in America with my family. Very thankful.
I'll do one better. I'll vote for people that are going to open up that fucking border you hate so much and then come here to Ohio and then live right next door to me in the house that's empty. And I'll treat them like a fucking neighbor and like an American. You should try it.
Yeah, I would too, but I wouldn't open the border to do all that. That's insane.
I figured this panel could use one more stinking, filthy liberal. So what's up? What's poppin', chat?
That's what we need.
First time I never heard you cuss.
Garmy, what's your hot take today? I want to hear it.
You don't like cussing?
It was built from wood in Florida.
The Ark was built from wood in Florida. So really shitty crackhead wood that just doesn't hold at all. Based.
Nah, I'm not talking about that kind of wood. I'm talking back in the day.
Wood. Yeah.
Tallahassee.
Came straight out of the swamps from fucking Samurai Joe, Cotton Eye Billy.
I just think there's a lot of people here that Jesus is speaking to a lot of people on this panel in a small way, and he's got their curiosity, and they find it interesting, and it's just the Holy Spirit kind of nudging at them.
Well, actually, no, he's at home watching soccer. But.
His name is Jesus.
Do you truly believe that, Go Army? You truly believe that we're getting touched by the Holy Spirit right now? Can you please tell the Holy Spirit to keep his hands to himself? Because honestly, we use the Bible against you to essentially get you to see that you claim to be following God, but you're not really following God. But that doesn't mean the Holy Spirit is touching me.
So what's on a dog where the Holy Spirit touched you?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you ever have a hunch? Do you ever have I don't know, I can't explain it, but I'm glad this happened. I'm glad I did this, right? You never have any the feelings like that?
You're talking about
happiness?
Introspective?
Happiness to you?
You said I'm glad, so yeah, happiness. I don't attribute that to a mythical being. I see monkeys in the wild have happiness. Do they attribute it to God and Jesus?
He's not talking about happiness. He's talking about a miracle. He's talking about something that happens that is good for you, that you don't know why it happened.
My grandma had a haunted VCR, but I don't think it was the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, I believe that shit. I've seen it.
Yeah, if I can't contribute the same thing that makes me happy into the same things that make me sad and good and bad, then it doesn't exist. It's just life. You have ups and downs.
I think the first part, the problem you guys are having is your heart is very hard. So in meaning what I mean when I say that is it's you're very you could see something bad happen and you'd have no emotion. And I see that a lot with Donald Trump and you guys.
That's
what I mean.
You guys hate Donald Trump so much. You've overlooked how nice you can be and how sensitive you can be versus me. I've had tragedies happen. I've seen bad stuff. So my heart is very soft. I'm very
You
emotional.
realize when
So
you're talking to a
Okay.
it's
panel
easy
of
for me to distinguish things like
it's
that.
a panel of leftists that want to give people health care and free education, and you're the one standing up against that because somehow Jesus didn't want everybody to have free health care or free education or, once again, loving your fucking neighbor who is everyone.
Yeah, my stance is closer to understanding
Well,
Jesus' level of immigration than yours is.
Well, that's a
Yeah.
problem when you say you want everybody to have free healthcare, but then at the same next sentence you're saying, "I'll open that border and let everybody in. There's no borders.
And
There's
that's
no
where your
nothing."
heart
Like,
hardens,
it's
right?
never going to
That's where
work.
your heart
Like, how
hardens.
does that work practically?
Why is your heart so hard on that?
My heart's not hard, but it's like at the end of the day, I would like to have health insurance. I pay for it. I earn it. It's not for everybody in just the world. I can't afford it. There wouldn't be no
It
health
literally
insurance. It'll
is.
go
That is the
away.
function of health insurance. It literally is. I swear, people don't even know how actual private insurance works. You literally
Yeah,
pay,
but
your
why can't
monthly
we just go down
payment
to the
is for
Mexicans and
somebody
help them
else's
give them
surgery.
health insurance? Can we go to other countries and say, "Hey, let's help set up health insurance for you guys,"
Or maybe,
and then I'll do
go Army, maybe put your brain to this for a minute. Think about how much you pay for your insurance right now. Get rid of that cost because insurance companies don't exist anymore. Add about $30 or $40 to your taxes and go, hey, I'm saving like $100 a week now, and now everybody has health insurance. What a cool, smart, efficient fucking way to take care of people.
I do. I put my money where my mouth is. I do give to the church, and what does the church do? It does go and build. Instead of just complaining like everybody needs health insurance, they actually send money. They actually send people. They send resources to build like little I know what you're saying. Well, it's for Jesus. It comes with a price tag and all this, but they actually build like little clinics and little like aid buildings deep in the jungles and things like that, or remote places, so people can get like and they put in there like basic care like immunizations, all the basic stuff. So that is a form of health insurance. So there are people out there in this world actually doing something.
The majority of that
just complaining.
that used to come from USAID, right? That's where the majority of all that funding comes from. And churches don't pay taxes and you get kickbacks for missionary work. Again, I know because my grandfather has done it for 87 years of his fucking life. This isn't just free shit that's happening because
I don't see the atheists doing that.
You're putting $3 in the offering.
Where are the atheist church doing that at?
There's no atheist church. We're actually pushing to get legislation to affect millions of people, not help some fucking little Ugandan city so you can post it up on your fucking Facebook page to make your church look better. It's all fucking for
We're the most vile people, bro. Like, at least we're just, instead of just complaining and doing something or taking credit, we're just like helping people, bro.
You're not doing anything that matters.
What is your problem?
You're not doing anything that matters. You're moving a stick out of the road and being like, I probably saved a tire at some point. You're not doing shit. Stop pretending like you're doing anything to help people.
You're like a hater, bro. You're like a little evil hater that's like,
no,
yeah, don't go. You're not doing nothing meaningful. Stop.
So go Army. So I know you said that you tithe or whatever, so that your church can send money. Do you actually go on mission trips?
I don't personally know. I would like
That's
to.
not when you went to Haiti? You went to Haiti for a mission trip.
No,
right?
I went there on a honeymoon. You can't really like go into Haiti. Like it's more of like a chill area. But no, I would like to go on missionary. Unfortunately, with a lot of children and a busy life, it's hard. But I feel like God is calling me to help that way, and it's maybe one day when I have a little bit more time, I would love to. Love to. I do, and I tithe. I'm not like that. Like, here's 10%. I just believe that everything that I have, all these blessings, like Chat was describing, life is very short. All this comes from my Creator, God. So everything I have comes from Him. I have nothing without Him. So for me to give a little bit back to the church, I get blessed tenfold for it. Is what I believe. So, but I do things like help kids and things like that. Like So.
Wait, did you go to Haiti or did you go to Jamaica?
A honeymoon for a honeymoon.
Who goes to Haiti for a honeymoon?
You went on a cruise.
Jamaica.
Stop.
I was going to say there had to be a cruise.
You went on a fucking cruise and were there for less than 12 hours.
So what?
I still experienced the culture there.
Floating by.
He knows everything. He's an expert.
Oh, Jamaica story. Like I got in with the cab driver, and all I wanted was some Bob Marley, plant, and he took me all through the jungles and some crazy. It was crazy.
Why didn't you honeymoon in Florida?
Well,
that's where the final resting place of Jesus was.
Could have grabbed some of that
artwood.
Artwood.
All that.
Yeah. You could have gone up on the mound, man.
But see, like,
These stuff really
you could have
bothers
been
me.
cutting wood and laying wood.
Yeah, basically, what people on the left want is like basically you're talking about charity, but charity is always a sign of a broken system, right? It's a bandage. It's a band-aid solution. Rather than just relying on hoping that some people here are good, some people there are good. Why not just make the entire system good and just take that charity shit, just like fucking plug everybody directly into the system, and you won't have to worry about the goodness of some people's hearts. You know, it's like because it will pretty much be guaranteed.
How do I do that?
You vote for people that are going to get things like universal health care put in place.
Just stop all charitable work and just like because the system is broken and vote what? Democrat?
Don't stop your charitable work. You make it so that when the system works so good, you don't have to worry about doing charity.
That's a great way to look
Sure.
at it.
Oh yeah, perfect world for sure, but you know.
So help us make that
Mojo,
perfect
reset
world.
your gift goal.
It's just like, can you see somebody like even if it's a homeless person or something? I don't look at them like that, bro. It's crazy. Sorry.
Look at him like what? You didn't describe anything.
Well, Mojo was starting to talk, but I just like I said, my heart is soft. Yours is hard. I'm just like, get a job, dude. Like I'm like, man, here's $5. Even though he's probably just gonna go buy some liquor and some cigs and abuse it, but you know, I'm learning to not like say. Yeah, like or whatever he's gonna buy it on, but
Go Army. I hate to tell you this, the way that you vote does say go get a fucking job. It's exactly what they're doing with SNAP right now.
They do. I mean, at the end of the day, he does need to get an effing job.
So
like,
then stop saying you have a soft heart. You have a shitty black heart.
Okay,
and
well,
just own it.
That's
because
you don't understand love.
And you use religion as a mask to pretend to be a good person. Like a lot of people.
Also,
yeah. Well, you don't understand love, chat. I get it. You're not a. It's so like my daughter. I love my daughter. Does that mean I'm gonna go out and buy her a Mercedes at age 13 and be like, here, go drive down the road, honey. Here you go. No, because I love her so much that I know if I did that, she would hurt herself. So out of the love I have for her, I'm gonna hold back and not do that, even though she probably doesn't understand why or hate me for it. And then when she's of age. Here you go, my love. Here's your keys to your Mercedes. Go drive down. You know.
Well, how's she ever going to understand? Hold on, Gormy. How's she ever going to?
If I ever had a daughter, I was going to name her Mercedes and buy her a BMW for her 16th birthday.
It's fucked up.
Just to fuck with it.
Be funny.
Gormy, how is your little girl ever supposed to appreciate a home if you let her live in it? You should kick her out right now. That way, when she gets older, she appreciates what a home is.
You even accepting the
it's called chores.
The analogy wasn't even close to being one-on-one. The idea that you can compare like a random stranger who's less fortunate to someone who's literally living with you and probably already benefits off of your financial status, that's a stupid fucking analogy to me, Go Army.
Yeah, because I mean, you got to use your brain a little bit for this one. You know, I hate to say it, break it to you, but when you see a person homeless, you could be very easily and say, "Oh, it's your fault, bro. It's your fault." Like, you're the reason you're here. No, it's like you still help them.
You're using that to justify being
at the end of the day, though. If you really wanted to help them,
the mindset of, hey, even though I quote unquote love you, I really don't give a shit about you, and you need to go get a job or else go fuck yourself. Like, that's just stupid, and it only perpetuates the problem of homelessness in this country.
So, Army, can you find me in the Bible where it talks about God loving all humans, but there's certain conditions that need to be met? Can you find that for me?
What?
I mean, if there's conditions for you to love humans, but we're supposed to be Christ-like, I just want to know what the conditions I need to be looking out for so that I know like who to love and who not to love.
Hello? Did we get cut off?
Did I break the TikTok?
Yes. It was divine intervention.
The magic hand has saved Go Army once again.
You okay, Go Army?
Is it the invisible hand?
It was the hand of God. It was the hand of God.
I'm sorry. Say what?
The invisible hand job.
What? Say what?
That's why I called it the magic hand.
I was going to say the Holy Spirit,
Oh,
but I don't want to go that
sorry.
far.
A woman was speaking. He wasn't listening. It's fine.
Yes, that's true. But I heard something about. I mean, your question was very silly. Where in the Bible does it say like you have to love her? I don't know, something or another. Your
I
question.
said, can you tell me where to find in the Bible the conditions? Because God loves everyone, right? And we're supposed to be like God. So I just want to know what the conditions are, because apparently there's conditions that tells me who I can love and who I can't love.
And what would be those conditions?
That's what
Well,
she's
it's up for
asking
you to
you.
find them.
I'm sorry. Well, it's a long-winded question. Let me think for a second.
Oh no, God's love is conditional.
Reads the Bible.
Well, you have to love everybody,
Bible
Sammy,
study
but
every week.
y'all's definition of love, for instance, like immigration, y'all, especially Chad's, like the definition of love is open up the border, let everybody in. Then my definition is no, we need a strict border. You can't come in here, but here's some food. Here's let's help you. Here's like aid and things like that. But at the end of the day, you got to rise up against your own government, your own banks, and make your country great again, make it amazing. Like the men have to do that, but we can help them because we're charitable.
So take Leviticus and just throw it in the fire. Fuck Leviticus.
He doesn't know what that verse is, Chad.
And I would just like to point out why Mexico is getting so much better, because it's ran by a damn woman.
I just like how, Go Army's basically saying every preacher and pastor is a fucking liar.
Right?
Like, I was always told it was supposed to be unconditional love. That's what Jesus had.
Let's see. So far, we've gotten rid of Matthew, Luke, and Leviticus. What other fucking passages can we get rid of and go on?
We got the non-Christians and the non-believers are the ones that are dictating what people, the terms of Christianity.
I know.
That's why people are losing your religion.
What I heard in church.
I'm sorry, we know more about your
non-fiction
book than you do.
I've never been somewhere where I had a Christian preaching, like saying all that crazy stuff through a megaphone, but then next time I had a liberal preaching against them. Like I've never seen that before. It's
no, you're the one preaching against them. I told you what I heard in church.
Yeah,
you're calling the preachers and pastors.
Imagine an atheist going up that it's this way, it's this way. No, and arguing with the Christians. It's like they're no different.
I didn't argue with them at all. They said Jesus' love was unconditional. You said that they're a goddamn liar.
Yeah, your lack of understanding the Bible is not our fucking fault. You should read that motherfucker once in a while.
And what's that? You worship you worship what you like. You don't understand something, so you just throw it away. That's your problem. You worship only like the things you hear of this world. Like I got to learn this and that of this world.
No, I stick to the 7 tenets of the Satanic Temple. Actually,
So Go Army. The reason why I asked that question is because I am a Christian, and from everything that I have been taught, read, and done on my own, guess what? There is no conditions. I'm supposed to love everyone as I love myself. So, if you can't love everyone, then apparently you don't love yourself.
Hey, Gormy,
let's be real.
Thank you, Sammy. Like, I thought I was going crazy for a minute. Maybe
let's be real, Sammy. Let's be real.
No, Sammy got it right. I heard that for fucking 30 years.
If you could take a step back outside of yourself, Sammy, and all the bad decisions you've made and everything you made, you think it's fair to say that you would intervene in every one of those outcomes and do something different? You think that's real love, or love is like maybe letting you for a season go through a trial so that it makes you a better person when you come out of it, and you have almost like you have a whole new life, right? You're hardened, you've learned things, right? That's also love, right? That would be real love, right?
No, that's not real love. And it's sad that you're characterizing people's hardships as a way and a form that God shows love to us.
I think Sammy can speak for herself.
No, I mean that's for everybody. You're up here
like
preaching on 68 people right now.
Yeah,
You're preaching to 68 people, very dangerously, by the way. You're saying that pain is love, that going through hardships is love. That's what abusers say.
I'm gonna rip Donovan right now. Hey, Gormy, your belief in Jesus is born out of fashion, out of form.
Fashion, not fact.
Yeah,
It's funny.
You sound like Go
Form
Army
would
up
also
there.
be a fashion.
Yeah, I don't know, Go Army. Mojo can yell at me if he wants to, but I don't know if you've ever read the Bible. I just don't hear you espouse anything that Jesus wrote, promoted, talked about, anything that any of the apostles pushed for, any of the lessons that were learned. Everything that you kind of stand for, at least politically, goes against. That's why I'll never understand like the whole Christian nationalist shit. Like it just they don't meet up. You guys don't follow what the Bible tells you to do.
Do you have like problems in your life with Christians? Are they generally, when you come across them, they're very like mean or ugly or nasty kind of people? Or are they generally like so full? Not all of them, but generally like they're just like happy and like nice.
They're generally pretty mean.
I've learned that
pretty judgmental.
Yeah, the more outspoken somebody is about their religion, usually the shittier of a person they are. It's the people that don't really say much about it that are actually decent people and actually follow the Bible.
Mojo.
You have a lot of assumptions and a lot of like judgments and a lot of this and that for something you don't even believe in.
Yeah, but I also don't have a sky daddy that can judge me for those things, so I'll just keep doing them.
Sorry, I'm finally back. I had to go get cheese for my child. But Go Army, in answer to your question, no. I would not change any of the outcomes because that is the path that God put me on. So that would be essentially telling him that he was wrong.
Exactly. That's that's real love to me, right? Fake love would be like everything I wanted. I want the easy path. Oh, this girl's going to leave me or break up with me. No. Please, God, change her mind right now and send her back. Or maybe God was saying, hey, I need that girl to leave you because what's going to happen, you're going to become a tougher person because of it. And you're going to go through heartbreak. But then a lovely, like Christian woman will walk in your life and you'll be better to her because of it. So like that to me is real love. That's just an instance. Right?
Hey, Garth Brooks, unanswered prayers.
Yes.
Mojo.
He's a liberal, by the way. So
God loved us for so he gave us childhood cancer to allow millions of kids to suffer every year. Thank you, God.
I have a quick question for you in terms of Crimson Desert, Mojo, and then they can return to this conversation. The village with the little Smurf kids, this is like the only part of Hran that I haven't been able to get into, and I need to figure out how. Do you have any guidance on that?
Okay, have you gotten knocked out 3 times?
Yes, and then I talked to someone, but I don't know where the fuck they were.
Okay, so you talked to a little girl. Okay, so you have to go find that quest. Then you have to go find her. So there's a quest that shows up right after that, after she talks to you, and that quest is to go find her. And then she will tell you about a big ant, if you know what I mean, that you can go catch and jump on top of and get the mushroom that you need.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll figure that. Okay.
Yeah. So go to your quest. You know how to find your quests, right?
Yeah, obviously. But my biggest problem is that like I don't actually see like the quest markers. So in the area, I see the exotic mushroom one, and then I see the bounty.
You're probably not going to see the quest thing. So go to your journal, go to faction quests underneath there, and then it's under Poronin Forest Guardians. And there's a quest in there that'll tell you where the little girl is. So when you select that quest, it'll give you an X to go find her.
Okay, I see it now. Thank you.
So Go Army. I have a request, which I've actually have asked other people this too. So which fruit of the spirit does the executive
I read that comment
exhibit right now?
I read that comment in chat. You can just say that.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, I've asked other people. I've heard other creators ask other people. So what's the answer? I mean, you have plenty of time to think about it.
For sure. Fruit of the spirit. Well, immigration's being solved for sure. A lot of people are going to be saved coming across the board. A lot of women, a lot of girls, not going to be trafficked, things like that. You know. So that's like, for instance, one thing. Now that we have a strict border.
They're still being trafficked.
Forget it, then open it all up. Who cares? Why even try?
Yeah, do you realize
Legalize
again,
prostitution.
your religion
Wait,
doesn't align with
so
your politics. You just have to fucking own that. At some point, grow up. Just own it.
so what are the fruit of the spirit is that?
I'm starting to wonder if it's masochism.
Wouldn't it be sadism? Maybe just masochism.
Sadism.
Definitely masochism because
it's just sadism. Just so you know.
Yeah, it's sadism, right?
No. Sadism is inflicting pain onto others, but Go Army over here is saying that
Robot, I
God
am
wants
in
him to be
pain.
punished throughout his life as a test. That's masochism. Like he just enjoys pain.
Brobot, I
But
am
he
in
also
pain
likes
right now.
inflicting
Okay,
pain on
he
the
is
others.
inflicting pain on others.
Hold on. Let me think about what Brobot just said. You saying that I enjoy pain throughout my life because it's a test to my faith?
And he's gonna say yes.
That's from you, right?
He's gonna say yes.
Absolutely. My God came down and did this to himself and put the cross on his back. So as a follower of Jesus, yes, you're putting a cross on your back and saying, I will suffer because I understand this life is short. My soul will go on to eternity.
Yeah,
You do that to your children? Do you do that to your children, Go Army?
Hey, you know who helped him carry that cross? An immigrant.
To my children?
Do you do that to your children? Do you tell your children that, yes, I could prevent you from suffering, but I'm allowing you to go through it so that you could show and see that you love me as a father? Do you do that to your kids?
Do I tell my kids why I make decisions as a parent? Is that what you're saying?
No, do you tell your
Absolutely
kids
not.
that I'm going to allow you to go through pain because it will bring you closer to me as your father?
I don't say that.
Yeah,
Why would I
you
say
wouldn't
that?
say that, right? Because if you said that, you get CPS
No, because
called on you.
if like my 10-year-old daughter's pitching a fit in the hallway crying that she wants a dirt bike, and I feel like, hey, I know you're crazy with things. You get a dirt bike, you're going to seriously get hurt. And her mother says no. Well, sorry, she can cry out there. I'm not going to go out there and be like, look, honey, your
I'm
mom
not
said
talking
no,
about that.
and
I'm
we
talking
did
about you
this.
preventing pain. I'm talking about you preventing your daughter from going through
She's in
pain. Do you
pain,
allow
isn't
her to
she?
go through pain so that she can find out she loves you more? Do you do that to your child?
I just told
Do you
you
allow
why.
your daughter to go through pain to figure out if
Why
she
my daughter
loves
go
you
through
more?
pain? I don't even know how to answer that. What does that
The
even
answer would
mean?
be
Like, do I let
no.
her go
The
through
answer would be
pain?
no, because you're not sadistic. And
Yeah, I
so I'm
can't think of a
asking you,
situation where I
I
would
guess
let
what my
that.
question would be is that why are you held to a higher standard, and even you hold yourself to a higher standard than you hold your own God?
For sure. Well, well, first of all, God's outside of time, matter, and space. That's the first thing. So you can't think
And
in
yet
terms
you're
of a
better than
human.
him.
You're
And yet you're
thinking
better
in
than
terms
him.
and capacity of a human brain when he's clearly your creator. Had to have something to create this and everything else, right? So you can't limit our God to the terms of your human thinking. But on another note, I don't know, just letting pain happen. That's,
Yeah, you see your daughter on the
we're
dirt bike.
humans,
Maybe
right?
you have a throttle stop on it, and she figures out how to undo the throttle stop. Are you going to allow her to crash into a car at 25 miles per hour or in a hill or into a tree? Are you going to
Well,
allow her to do
why
that
would
just
I
so
put
she
the
knows
throttle
better?
start? Why would I put it on there then if I was
That's not the
just let her
point. The
do
point
whatever?
is children, we watch as parents, our children almost get hurt and almost unalive themselves, especially in their toddler years, multiple times, right? Like we see them stick a fork inside an outlet and we don't say, oh, you know what? I'm going to allow you to get electrocuted so that you can learn your lesson and love me more. No, we go over there, we take the fork away, we intervene and we say, you know what? This is dangerous for you. I'm not going to allow you to hurt yourself.
It is Republicans that say sometimes you have to let them just touch the stove.
I know. That's wild.
Okay, so if your child, a young child, gets your keys off the table and goes and gets your car, are you going to stop them? Like, what do you do?
Yes, you stop them. If
Okay,
you
well then
can,
when
if
they
you're
throw
there,
a
right?
fit, and they're upset, they don't understand why. What do you tell them?
You tell them this is for your safety. I'm intervening for your safety, but God does not do that. God, like you said, allows people to suffer. You said God allows people to suffer so that they can realize how close they are. That is psychotic.
That's not how it works. It's not you allowing to suffer. We have a disease called sin. And the punishment for that disease is death. That's not something God did or anything. That's like what happened naturally, right? Because of our forefathers sinned, Adam, right? So what happens is now there's a whole lot of bad things in the world, right? Death, disease, blah, 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 all these kind of things, right? So people like Chat feel like this life is everything to them. This is the one shot they get. This is all they get in eternity. So this is everything. Well, people like me believe that God says, hey, this child may have a disease or cancer or something like that, but this child's going to suffer through that. And then what's going to happen in the bigger picture, when they get to paradise, get to heaven, we're talking to somebody that's going to be a king that a billion angels are going to rejoice when they get there and blah, 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 right? Because and this life is what? It's a test. It's our fate.
So just to be clear, so that way I'm understanding it correctly. The disease here that we're talking about is going to be sin. And I want to make sure I'm quoting you correctly as well. The disease we're talking about is sin, and you're dictating that the punishment for said disease is death?
That's a quote. The wages of sin are death.
Okay. Would you also say that's true? Or would you rather say that the punishment for such a disease should be death? Is that what you're saying as well? I'm just asking, do you think that people should die for sinning?
No, people don't die for sinning. We all have the disease called sin. We all sin. So therefore we all die. We're all die.
God, I love sin so much.
That's not how death works at all. On a pathophysiological level, it's not how death works.
Okay, their dogma stipulates that if you believe in Jesus Christ, that you will never die, that you have everlasting life. Do you understand?
That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
It's not the same thing.
And it's not the same thing. Why are you discussing religion? Mojo, you're allowing this?
I'm not.
What else to talk about anymore, bro? Come on.
There's plenty to talk about. Go Army here is a socialist. Did you know?
Either the kid that got lost or drowned or whatever. Everybody's talking about that.
That's where it started. We started talking about socialism. He said he believes in socialism, but only for certain people, like white Christian nationalist people.
Oh, I didn't say that, but okay.
You did say that?
That socialism would. I said, here, listen, Dom. I said socialism would work in a perfect world, and my perfect world would be like only Christians, right? I don't care what color you are, because if you're white, like that goes against you being a Christian. So if it's all Christians, where they're like nice and happy, joyful, turn the other cheek, love thy neighbor.
Okay, so all the
everybody
Mexicans
was like
too,
socialism could work, right? Because everybody's helping out.
All the immigrants from Central and South America, they're good too because they're Christian. So we give them socialism too.
Well, maybe no, because we're already tainted.
Exactly.
We're
so
not
it's only white.
We're not a Christian nation, so
so it's only white Christian males. I got you.
No. If we were a Christian nation and everything was Christian, for sure we could let them in.
You wouldn't say all of them though, Mojo, because there's a lot of Southern American countries where, like, we have to understand the delineation between Catholicism and Christianity here. There's a lot of Southern American countries where the dominant religion is going to be Catholicism.
Catholicism?
Yeah, I'm about to say
twice. Hey guys, if we're gonna do the grammar Nazi thing, I'll just leave. I don't give a fuck. Okay, if I said something wrong, but you can understand it, move the fuck on.
That's why I was clarifying, because I didn't know if you were talking about something I'd not heard of yet. I was like, what the fuck is Catholicism? Like,
I just want to know who Kathy is, and like I might worship her. I just got to know her first.
Yeah, I'm not shitting on you, buddy. I was like, is there something of a religion I hadn't heard of yet? Like, times are changing quick, brother. Not making fun of you, just verifying.
By the way, Catholics are Christians.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because they're the fucking weirdest of all of them doesn't mean they're not Christians.
Well, not according to the
Latter-day Saints, Mormons.
Thinks they're weird as fuck. You got to go through a routine exercise to get some bread and fucking grape juice at the end of a fucking 4-hour sermon. It's weird as shit.
That's because, well, you should know it's a body of Christ. Like, it's a tradition. That's the Catholics. They're very big in tradition.
Yeah, also
Jesus said
which
that.
is rituals and eating the body of Christ, cannibalism, ritualistic cannibalism.
Yeah, they looked at paganism. They're like, hey, this shit's got some good shit. Let's take some of this. What's that? Easter? Love it. Give it here. Christmas? Y'all celebrate? Cool. Give me that tree. I understand. Christianity's nothing more than the fucking amalgamation of like a shit ton of other religions. Horus was also born on fucking Christmas Day. He also had 3 disciples to a virgin mother. Like, that's all Christianity is. It looked at all the other religions and said, hey, let's take all this best shit and pile it in.
Bunnies and eggs have nothing to do with Jesus.
Right? Christmas has nothing to do with Jesus.
I heard the
You
other
ever heard of
day.
Saint Nicholas?
I heard the other day that they added the bunnies and the eggs and shit like that just so that kids have fun celebrating Jesus' rebirth.
Yeah, Easter actually celebrates
fertility.
It's Enoch, right?
Yeah, the eggs are supposed to represent fertility, and the bunny's symbol of spring.
And it was the sacrifice, was the bunny.
Okay, but Christians see it as something else, right?
Yes, like I said, all Christianity is an amalgamation of a ton of other religions that they saw work that people liked. They slammed them all together 400 years after Jesus died and were like, boom, new religion. Check it out.
Why'd they wait 400 years?
They thought St. Peter was actually a rabbit, Peter Rabbit, and that's why they celebrate Easter.
Paul wrote the letters very soon after Jesus passed away. What are you talking about?
It took 400 years for it to be nationally recognized before Constantine was like, wait a minute, we gotta get a grip on this shit. Yeah, it was called the Council of Nicaea. That's where the Bible was actually put together. That's where they decided to rip shit out of the Bible. That's why we have the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Nicaea.
And there's a specific reason why we celebrate Jesus' birth on December 25th, and why Easter is celebrated at a specific time. It's so that you actually have enough time to cover the books in the Bible between Jesus' birth and his unaliving, because Jesus was actually born in the spring.
Yeah, even the 3 wise men, that's stolen from paganism too. Like it's Orion's belt. The correlations have been there. There've been studies on all this shit. Like everything in the Bible is pretty much a ripoff.
Oh yeah,
Wild take.
Yeah, most of it's again Egyptian, which was around thousands of years before. Horus is the story of Jesus is the story of Horus. They just gave him fucking.
ChatCT, I'm guessing like at one time you like were big into Jesus, and then like at one point you're like, well, I can't explain something, so therefore like I don't believe it's true, and I'm very smart, so I should know this. Like even though for thousands of years people have like debated, looked at, reasoned, it's like you've come along and you're like, well, yeah, I'm smart and all that. So and now you just mock it. And
yes, thank you.
Well, that's Orion's belt, and this and that, and this.
We just have the ability to say, I don't know. You just don't have that ability.
No, I don't say.
No, we're saying I don't know. Some things I don't know.
No, you're not. You know. Jesus gave you
You're the one
all
who's
the
saying,
answers.
hey, I can't explain that, therefore it's not true.
Faith is that God has the answer. God is the answer. God is always the answer. Jesus is always the answer. That's faith. You can't say, I don't know. Only God knows that. We don't know what God means by it, but God knows. That's the answers. You can't say, I don't know.
I want to be very clear here before I get mixed up with fucking agnostics, because they are pretty much the libertarians of the religious realm. Don't put that fucking label on me, Ricky Bobby. I am an anti-theist. I believe in my mind, religion was created by man to protect weak fucking nobodies that looked at big, strong hunters as they were barely better than gatherers. They made up a fucking story to be like, hey, you should stop hurting me and raping our women because there's this thing in the sky that'll judge you when you die. And the reason I have belief in this is because there have been so many of them. There have been, 3,000 different religions created? They're all man-made. That's how I know it's bullshit. And I think that the most detrimental thing to the human race that's ever existed, worse than plagues, worse than cancers. Wait, you know how many religions there have been throughout human history, right? Thousands.
I don't care about religions. I'm just a follower of Jesus Christ.
I get that because of where and when you were born. If you were,
because he fancies it a good idea.
Yeah, and here's the thing: you're an atheist. You're an atheist to 2,999 religions. I'm just an atheist to one more.
The Lord of Hosts.
That's it.
Yeah, look, even though I don't agree with him, I recognize that he's ultimately benign, And when compared to some other sects of those other religions that you seem to be objecting to right now,
they're all the fucking same.
Yeah, your xenophobia of Arabs.
They are not the same. They are not equal. As a matter of fact, one of them even attempted to emulate the two originals, the one of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
They all believe in Abraham.
And it's a twisted perversion of a benign religion that has been a very positive force.
You have to give us your bigotry. You have to give us your bigotry and racism. I get it.
Not bigotry and racism. And
It's
Islam is not a
required.
race.
It's required.
Islam is the
You know what's
Antichrist.
interesting? You know what's interesting is that Mojo objected to my criticism of one religion, but didn't react to CT's criticism of all of them.
They're all fucking trash.
I object to you turning this into a fucking racial argument.
Well, why didn't
some
you,
sort
why
of
didn't you call
xenophobic.
CT a racist
I object to you turning this into a xenophobic argument because
it's not xenophobic. It is theocratic.
It
is theocratic.
No,
it's not
Brendan.
xenophobic.
No, it's not, Brendan, because
It is.
literally the guy that walked into the Amish schoolhouse or the kid that walked into the black church were both Christians.
And entertaining it for a while.
You pivoting to some other random. What I'm doing is I'm looking at weighing and measuring both faiths. I know what's in the hadiths. I know the difference, and not only that, but the difference in circumstances that have happened since the Reformation. See, wait. You fucking people do the same shit.
Wait. Didn't God impregnate Mary when she was like fucking 12?
Crack your fucking narratives into little pieces. This is why you have to interrupt.
I just don't
This is
think
why
that
you
you
have to
understand the
fucking
hadiths.
deploy the heckler's veto every time I come up here.
Dude has been.
Haditha Aisha.
Why has he been crashing out so bad? What the fuck happened to you, Brendan? Like, are you okay?
Because he's being a racist.
Crashing out.
Because he's being a racist piece of shit. He's being a racist piece of shit, and that's all he cares about right now is his own fucking racism.
You've been crashing out for like a fucking week, dude. Take a fucking.
Which race is Islam?
It's Arabs.
Islam is a race now. All of a sudden,
it's all fucking Arabs that you hate. That's what it is.
It's not all Arabs, Mojo.
It is all
my
Arabs.
objection is to Islam
Arabs.
specifically.
No,
that's why I
it's
keep
not.
saying my objection is theocratic. Because you understand the negative emotional charge that calling someone racist carries, you tend to do it. But it's a weak, disingenuous argument. And anyone who's not in your cult knows it.
You know, it's funny because wait, stop it. You know what's funny is that when I said he was talking about white Christian males, he just accepted it. Yet you can't stand.
He said he didn't care which race they were.
You can't stand the fact. You can't stand the fact.
Do you even listen to your guest, Mojo?
You can't fucking stand the fact that you're being fucking xenophobic and you're being called out on it. You can't fucking stand it.
Bother me. You all say all kinds of ridiculous shit. That thing in particular is supposed to bother me?
For some reason, whenever you're called a racist or a Nazi, you do kind of lose your fucking shit a bit.
Well, it's offensive, but that doesn't mean I lose my
that's
shit.
That's exactly what you're fucking doing. You are losing your shit.
What you're doing is
if the shoe doesn't fit,
that me simply objecting is me losing my shit. That's not the case.
I get called shit all the time, every day, all day, and I go, okay, cool.
I'm aware. Because you're on this panel quite often, aren't you, CT?
Yeah.
3, here we fucking go.
This is dumb.
Your fucking socks ready.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't need to have an argument. Like, this is dumb as shit.
So again, my objection
if
is...
the shoe fits, though, go ahead and
Islam is not a race. It is a religion.
That's fine.
And my argument is that ultimately Christianity is benign while Islam is metastatic.
Something that
Islam is submission. Christianity is choice.
Sure. So something that Brendan was touching on.
JD, I know you're not muted.
Hey. Yes, he's trying to add to the conversation. Go ahead.
Thank you. So something that Brendan was vaguely, but in the wrong way, touching on that I wanted to touch on was the idea of secularism under Christianity. So like, go Army, within your vision, your perfect world, would you allow for like Calvinists or Catholics to exist? Because that was the thing that I was talking about.
Perfect world, absolutely.
Okay. Is there any limitations? Like, are there any sects you can think of that you'd be like, no, we can't have this?
Yeah, Latter-day Saints. No.
Okay.
Well, you have a Muslim on the panel.
You banned me earlier today when we brought up the Hadith Aisha and how she was 9 years old when a 67-year-old Muhammad showed up at her house and took her out of the house to deflower her while she played with dolls. That's crazy.
Go Army. How old was Mary when she got impregnated by God?
I don't know. We're talking about Aisha and 67-year-old Muhammad.
She was 12, by the way.
Okay.
Great, thank you, Chad. 67-year-old Muhammad and 9-year-old Aisha.
He's like, okay, fuck it. 12-year-old got knocked up by God.
TT is objecting to coitus on the part of the Holy Ghost. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Talking, or are you going to actually be okay? Cool. All right. So
just ban you like you did everybody else.
Go Army. Go Army.
It's not your room. So cool. Go Army.
Let's hear the pedo
Hey,
defense.
shut up. Go Army.
I'm not going to say those words, but thank you for saying them, Mojo. All right. Yeah, she was younger when she was married to Muhammad. He did not.
6 years old.
Shut up.
As you said, deflowered. That did not happen.
At 9.
That did not happen at that age. It did not happen until she came of age, until she hit, of course, her adolescence. Or listen, you have how many states in the United States that are trying to decrease the marriage laws today? No, don't interrupt. And you have marriage laws in the United States that actually have very young ages right now. Already
Romeo
on the
and
books.
Juliet laws, you have to be close in age.
I'm still talking. I don't know why you guys have no control. I am saying to you very clearly right now that the crap that you spew about Islam is all lies. It's all propaganda that you just hear a little tidbit of something and then you want to repeat it to make it look bad. There's nothing true about anything that you're saying about Islam. Those days, hundreds of years ago, monarchs married each other at very young ages. There was nothing intimate until they got older, but they were married at very young ages. This is not much different than that.
Like 6 years old, deflowered at 9. That's what the Hadith Aisha specifically states.
Excuse me. Go Army. You have no control. My point is made. You have nothing but lies. You come up here and you reference Paul in your little spiel about Christianity. He didn't even know Christ.
All right, explain the hadith then. Explain the Aisha.
Aisha was young when he married her. He did not have any intimate relations with her until she hit puberty. But she was married to him.
He did marry her at 6 years old.
No, it was not 6. I don't believe it. It's disputed. There are scholars who say it was older. Some scholars say it was 9.
And you don't see a problem with that?
No, of course I do. If it was today, if it was happening today, excuse me.
Was it consensual?
Excuse me. I'm still absolutely.
Yeah, it wasn't consensual, was it?
Excuse me. I'm still talking.
Okay, just checking.
You don't care about consent. Oh, I heard you argue.
He didn't let them.
I doubt they
Muhammad didn't let them marry after he passed away too. In Islam, you're supposed to.
Wow.
And he had 11 wives. You're only allowed to have 4.
Garmy. Hey, stop. If you're gonna ask her questions, you gotta let her answer, and then you can respond.
Okay, so yes, they were married when she was younger, but there was nothing intimate until she became of age. And the reason for the marriage, I don't know. Her father was very close friends, apparently, with the Prophet. So, but there was, according to the Hadith, some scholars say that she was younger, some say she was older, but all agree that there was no, even in Aisha's own Hadith, she never says anything negative about the Prophet. She was never forced upon. Nothing was ever forced upon her. She loved him very much. She remained with him until he died. So there's nothing. Yes, by the time they did have intimate relations, it was consensual.
Was Muhammad a slaver?
I think there were a lot of slavers back then. Many slavers.
He worked for one of his wives.
There were a lot of Jews back when Jesus was alive too, but that's not what I asked you. What I asked you is if Muhammad was a slaver.
Let me educate you. One thing that brings us closer to God is the freeing of slaves. One thing that brings us closer to God is freeing a slave.
Yeah,
so
you don't have to repeat yourself.
That's I'm making a point. You can say all you want about the prophet, you can say all you want about the religion, but everything that you say, that you come at me with, I will have an answer for it, and you are full of nothing but lies.
You almost answered.
Can I ask you another question?
Go ahead.
What do when men go to paradise in Islam and they get 72 virgins, what do women get when they go to paradise?
I mean, I won't know until I get there.
They know you get 72 virgins in the Quran.
All of a sudden you care about women? Listen, what the fuck? I don't
You
even
get 72
know,
male virgins?
Listen, I don't even know that I believe that. Like, there are references to wine, a plethora of wine, but wine actually refers to not an alcoholic beverage.
Right. I was just going to say, wine is haram, isn't it?
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't refer to an alcoholic beverage in heaven. It refers to oh my gosh, what did it say? It refers to like a peace and a wellness feeling. It does not refer to actually drinking alcohol. So as far as, hold on guys, listen to me. I am not a scholar. Listen to me. I am a Muslim. I am not a scholar. I only know what I have read from other scholars, what I have learned as I have gone along my journey. So I can tell you what I know from the scholar's interpretation. As far as the 72 wives or whatever, there are a lot of things that I don't adhere to. I don't put a lot of stock in. Hadiths is one of them. I don't put a lot of stock in all the hadiths because
you sound very devout.
Wait, hold on. Christians do the same fucking thing. They're fucking cafeteria bullshit.
I'm not saying they don't.
They decide what they want to abide by and what they don't. They decide what words mean and what they don't mean. They decide whether they're going to use modern interpretations or past interpretations. We have the Dead Sea Scrolls. They decided which fucking books were going to be in the Bible. Exactly. I'm sorry, but you don't get to go after a fucking Muslim for being a cafeteria chooser as well.
Did the Dead Sea Scrolls discover that Jesus was a slave?
Let me answer your question, Brendan.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
got more.
Let me answer you. So one of the reasons I left Christianity is because man has made that book, the Bible, so corrupt. They have changed so many things. Man had a hand in what books went in, just as Mojo referenced. Man had a hand.
Not what the Quran says.
Quiet. Man had I didn't say the bad words. Man had a hand in what books went into the actual Bible. So that's one of the reasons I began to really question who these men who were in power back then decided what is the holy word. I don't put a lot of stock into that. So when I tell you that I don't put a lot of credence into many of the hadith, it's for that same thing. And I battle with that myself. That's my own personal jihad that I battle with myself. And I am learning as I go. But there are many. There are strong hadiths and there are weak hadiths.
Yeah. Do you suppose...
Hey, there's going to... Hold on. This goes Hold on, I'll let you go, Brandon. This goes to the point she was about to say. Do you know you're going to realize in your journey and your hadith when you start reading that you're going to become one of the 72 virgins for your husband? That's what you're going to become in Islam.
Z, can I hop in here? Yes. As an anti-theist, it's so funny to sit back and watch you guys as Christians try to criticize the Islamic faith when so much of your Bible is based around contradictions. There are contradictions around incest, around adultery. You guys have the most amount of contradictions in any religion. You could literally go into URL and type in contradictions. I guarantee you there's at least 2,000 that you can find. And again, to Mojo's point, because I agree with him heavily on this, you guys talked about slavery. Evangelicals literally justified slavery via religion. They said that these people are not actually people, therefore
not even comparable.
We get to enslave them.
Wait, the Bible teaches you how to treat
not
your
even
slaves.
comparable.
The Bible teaches you how to. The Bible teaches you. The Bible teaches you how to treat.
You're just going to say the same shit.
There it is. Now he's doing
then
it.
stop fucking interrupting
So
me.
now he's handpicked.
I haven't had an opportunity to say any fucking
Just
thing.
stop fucking interrupting me.
It's just inane blather after inane blather.
So hold on, I wanted to respond to Z.
Then you don't.
Oh, okay.
So Z, yeah, it's weird that they want to talk about Isha, right? But they don't want to talk about the fact that God, without Mary's consent, impregnated her when she was 12 years old. They do want to talk about things like who owns slaves, right? Abraham owned fucking slaves. They're the ones who built the fucking
12.
ark. What's that?
Say she's 12 years old.
She was
because
betrothed.
the Hadith of Aisha specifically states
don't
how
ask me a fucking question, then spurred the fuck
yeah,
out.
I know. But I'm just for
Hold on,
reference.
don't ask
the
me
Hadith
fucking
Aisha
question,
specifically
then
states
spurred
she
the
was
fuck
9
out.
years old when he came to her house to have schmecks with her. She was playing with dolls, is what she wrote.
Yeah.
Go
anyway,
on.
so,
Wait.
Tell me where
go-
God and Mary,
hold
12
on.
years old.
Go
Mary
on.
wasn't
You're
married.
literally doing it right now. When we asked about slavery, you said there's a new covenant, and now you're trying to ask
Say
Z
that. Hold on,
about
robot. Hold
her
on.
old
I appreciate
covenant.
you.
Jesus Christ.
Appreciate
That's all I'm getting at. Like you're doing the same
a lot
thing.
of people trying.
Dude,
Wow.
you gotta chill the fuck
I
out.
need you to stop. You're fucking doing Brendan right now too. We were having a good conversation before Brendan was brought up.
That ain't.
I need
just
you to.
keep-
I need you to stop.
Really-
I need you to stop. Just stop talking for a sec, dude.
All right, hold on. Watch this.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
There's so many
I'll do
chiefs in here and not enough Indians. Is the problem. Everybody wants to talk at Go Army or Brendan. It gets aggravating, Mojo.
Notice I don't even
Army.
have to have my mute
There you
button
go.
on, and I'm sitting here
Let's-
quietly waiting.
Let's.
You're used to
I'll do a
submission.
mod.
You're used to being.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll do a mod announcement. Just everybody take a deep breath. Hey, there's 80 people in the gulag down there. You're watching the live, but you're not tapping the screen. Tap, tap, tap. 3 fingers make it more efficient. And if you like anything that's being said, please gift that panel member because Lord knows that they need it. But if you don't like what's being said, then gift the host because he hates it. And I love seeing Mojo freak out.
Can I finish my response to Z without Go Army freaking the fuck out?
Hopefully.
All I was trying to say was, again, they don't hold the same standards that they do for any other religions like they do Christianity. They don't care that Mary was impregnated without consent when she was 12. They don't care about slavery. Exodus literally teaches people how to treat their slaves. They don't care about women. The Bible literally talks about what you should be able to trade your young daughters for goats and fucking wheat. It's all fucking fake outrage of people that don't actually read the Bible, know what it stands for, know the time that it represented, or who put it together for them. That's it. It's horseshit. They like to criticize a ton of other religions. You know why? Because honestly, at the end of the day, they're just fucking bigots. They're just bigots.
I agree.
They're bigots. Oh.
Thank you, chat.
You have a misconception of Islam.
Like a stump speech with like 18 different points he could list off in his head about.
You
what he
literally
does.
said
It's
earlier that it's a religion of submission and that nobody converts to it. When there's somebody on the panel who told you that they converted to it, there are plenty of people that have.
I didn't say people don't convert. I said 90. The reality is 90% of people leave Islam within the first 5 years of converting it to it because they get the watered down version of Islam, like it's love and it's this and that. But then when you start reading the Quran and Hadith, Muhammad, especially when he becomes a person of power and is the head of the Islamic State, it's very like. It's not pretty. Like multiple wives, 72 years. Like there's no rights for women at all. It's just a very like submission, very
Don't
like
throw stones
do this to prove you
because
can get into
CT
paradise, right?
CT has proven that you don't know the Bible well enough, so don't start talking about.
CT, somebody doesn't believe in the Bible,
understanding
has proved it, right?
Bro, you don't
conversion of
believe in
Islam.
women's rights. What are you talking about, Go Army? You have been on this panel with me saying that women belong in the fucking kitchen.
Wait, hold on.
Have
Real
you
quick.
heard of that saying where it's like don't jerk off with your people jerk off with their left and point with their right? That's exactly what you're doing right now.
Wait, hold on. He said the quiet part out loud. He said CT doesn't believe in the Bible. If you'd actually read the Bible teaches you not to believe in the Bible, but to believe in Jesus Christ.
Here he goes again. He knows like everything. Do you see that shit? CT can't step back and like observe something and think about it and wait to formulate an opinion on something. He's very like, no, this is it. This is that. It's like a narcissist.
Buddy, on this subject, you're not in the right depth. Stay in the fucking
Pretty
kiddie
sure
pool.
every subject you chime in on, you think that about everything.
Mojo, let me know when I can respond to Go Army's ridiculous claims.
About what, Islam?
Well, yes, of course.
Well, you can't even defend like this is all in the Quran. You're saying some are weak, the hadiths are weak, some are stronger.
Okay,
this is in the Quran. And then you could go to the Hadith Aisha if you want. I
You
mean,
gotta let him finish too. You gotta let
just
him
so you
finish.
know, hadiths are not in the Quran. They're completely
duh. We all know that.
Okay, well, you just said hadiths were in the Quran.
But when you said you don't follow the hadiths and just that's why he said you're not a real devout follower or anything like that. You're
So
just
let me answer your claims. Women have had rights in Islam long before they had rights in the West. Inheritance, yeah. They were teachers. They were basically doctors before they were doctors. You know, medicine.
they go today.
Excuse me. Medicine actually came from the Middle East, from Muslims. So that knowledge spread with the spread of Islam. That knowledge spread, and it would not be what it is today if it wasn't for Islam. So, hold on. Let me finish before you take yourself off mute and start freaking out again and go on his
Stop! Don't do that. Don't do that. If he doesn't talk, don't respond to him before he even says anything.
Okay. Now, just so you know, when you talk about women and women's rights and the submission to men, that is absolutely false. We have roles, just like you want women to have roles right now, but you here now today, what we're seeing today and what you just came in my live today and said that you wanted it to be a Christian nation, to include police officers and judges and teachers. Everybody has to be Christian in order to get those kind of governmental jobs. That's what you claimed. In Islam, we don't force religion upon anybody. No one is forced into Islam. You go willingly. And your claim that 90% leave within the first year, that's also false. We are the fastest growing religion in the world.
You have something you want to say, Garmy, or not?
Is that it? Well, I mean, where's all the women's rights today?
They still have rights.
Yeah, can your husband bring home another wife? And would that be okay? When you said no, and he said, I'm going to do it anyways.
No.
Could you do anything about that?
Yeah, it would be a divorce.
A divorce, oh.
You keep bringing up this whole, fucking polygamy shit / polyamorous shit. It's just so annoying.
Well, it's a big part of Islam.
If you want to use a prime example of how stupid your point is, Andrew Tate is literally a Christian man who is a former pimp that ran a cam model industry.
Andrew Tate is a Muslim man.
Are you sure? You wanna fucking recheck that?
Okay.
He did convert to Islam, but he's not an exemplary person.
The Prophet himself had 11 wives in 11 different houses that were not allowed to remarry when he passed away.
Who gives
you understand that?
What about Daniel? What about Solomon? Go Army. What about Solomon?
I don't care about the what about this. What about that?
No. You can't critique another religion without. You can't critique another religion without looking at your own.
All right, anyways, let's go back to the prophet that delivered the holy book of Quran in Islam. He had 11 different houses for 11 different wives that were not allowed to remarry after he passed away.
Let me address
meaning, why is that, right? Because they say he was so holy, right?
Wait, stop. Please, stop. You can let him finish his statement.
He did.
Anyways, because basically he wanted them. He's holy, as I understand it. He's so holy that they want to preserve the word of God or something another, and that they are going to be like with him in the afterlife or something crazy like that, right? So, the reason why I say that is because it's way against what is taught in the Quran, where maximum 4 wives, right? And they're allowed to remarry after you pass away. And so forth, because they believe she's allowed to fall.
You gotta land it, dude.
All right. Basically, what I'm trying to say is he didn't follow any of the rules he set forth, and this is their actual prophet with 11 wives and et cetera, et cetera.
Okay.
So.
Holy crap!
King Solomon had 700 wives.
Wait, hold on. Do you want to respond to that?
You go, Army. You don't know what you're talking about. Listen, the whole thing about the 4 wives started at a time where there was a lot of war, and there were a lot of orphans, and there were a lot of widows that had no one to care for them. So they were granted permission to take orphans in and care for them and take multiple wives if they needed someone to care for them. That was the reason for the 4 wives. And it was specified that they had to treat each wife exactly equally. No one could be any different. Down to the smile, the amount of smiles that you give to a wife has to be the same for another wife. That is how precise and how equal it had to be, which is a big reason why most Muslims, the vast majority of Muslims, only have one wife. Very few have more than one wife. It just doesn't happen.
Why
That
couldn't
sounds
Muhammad's
exhausting,
widows? Why
but
couldn't
I'm
they
willing to
Right?
remarry?
try.
Right?
Why?
Right, Robot?
Just see. Why
I
couldn't
said
his
that sounds
widows remarry?
Oh,
exhausting, but I'm willing to try.
Listen,
Why did he had
are
11
also
widows? They
allowed
were not
to,
allowed to remarry. Like
I'm
that's
sorry,
wrong.
women are also allowed to say at the beginning, as I did at the beginning of the marriage, to specify, I am not, you say exactly, it's a contract. You say what you will and will not allow in your marriage. I specified that I would never be okay with a second wife, with any other wife. And my husband was perfectly in agreement with that because obviously I'm more than enough to handle.
Aisha was only
Hearing that
18.
background noise.
One of
Mar-
11. Z. Why
and
weren't they
Mary
allowed
was
to
12.
remarry? Like you say, widows and all this, and 4.
A
That's
lot
the
of
reason
people
why you
talk
have
about
4
Mimi
wives because we don't want to leave widows behind. He left behind 11 widows. One of them, Aisha, was 18 at the time. Why couldn't they remarry? Is what I'm asking.
I know I'm not going crazy. I know I'm hearing a background noise. Can someone please fucking stop the background noise? It's so annoying.
Yeah, whoever's playing Candy Crush, please stop.
Maybe
it's wind. Is it me? Maybe wind outside. We have some, guys. It's so interesting to listen, like some, atheist, listening to some stories, whose story is better, and then it's more and more important. It's so much fun to live when you're atheist and you don't fall for any fairy tale, and you just fuck around and enjoy life. And I want to ask Go Army, as a religious
Hold
guy.
on, we're in the middle of a discussion. Like we're not drinking right now. See, why weren't these wives allowed to remarry the widows?
And I want,
widows?
I know you want to come back to your fairy tale story. It's so.
Then why are you chiming in if it's just fake and you don't have nothing to say about it?
Yeah. So my question to you will be really,
You gotta find a
really
man if you
real.
want attention.
Yeah, I have 10 of them each day, so don't worry about me.
You'd be a perfect Muslim. You'd be a perfect Muslim.
Yeah. Whatever suit you. So my question to you as a religious guy, how do you feel that I kill another immigrant?
Yeah, that's great. Jazzy, why couldn't
Great.
11 widows remarry?
Did you just say great? Okay, that's all what you
Okay,
have to know
Mimi, that's
about
Jazzy,
people
why
who
couldn't
follow
11 wives that became
fairy
widows,
tales.
one
And
was
people-
18, remarry?
And people who doesn't need any fairy tales, they have more morals than people who follow religion.
Maybe that's great. That's a whole other topic. Like, please.
Yeah.
Like, no disrespect or not. Like, please.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, we're not
I
drinking either.
I want to hear more fairy tales. Don't disrespect me.
Don't you got an award?
What's going on?
So wait.
Why are you badgering her about a religion? Like, how the fuck is she supposed to know? Who
So
fucking
why did they remarry? Did
Who
you ask your
cares?
husband?
As if you just gloss over all the fucking contradictions in the Bible. You have daughters. Why haven't you sold them into slavery yet?
Yeah, go get your goats and wheat.
Yeah, I'll wait. Why do you have 11 wives?
Are you wearing polyester and cotton? That's against the fucking Bible too.
I would also ask, if the Bible is so corrupted, man of corrupt, and it's man of God, why does the Quran state that for the Quran to be true, the Bible has to be true? Right?
Dude, you never
What
give up
the
fairy
fuck?
tales. You never give up your fairy
Hey,
tales.
Mimi, they are talking about religion. They've been talking about religion
just
for
chill,
a while.
like-
Don't change the topic.
I think Go Army just really wants to visit a mosque. Like, I mean, fuck, do you want me to get you a Quran?
That scares
Like, are
me.
you
That
just
really
jonesing
scares
to
me.
read
To a
it?
mosque plenty of times, bro. Plenty of
No,
times
white
I've been to a
nationalists would never visit mosques. That's only going to end up on a headline.
Well, I mean, he got
Yeah.
so many questions about
Alright,
the
Miss Know It
Quran
All
that
over here.
I could just give him one. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, to your point, bro.
Version of the
I've
Quran.
said this. I literally said this prior in the conversation. He probably is just taking the path of Andrew Tate, or he says he's a fucking practicing Muslim, but it's really a commercial move to try and justify his pimp business or whatever the fuck he's got going on in the background. And he's really just like
just a lot of people find it. A lot of people find Islam. A lot of people find Islam in jail, in prison. JD, that's what happens.
That's where they find Christianity.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like
Bro,
that's where they all find
now?
Christianity to reduce their sentences.
Are you kidding me right now? Is it people haven't converted to Christianity in jail? Do you listen to yourself, or you just fucking spew whatever the fuck is in your fucking?
You guys are like very like low IQ. You're like, oh, people are getting converted in jail because they did something bad. That means
Says a man who says words.
Historically,
Too many
over
words.
time, majority of people
Words
in
hard.
Islam, and Just Z knows this, that a big portion of Islam came out of a prison. So I don't know. Y'all can just say stupid stuff like, look.
Are you at
So
least
did
wearing your good
Christianity.
vestments when you're up here, like dictating to the flock?
No shit.
Pivot to like the most random stuff all
Have
the
you
time. She
lashed-
still hasn't
have you
answered
lashed yourself?
why
continue to
Muhammad
engage
had
in
the
we can
prophet of
continue to
Islam
engage
had
in the
11
conversation. I
wives
have
that
no problem
remarried.
continuing
They
to
didn't
engage in
remarry.
the conversation. If you go on, if you want to continue to engage in the conversation. Now, you say that most people, when they're in prison, tend to find Islam or convert to Islam. Okay, why is that? Substantiate on that. Compared to Orthodox Christianity, compared to Judaism, why do most people convert to Islam?
Sure, because Islam appeals, like I say, it's a religion of submission. Listen to it. Like, if you really start reading the Quran, the prophet is like very like, you can have multiple wives. You know, I've listed all the crazy stuff, right? So that appeals to certain people in prison very much. Christianity does this well because you can be saved, you did something wrong. But what's different about Christianity is saying, hey, you don't have to prove to get into heaven. You're never going to do something that's going to be good enough to get into heaven. You can only get into heaven by the grace of God himself, which was a gift to you. So
And
if
what's
you
the
accept that
consequence?
gift, hold on, if you accept that gift, you get into heaven. That appeals to a variety of people who've gone through trauma, gone through anything like that, right? Jesus
Okay,
meets
how
them
does
where
this
they're
apply
at.
to the question?
That's
how
the
does this apply
difference.
to
That's
the
the
question I
difference.
just asked. So the question that I just asked is, why do most people who are in prison find themselves converting to Islam? And then you started talking about fucking Christianity again. That doesn't track at all.
No, well, then maybe you should listen a little bit, because I started off with people in Islam in prisons. They generally appeal to things, especially men, appeal to things like, well, I can have 72 virgins when I pass away. Well, I can have multiple wives. Well, my wife has to submit to me. I have to do, I deserve this and that. All this stuff the prophet says, right?
Now this is making more sense. So by nature,
Yeah, so then what
you're
happens
saying,
is,
based
and
on
I explain
inherent nature, that people are bound to commit crimes even after they're already in prison, that they're not capable of reformation.
Man, just forget it, bro. Yeah, anything I tell you, you're just gonna like blah, 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 right back, right?
Hey, Go Army,
Is that
what's the
not what you're
consequence?
saying? You're saying that, yeah, I can essentially do more things that under certain purviews are like criminal or sins.
Yeah,
You just do a lot more crazy stuff. Like, you can do more stuff that appeals to me. Oh, I can have more wives. You tell me I got multiple wives. I can do all this bad stuff. That's what prophet says is good. So yeah, it's a more like hardcore. Like, yeah, it's a religion of
because under your purview, polygamy is not under your purview. Go Army, polygamy is not allowed. So you're saying the people who are in prison who are converting to Islam, they are not capable of reformation at all. They're not able to like reintegrate back into society, and they're going to remain a criminal. Correct?
I don't even know what that means. Like, why would I say that? Well, what does that matter?
It's clear that you haven't even read the Quran. You're just repeating stuff that you...
You can't answer a single thing I'm saying. It's clear. Like, you can't even defend your religion. You're just, your husband's Muslim, and I get it. You love him.
See,
and that's
you
the way
can't
you really
engage
go
with
for
me
it.
at all, so you have to start
It's
talking
very
about
like
fucking
controlling
people because you're just so fucking low IQ, dumb fucking
Something very
take.
clear to Go Army, JD.
Why was
Why
11
is
wives
everybody?
allowed to read?
Why is everybody talking over each other right now? Please stop doing that.
If I can just make something very clear to Go Army, I didn't convert to Islam for anyone. I converted for myself 2 years before I even went to Iraq to work.
What part did you like?
Me, you're interrupting me. Where I then met my husband. Okay, so that's my story. I didn't convert for him. I didn't convert for a man. So, and you have not read the Quran. All you're doing is repeating talking points that you've heard here and there. That's all bullshit.
It's all in the Quran. Everything I said. 100%.
You haven't even read the Quran, so how do you know?
We'll find that out and remember.
You haven't read it.
Z, he hasn't read the
Read a
Bible. He
majority
sure
of it,
as shit
for
hasn't
sure,
read the
for
Quran.
sure.
Don't speak on the Quran if you haven't read it.
Don't speak on the Bible then. I've read a lot.
I've read the Bible, bro.
I've read the Quran. I've read the Hadiths of Aisha. I've read the.
You haven't.
Okay, well, you haven't read the Bible then. See how stupid this sounds?
Yeah.
You haven't read the Bible.
I haven't read the Bible. It's like a bunch of Spider-Mans pointing at each other right now. It's silly.
Yeah, you clearly haven't read the Bible.
I have no defense, Z, to the things I say. Like, he had 11 wives. That's in the Quran. They were not allowed to remarry. Why
Go
would
Army,
they
focus.
have...
Jingle, jingle. Go Army. How many wives did Abraham have?
We're talking about the prophet, the one who delivered
How many wives did Abraham
random people
have?
you think of in your head.
How many wives did Abraham have?
We're talking about the Prophet Muhammad of Islam.
Yeah,
that's
you didn't
taking
read
over
the
the
fucking
world.
Bible.
The fastest growing religion in the world. That's the one we're talking about, the Prophet. The one who delivered it from an angel Gabriel that he claims. Well, first he thought it was a jinn. He ran to town, told everybody he was scared, all this stuff. They convinced him, saying, no, you were visited by an angel. So then they said, hey, let's start jotting it down, right? Let's start writing it down. And what they do? Is that not, am I wrong, Z? Which part am I incorrect on?
Go Army. Out of all these flavors, you choose salty? Are you just mad that that's the fastest growing religion instead of
bro,
yours?
about 15 Christians are being unalived a day in places like Nigeria due to Islam. And there's only one religion that's doing that. So you can make fun of it and laugh at it, but,
One religion that does that.
I don't think you give a flying fuck about those countries. Like, you literally sit up here and say time and time again, you don't even want the goddamn refugees here. Like you have literally goddamned them.
Wait, how many Muslims have been dying every day in the Middle East since, I don't know, fucking Israel existed? Since the United States decided to get involved in the Middle East? How many Muslims have been dying every day?
Yeah.
More specifically, how many did you unalive?
Does that include the like the Sunni versus Shiite bloodbath that's been happening the past 40, 50 years, specifically in our time?
No, that should include how many you unalived in Iraq.
Because they listen. There's one thing they hate more than Christians.
But Iraq,
people who don't believe in
Iraq, which is where you were at, I assume. That's where W. Bush said God told him to go do this.
Go Army didn't see combat.
I'm sorry. There were more than 1 million people killed in Iraq because of George W. Bush because of Christianity.
No. There was okay, well, you guys know it all. I know you big know-it-alls, walking Wikipedia's. But in fact,
I'm not claiming to know anything.
If you were in the military,
to know anything, Army.
Yeah,
wait. No, my problem is that you've come up here and said you don't even want refugees here, and then you're trying to throw Christians unaliving in Nigeria in my face. Like, you're the one that doesn't even fucking want them here.
I don't want like Islamic refugees coming here. Absolutely not.
They're not the ones being unalive, you dumb fuck. You're the one saying Christians are being
I'm crashing
unalive.
out if it's not true.
You
don't
just
want the
said
Christians
Christians
either.
are being unalived, and Brobot's saying you don't want them here, and you're like, yeah, I don't want Islamics here. Well, pick a fucking lane.
You're saying Nigeria? Yeah, we do accept a lot of Nigerians here, buddy. There
Jesus
are tons of Christian Nigerians here.
Yo, was stupid on sale?
Dude.
I don't know what reality you guys live in, but there are a lot of Nigerian refugees here. Yes,
There are none of fucking crayons in the fucking world.
You don't want
Am I
them
wrong?
here.
Is that a
You
false
wanna
thing? Everything I
deport
say, you
all of
guys
them.
can't defend. Look, Muhammad 11
Army.
wives. Nobody can say.
You're bouncing around
You
it.
keep
You
reading
don't
this
want
wrong,
them
but-
here. You don't want them here. You keep wanting to deport everybody else.
You just pretend what I'm just gonna sit on mute, and you just tell me everything I am and what I'm gonna say and what I'm gonna do. Obviously,
I don't
you're
care
all
that
experts.
Muhammad had
No,
11 wives.
Here,
Here, I won't even defend it. I don't care that Muhammad had 11 wives. Okay, what's the next talking point? Aisha was 9. Okay, there are many Islamic scholars that disagree with age because age was spoken about
She says
very
she's 9 in the
differently.
Hadith.
Yeah, she says she's
That's
9.
why she
but
doesn't
age-
believe in the Hadith.
Age is
she knows
recorded.
it's disgusting. That's the
Go
problem.
Army. Age was recorded very differently during that time. And often you were not recorded
No, she wasn't
your
really
age
9.
until you reached puberty. So 9
Line
would
goes,
be 9 years
I played
after
with
puberty.
dolls after
Yes,
the line.
I
was
know
not, I played
the
with
line.
dolls.
I
That's what it was.
understand the line. I understand what the line is. But I'm just simply telling you the historical facts.
Hey.
Go Army.
Raise
The
your
historical
hand here if
facts
you would
of
let
it
your daughter
are that during
go with your
ancient or Arabic
67-year-old friend
times,
and marry her at 6 years old. Excuse me.
Go Army. I'm
Raise your
completely
hand if you'd
disregarding
let your
that.
daughter marry her
You
brother.
guys
Again, we
compare
can
it
talk
to
about
these
the logical
random people. That's the
contradictions. Go,
prophet
Army.
right
Army.
there.
Going again, we could talk
No,
about the
whole
logical
premise. The whole
contradictions.
premise is
We can.
flawed.
Oh god.
No, the whole premise is flawed. It is not 9 years old. There are many Islamic scholars that state age for a woman was recorded after she reached puberty. So if she say reached puberty at 10, then her saying she was 9 would be 19 years old in our way we record.
He unalived when he was 18. She was 9 when he slept with.
No,
this is
she
all
would have
documented in the
unalived
Hadith.
at
You're right.
27.
Okay, right.
She would have unalived at 27, actually.
But
Because
Gorman doesn't
again, the
care.
way they recorded
you're right.
the age was different.
I
He
will
doesn't
say,
care.
I do have to drop because my husband from Iraq is waking up and going to call me any moment now. So I do have to drop.
Put him on the mic. Put him on the mic.
You know what? I think he would rather eat nails than.
Can't defend his religion either. I know it's gross. It's disgusting. He can't defend it.
Such a man. I swear to God, you are an ant compared to my husband.
You know what people? No. Hold on, Z. What you're not expressing to these people?
No. Who cares? No one cares. No one cares. Go Army.
I'd like to say a couple words before I go.
They hate Christian. They hate them more than they hate Christians. So they hate her.
Shut up. Tired of this conversation anyway. Yeah, there were 11 wives. So what? No, they did not remarry. So what? I don't know what you're so hung up about. I don't know why you're so fixated on Islam when there are so many problems in your own religion. There are so many problems in your own brain when you think that the perfect world would be to have everybody in this country be forced to be Christian in order to hold a job. That is just wild. Wild. You guys
but having 11 wives isn't.
No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. Let her finish. No one cares.
Have a lovely night, everyone. Good night. I won't probably fucking
tell your husband to go wish his other wives.
No one cares. No one cares.
Good night.
Go Army, don't be a dick.
Wow.
So again, go Army. You keep saying these things about polygamy. It's just so annoying to me because raise your hand if you'd let your daughter marry your sister. We can find that in the fucking Bible.
I'm gonna write these down.
Logical contradictions. There are so many logical contradictions that we can find in the Bible. As someone who used to debate theology for a fucking living, I can actually have this conversation with you. Are you like a follower? Are you a follower of the Old Testament and the New Testament, or are you very like selective about which one you choose to follow?
I know, man. I'm kind of tired at this point, bro. I just like had the whole Muslim debate. Like, what do you want to talk about now? The Old Testament,
New Testament. Are you a follower of So
I don't even know what
we're gonna get you re-involved in the fucking debate, you little moron. So, are you a follower of the Old Testament or the New Testament, or do you like both at the same time?
You can take your question, you can like bend over, and you can like shove it, you know where, buddy. That's what.
Yeah, I'm gonna be bending over your father by the end of the night. He's gonna be lubed up, ready for you.
What is happening?
My dad already has a husband. His name is. We got 2 Dad Chad. So good luck, buddy.
Yeah, don't care. Can you answer the question now? Who cares?
No, I'm not gonna answer anything. You're rude. Try again, bud.
Are you a follower of the New Testament or the Old Testament?
Answer of your question.
Are you a follower of both at the same time? Like, which do you choose to believe in? Are you just scared to actually engage with me? You always do this. You never actually engage in any fucking argument.
When you're very rude,
because you're scared.
Like not even chat CT or these people. Like, they don't even act like that.
You know you're gonna look like a dumb fuck when I'm done with you. I'm literally going to chew you up and shit you back out like I'm an orangutan.
That is so weird. Why would you say that? That's so fucking weird.
Yeah, Gorm, you gotta decide whether I'm the worst person you've ever talked to or not. This fucking back and forth is just edging me along.
I don't know. You're very.
Are you a follower? Are you a follower of the New Testament or the Old Testament, or are you a follower of both? Which do you choose?
I don't know. It's a good one.
I say you have to follow. You have to follow both because the Garden of Eden was in the Old Testament, because creation was in the Old Testament. So you have to follow both.
You don't have to follow both. There are New Earth creationists, and then there's Old Earth creationists, and these two fundamentally disagree with each other all the fucking time.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know what I say to them?
I'm sorry, but New Earth creationists also believe in the creation.
Yeah. And you know what I say to them, JD, is if they really don't believe in the Old Testament, then rip their Bible in half, take it in the backyard and piss on it, and then light it on fire, which they would never do. They would never do it because they do believe in it, and it's a holy book.
Really sane and
in its totality.
I don't care. So again, like, do you follow both? Go Army.
Well, he has to. He has to believe that God created the earth, which is in the Old Testament.
Okay, I just want to hear it from him. I don't want anyone else's opinions. Do you follow both, or do you selectively choose?
I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
Do you think God created the
I don't
earth?
give a fuck at this point. Let's move forward with the conversation. In the Old Testament, do you believe that Belial actually not only saw but had a fucking fisticuff battle with Jesus, or not Jesus, but God? Technically, Jesus and God are the same being.
Who did again?
Belial.
I'm not familiar with that. Can you tell us about that story?
Belial literally saw what appeared to be God and then had a fist fight with him. I don't remember which chapter or which verse it was, but it was within the Old Testament.
Okay. What do you want me to do with this information?
Okay.
Yeah, JD, you're gonna have to stop some shit up. He doesn't even know Deuteronomy, so.
I know it's going to be very hard that someone who
it's in the Old Testament
doesn't even know his own
somewhere,
Bible.
but
the reason why I'm bringing this up is because in the New Testament it says that no one can actually see God, that God is an invisible being and no one's even permitted to see God.
Okay.
So again, there's like a logical contradiction there, don't you think? You can have a person within the Old Testament who literally not only sees God but fucking starts swinging on him like an
How do you know
Anthony
he really
Joshua
saw
fucking
God
Jake Paul fight.
How do you know you really saw God in his real form?
I have to take the Bible at its word.
What does it say? Well, what does it say?
It says exactly what I'm saying. That Peliel.
Okay, well,
I mean, do you want me to say it a fourth time, a fifth time? How many times do you want me to say it?
Wait, Gormy, I'm very confused. Like, you haven't even read, like, the books of Moses. The first 5 fucking chapters of the Bible. You've denied 3 of them so far.
How do you know that?
Because you've already said that the things in Exodus didn't exist, Leviticus didn't exist, and you didn't even know fucking Deuteronomy. So, what the fuck? 3 out of the first 5 books of
It's
Moses.
like something you're doing in your head. Is this like your critique in your head? Of what
We talked about this, yeah. You rejected Leviticus. The things and the teachings we were giving you with Exodus, you said didn't matter today. And then when we mentioned Deuteronomy, you're like, I'd never even heard of that yet. Those are the first 5 books of Moses.
Yeah. You ever heard of sarcasm before, Chad?
No, I think that stupid people use sarcasm.
Do you think it's like do you think it's like hypocritical? I've already pointed this out. Like the people that shout they don't believe and they hate it the most are usually the ones that want to critique and like say this and that, what you know, what's the correct, what's true and not, but yet they say they don't believe and they.
Hey kettle, meat fucking pot.
Oh my god!
You're the worst fucking Christian on this fucking app.
Civics.
You have the worst fucking take. You don't understand what the actual word of God was, and you pick and choose what the fuck you want. And you're sitting here berating a Muslim woman because you have some sick fucking world twisted view of what Islam is. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about half the time, and you're not smart enough to have a political conversation without resulting to fucking insults.
Yeah, you're a Sino. You're a Christian
piece of shit.
You're a Christian in name only.
I invite anybody listening, anybody in this chat, anybody in this panel to point out anything that I said about Islam is wrong. Or not in the Hadith, or not in the Quran. There's a reason why she said, I don't believe in the Hadith. Some are strong, some are weak. There's one thing a Muslim, a certain kind of Muslim, hates more than a Christian or anybody than a non-believer. You know who that is? A person that doesn't believe in the Hadith.
You don't believe in the book of Moses.
That is not
and if you want to know, when I went to Iraq and Mojo, you said...
Whoa. So once again, you wanted somebody to point out. You wanted somebody to point out what you said was wrong, and I actually am going to point it out once again. And I'm not even talking about religion. I'm not even talking about religion. You have come up here multiple times and said that you wanted to end the refugee status and deport all of them because they're not supposed to be here. And then you turned around and tried to say that there were Christians being unalived in Nigeria. Well, guess what? They all tried to be refugees in this country, and you want to kick them out. Like, this is on you, dude.
If there is, I understand, Garmy. I'm sorry that you were getting muted. If there is a good reason to let refugees in the U.S., wouldn't it be because they're being unalived because they're Christian? Wouldn't that be a good reason to let them in?
For sure, yeah. If you're a Christian and you're in Nigeria and you're under the prosecution of Islam, Not the, like, I know everybody's thinking of like Islam's this great, nice thing, but the kind of stuff I described that's in the Quran, you know, the ones that are doing this to the Christians in Nigeria, yeah, they should come over. But he wants to compare that when they say refugee, well, that just means Robot's like a very simple man, even though he's trying to say he's saying, well, that means all refugees from Mexico, from South America, India, China, all these people come across the border. Well, you know, let them in, right? They could claim to be Christian when a lot of them are not. They're Muslim, they're Hindus, they're all kind of different religion things, you know, coming through. So.
Okay, I went back through my notes so that way we could be on the same page. Okay, so the person that I was referring to is actually
notes.
The battle happens. Yes, I do take notes. Yes, it's something you don't do. I understand that. It's fine. Okay, it was Jacob.
On Mojo's.
I'm sorry. I need to correct myself on that. It was Jacob. Jacob fought with God at Peniel until daybreak, and because the man who was revealed to be God could not overpower Jacob, he decided to break his hip. So again, I have to take that at face value as being true, but in the same breath, when I look at the New Testament says that no one can actually see God. So do you see the logical contradictions that happened here? And this is what we talk about.
1 second. I'm going to write down what you're... Hold on, I got Brobot up top. He wants to talk about the refugee stuff. I'm writing this down. JD's Old Testament, New Testament. Hold on. Chat CT is just like... Wikipedia, whatever I need, you know.
Yeah, you're a Christian in name
only. I go research this stuff for you guys.
You should fucking read something, like a fucking Bazooka Joe fucking comic book. I would take at this point. Read fucking anything. How do you know more about Islam than you do about your own fucking faith?
Chat wants me to read. Read.
God damn.
Yeah.
Would you say? You said Deuteronomy,
people
right?
Are coming across the southern border. All the Latin Americans are like Muslim and Hindu. I don't know where the fuck you get that information from. It's Latin America for a reason because they're fucking 99% Christian.
Hold on, I'm writing that down. Latin. Can you Latin?
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry, guys.
I think it's.
They're predominantly Christian. You just want to get rid of them.
Fucking more.
I think it's funny that you're making fun of somebody for actually taking notes and paying attention to a conversation and making sure that they get things right and looking things up as they go. I think it's interesting that you make fun of somebody for doing that because that's exactly the way you learn. That's the way you teach yourself. That's the way you learn. That's the way you get through college. That's the way you move ahead with intelligence in this world. I don't understand why you would make fun of somebody for doing that.
Right. I apologize. But I'm more so making fun of everybody just having everybody's got a question and it's all different topics like all at once. That's
it's just that you're not informed.
That is honorable. I do respect that.
You need to be more informed on this topic.
You spent 30 minutes trying to go down the path of polygamy, criticizing Islam, while also pivoting from thing to thing, and then you start bitching when people do the same thing with you. That seems in of itself like another contradiction to me. And we could talk all day about contradictions within your Bible. Again, you want to go down the path of adultery? Because we could talk about how your fucking Bible, not only within the Old Testament, outlaws fucking adultery, but in the New Testament mentions people who God deemed as being okay when they had fucking multiple wives.
Oh, deemed them okay? What do you mean by that?
Abraham had 3 wives.
Okay. Come on, New Testament. What was that, JD? Who in the New Testament had multiple wives that he said it's okay?
King Solomon had 700
We're gonna
wives.
go back.
Chat, dude, can you just chill for a minute, bro?
I'm sorry, I'm more informed about the Bible than you.
I know we're white, mediocre, no decorum.
Again, you're a Christian in name only. You're a Sino.
Okay, thank you, bro. I can't write all that down, bro. Chill. Just
read your fucking Bible. God damn.
Well,
bro, calm down.
Now
bro.
I do have a
Chill.
question.
JD, go ahead.
Now I do have a question. I know you do Bible study because I've heard you talk about it. And if you're going to be a Christian, I suggest that's probably what you should do. That would be similar to JD taking notes and looking stuff up and making sure he understands how things work. And I think that's probably a good thing. But have you ever actually read the Bible cover to cover?
Yeah, I've read the Bible cover to cover when I was younger. But for instance, my church is spending a whole year just in the book of Matthew.
Okay.
So you could spend a lifetime. I've read
a whole year.
No, I've gone back and read the Bible. Same with the Quran. I've gone back and read the Bible. Every other book multiple times throughout.
Wait.
Same
That
with.
makes sense.
I've
I read
what?
it. I read it when I got confirmed. I'm a fucking atheist, but I've read the Bible cover to cover too. But I don't remember.
Hard to read front to cut from front to.
So hold on. I led Bible studies. How are you guys breaking down your teachings? Like, are you doing Paul's letters? Are you doing Revelation? Are you doing major prophets, minor prophets?
Yeah. So you spend a year in the book of Matthew. So like you go, okay, so like Sunday comes up. This week we're like in chapter, or Matthew 18 through whatever. And you do like maybe like 6 scriptures or whatever in church. Typical preaching. Then what you do is on Wednesdays, there's different groups, but like a veteran group, you basically go over like the most important, like this week is forgiving. And then you just like maybe say like 2 questions like what did it mean to you? And then you'll go over script. Sometimes you'll talk about like what the Greek word is for it and blah, blah, blah. So you just basically go over each scripture more in depth.
There's only like 30 chapters to fucking Matthew. And I don't even think most of those hold on, you're talking about like fucking Sunday school shit. Forgiveness. Like, no, are you talking about like John the Baptist? Are you talking about the parables? Are you talking about the disciples of the kingdom?
You let me know when I can ask another
Talking about the
question.
Last Supper?
In the book of Matthew, specifically in the book of Matthew, there's there's a lot of parables in the book of Matthew, correct?
Yeah,
so you can spend a Sunday speaking on just one, right? Like, for instance, about taxing. Okay, Jesus. They came up. The dude said, "Jesus, you need to pay the tax, or aren't you exempt?" Or blah blah blah. The Pharisee, and Jesus looked at him and said, "Does the Son of God pay the tax?" Blah blah blah. You know the story. And then what happens is he said,
It's so funny you wanted to start talking about Jesus.
Hold on.
Because
and then he says to Matthew, he says, no, the Son of God doesn't pay the tax, because typically in those times the sons of kings, people don't pay the taxes, blah, blah. But then it became important because he told Matthew, go fish. The first fish you pull up, take the shekel out of the fish, give it to them, and then you have a little bit more. So he teaches, hey, do what they want, just pay the tax. But, no, the tax is just a goofy thing. It's not a real thing. It shouldn't be allowed.
Okay, so it's so funny you wanted to talk about Jesus.
Hold on, I'm so confused.
It's so funny you wanted to start talking about Jesus. I have my notes on adultery pulled up now, okay? In the Old Testament, Mosaic law prescribed capital punishment for adultery. Actually, just a preface, you would say that Jesus and God are the same purpose, right? Same person, excuse me, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Kind of like, bro, you're all fired up. I'm kind of like ready to get off of here,
Yeah, Jesus, in the New Testament, Jesus actually alters that sort of punishment. What he does is, if you ever read John, I think it was 8:3, which was the woman who was caught in adultery, Jesus actually prevents people from stoning her, letting her go without any sort of legal condemnation. So again, there's another contradiction to be found. In one area, you can find that adultery is bad and it needs to be punished by death. In another area, the same fucking person that we just agreed on goes, well, hold on, guys. I don't actually think it's that bad of a crime. Let's try to take another look at this. It's just so fucking stupid. Like, your Bible has so many contradictions.
You understand the Old Covenant, right? New Covenant.
I don't know who's here, but and the thing ends in 8 minutes. I do need 1.2 thousand more coins to